Can they hear me or is it? They hear me. All right, y'all. We're here at Lancaster Middle School, Gym 2. Enjoying the vibes, watching my little nephews play. Future pros, honestly, they continue to work. They're gonna be okay, man. Be more than okay. Yeah, but this team, you guys are getting to look at an elite team. You good? Your arm's not gonna get tired? You good? All right.
As long as I got two hands, I'll be cool. If it's like this.
All right. Peace. Hey, this is probably his fifth. This is probably his fifth game. I think this is his fourth game. It gotta be his fourth game. I just couldn't imagine getting tatted on my shin at. I know, bro. I just.
I got another mic right here. Is this good on stream too? Like just in case? Like I'm saying, like is the feed pretty good?
Like which one live?
I got one on here and I got this one.
I'll turn it around.
Okay, perfect.
Yep. Tough. Hey, you got some shoulder pads for him? I was asking. Shoulders.
He did.
Okay, no, I'm just making sure you're good. Making sure you
Hey,
good.
you know, I'm good. How you
Just making
doing?
sure you're good. I'm good. Good. Making sure my cameramen are good. Making sure my production team's
Make
good.
sure
You know?
they good?
That's it, bro.
Okay. I'll hook him up.
All right, appreciate it. Hey, Trav. And then after 5, y'all gotta be ready. After 5, y'all gotta be ready over there. There are games happening over there.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Like, so are you gonna stay live?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna stay live. I'm gonna just rock.
Okay, you just
Yeah,
rock.
I'm just rocking. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah.
Broadcast table ready.
Yep. All right.
Yeah,
After 5, we good.
Okay. So
Just make sure production good.
We'll follow you back. From
Yeah,
here.
that's fine.
All right.
That's fine.
And then you gonna what? Just rock and do your thing and
Yep.
whatever.
Yep.
All right, cool.
Okay. Yep.
He'll jump in the car, and I'll take him with me. Yeah, I got it.
Y'all ready to play segment? Tom! Y'all ready to play the segments?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, once this game is done.
Once this game goes to some seconds, that'll give you time to
Yeah.
go.
Yeah. Yep.
Hey, Austin. Okay, I was about to call. That's all. Podcast interview.
Gotta try. Gotta try, man. Hey. And one. It's tough. I ain't gonna lie to you. Pat, 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 pat. A lot of y'all in the comments don't have that. Y'all don't pat, 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 pat. Y'all don't have that. Y'all maybe got pat, pat, but y'all don't got pat, pat. Pat, 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 pat. Y'all don't have that. You know what I mean? Like a boxer just working on his jab. You feel me? Let me make sure my guard right. Hold up. It's my guard right, bro. You don't see that. Pat, 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 pat. Go hustle, champ.
Slide out red.
That's what we call a few possessions of bad basketball. There's a few possessions of bad basketball. It's okay. Don't reel it back in. Don't worry about it, guys. Hey, hey, hey! that's you. That you got something to do with that goal. The pass. The pass. Tough. Don't play with your food, you heard? Don't play with your food, you heard? Don't play with your food, you heard?
What's the highest you scored in grammar school?
Huh?
What's the highest you scored in grammar school?
Grammar school? Like 5th grade? That goes to 5th grade? My grammar school went to 5th. And it was 6th to 7th. Or 6th to 8th.
6 to 8?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, your grammar school went to you sure you weren't in a special school?
No, I was not special.
No, I was special. That's what I'm saying. I was special.
Short school bus?
Okay. Short. I was on a short school bus for a minute. In high school though.
In Chicago, we got great schools. So we able to go.
You basically telling on yourself. You're telling on yourself right now.
Why would we split it up?
Grammar school. You sure that was that in 1975? Like what the fuck was that? Like
no.
when was that?
Don't lie to me.
1982. Like I'm a 92 baby, so he talking about grammar school only going up to certain age.
Why did they split y'all grammar schools? Is it hard?
We went up to 5th grade and then it was 6th grade to 8th grade, bro. I got nothing to do with that. Yeah, but grammar school, I was definitely getting.
You getting buckets?
I was getting buckets for sure. My dad was coaching me, so I had to get him up.
Oh, you had to get him
up. I'm a coach's son, man.
Who's the toughest coach you had?
Toughest coach?
Yeah, toughest coach.
Snatch. Definitely my AU coach.
Okay.
He was tough just because of the discipline aspect.
AU coach.
Yeah, man. You gotta really love the game to be with him.
So I know the kids love the game now, but it's not as hard.
That was a goaltend? That was a goaltend? What you say?
I know so kids going hard. Coaches go hard on kids now, not like they did back in the day.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. You really aging yourself. This back in the day stuff, man. It's okay.
I mean, you had back in the day.
Hey, you're right. You're right. Yeah, no, confrontation, man. Confrontation was part of it. Oh. Looks good. Looks good. Are we cross platform live? Okay, cool.
Yeah, anytime they're under that basket, it goes to them. Yeah. As long as you can get them. As long as you can get them the whole thing.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Sideways. 3. Don't play with your food, you heard? Don't play with your food. Hey, Aggie. Bet it. Bet it. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I'm hungry, man. Hungry. What's up? I'm not sure. I think they're from different places. Yeah. Tough. Stop playing with your food, you heard? Stop playing with your food. Tough. Yo, you good? Okay, okay.
I'm good, you know
All right. All right,
Do you
bro.
feel safe?
Damn, y'all both got super villain laughs? I'm not trying to hit none of that shit. What? No, not you. I was talking. He knows who I was talking to. No, it wasn't you. No, you ain't. Nick, that was not you. I was talking to them. I was looking at you. I was looking at you. I was talking to them. My bad. My bad. I was talking to them. No, that's with them. The tuck. That's tuck. That's like. Yeah, all right. Y'all, don't play with your food. You heard? Hey, Tribe, I really wish y'all could hear these. I really wish y'all could hear these comments that I'm getting right now, man.
I can see. I got that 2020. This is dog right here. Undersized dog right here. Shot down. You know the shot down.
Yeah. I see y'all getting blown out. It's okay. It's for the love, though. For the love, man. It's for the love of the game, man. It's all. We gonna watch film and get better. And one. Tough, man. So, Tribe, here we are, man, at the Uncle Drew Circuit. Day 2 officially. Yeah, yes, sir. You already know, brother. You know what I mean? Out here repping, man. This is just, it's truly an honor, truly a luxury, truly basically, yeah. And, you know, we're just taking it one day at a time, one moment at a time. Try not to get overwhelmed, all right? My social battery could be at a top notch, you know, to start off the day, but also, you know, throughout the day, naturally. I'm human, so want to make sure everything's, a little bit later, brother. A little bit later. Let me put my phone. I got you, brother. Okay, brother. Let me know. Like I told him, brother. Alhamdulillah, brother. Yes, sir. Yeah, so, you know, I just want to make sure my social battery doesn't go dead, right? Because the children, they need the energy, right? We got to make sure they're good, because they're providing all of it. They're inspiring us. You see, once I go into different gyms, they just start crowding around a little bit, which is fine, but I'm trying to watch the game and enjoy the game, all right? So I appreciate all you guys, wherever you are in the world. Just want to tell you I love you. I appreciate you so much. I'm praying for you and your families. I know it's a lot going on in the world, so I appreciate you just tapping in and giving me a little bit of your time and attention, all right? Hopefully you guys see some good stuff. You'll be rocking with me for the next few hours. And yeah, much love to you guys. Make sure you're showing love to everybody in the comments. Making sure you're showing love to everybody in real life as well. But wherever you are in the world, I just want to say thank you. Make sure you drop your location below. I want to see where you are. Sending love to all you guys. All right? Go. Get a look at the ambiance. All right, we'll be leaving this gym in probably like the next couple minutes. But W's to you guys, man. W's to you. I don't need the W's. W's for y'all, tribe, for staying active, staying aware, keeping them noties on, and rocking with us across the platforms that we're going live on, all right? So much love, all right? Yo, bet it. I got 100 right now. I mean, you're...
Want to play. Let's want to play basketball now. Play defense and rebound. That's it. That's all.
Come on, y'all. Y'all better have some pride. Man. Come on, defense is an attitude. Let's do it. Energy on three, loud. 1, 2, 3. Energy. Last one.
Hey, get your money, bro. Hey, bro.
We keeping the money good. Hey, I'll bet it back. We'll bet it back later. Don't worry about it. We'll bet it back later. Oh, tribe, you want to tune in as well. I have a surprise for y'all later, okay? And it's going to be later on in the night. So make sure y'all tune in, okay? Somebody asking y'all to send them some free shoes, man. Tough. Said pull up to the Uncle Drew Circuit, Lancaster High School, Lancaster. Yeah, man, y'all keep butchering the name, man. Lancaster. Nah. How'd you see that though? How you see that? How you see that? How do you see that, bro? How you see that from there, bro? Hey, honestly, I want Team Shifty to win, but I honestly wanted it to turn into a game. I do. I want it to turn into an actual game. They dropping all their countries below, all their towns below. Shout out to all you guys tuning in. Yeah. I gotta get something to eat after this though. My dad's supposed to have my food. I start getting hangry, man. Yeah, you don't want me hangry. You don't want to see me hangry. Y'all don't want to see me hangry.
Do you play hungry on the court or you eat before you go play?
Huh?
Do you eat before you play? I never ate before I played.
Eat before you play?
Yeah. You eat before you play?
Yeah. Sometimes. Are you talking about during AAU when I was younger? Yeah, I mean, but the food that we're eating was. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. I'm not gonna name the restaurants, but no. Matter of fact, shit, we was eating McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's. Terrible for you. Terrible for you. If you're trying to be a great athlete, let alone a great human. I don't even know if that's 100% digestible animal meat. I don't know, guys. I don't know. You know what I mean? Checkers, Golden Corral.
Go to Corral, man. Go to Corral ain't been open since.
Yeah, hey, man. Hey, man.
They had to close that down.
Go for the cherry jello, man. Hey, one! Okay. Yeah. Appreciate you, Dad. You guys ate there?
Nah.
Oh yeah.
Long wait.
It was a long wait. Oh, this is all black people. It was all black folk there. I know it was all black. Yup. All our people there getting. Thank you, Dad. Thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah. Thank you. Huh? I got. Yeah. Damn, hey, damn, Roman, why you like you showing everything, bro? Like, bro.
They caught you.
They called you Chris Middleton.
Yo,
They called you Chris Middleton.
I'm working this. That's wrong. They caught you with the Chris.
No, I haven't been to Germany yet, guys. Thank you, Dad. He said, is the cameraman gonna eat? Yo, honestly, yo, y'all know he gonna eat, man. But the fact that there's a running joke in the industry, bro, that shit crazy to me. Y'all don't feed y'all cameramen? Is it? What is that? Thank you, Dad. Appreciate you. Yeah. You don't have to hold that. Yeah, I'm good. What happened?
No, nothing.
Looking for something?
Nigga, I got yours.
There's still a lot of time left, man. That's why I said I'm hoping that this turns into be a game that they actually gotta compete at the end. I hope so, man. I hope y'all brought y'all A game, man. It's not just about Chicago, man. I hope that the youth brought their A game, bro. They wearing shots on there, so it's even more pressure. I'm just letting you know that right now. I'm expecting more just because they got it across their chest. Ta. You got napkins? I know you're hungry. Here. That's what I'm saying.
I don't want to take all the napkins.
No, you good. Go take a few. You got your drink? I know. No, I know how you getting. That's what I'm saying. Just like me. Okay. They're playing well, but the game is kind of out of reach right now. Pass. Yeah, we got it on live right now, broadcast. That's the younger brother right there. gotta be 11. Yeah. Oh, my bad. South Dakota, North Dakota, from different spots. Ta, way to power through that. That's all elbows. Hey, I gotta get through there. Yeah, they look good, man. 432 hertz.
How old are they now? 15?
Yeah, he's 15 under. Be freshman. They're going to high school now.
Yeah, be right. That be right? Just like be right. Nick, the guy who just shot? Yeah. Just like be right. Oh, yeah. You sure?
Somebody's back was on against the lights.
fire, man.
Yeah. Well done. Very well done. Way to move your feet. Way to move your feet. Way to move your feet. Give me that. They playing. They couldn't wait to get in the game. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, a lot of people think that I just came off like as a starter. I used to come off the bench for certain teams, man. I had to earn my way. Yeah, especially if they had established like starting 5 or starting 7. Yeah, they had to get it where you fit in, man. The minutes matter. Those minutes matter. Yeah, especially when I was playing 17s and I was 14 or I was 15 and I wouldn't get in until like I wouldn't get in, man. But I was so happy to be there though as a young man, just playing up, you know, talking to guys on the bench. My hands sweaty, bro. You just waiting, like you on the end of the bench. You're like, man, I hope. And then let the game be close and he throw you in. That's what I'm saying. My AU coach used to just throw me in.
Yeah. Got one more knock and you better hold on.
Thanks, Dad. So happy to be here. Thank you, God.
Put it in the bag.
Okay. I'll probably eat in the car.
I know you're not gonna eat here.
I'll probably turn into a meme. This is 15U, guys.
One of those. Oh, he has 2 actually. He has 2.
He got 2 up there, right?
No. No, these are guys. Oh.
Okay.
Said 15U with a tattoo on his leg.
Mm-hmm.
What you think about that reclassification?
You said 15 with a tat on his leg?
Yeah, they said 15U with a tattoo on his leg.
I mean, I always play my age group, but in today's game, you know, like I don't really have an opinion. If basketball is your dream, and you know, sometimes I don't know. I don't necessarily always agree with the practices because again, I used to play my age group. But sometimes you know, kids need to kind of do an extra year or take some time for themselves, take that gap year, and figure out what they want to do. You know, it's not just basketball, so to say, at times. That's why I say this reclassification in basketball is considered differently, but, you know, if you need to do another grade, man, go do that. Prep school, I don't know, that's, oh. To check the chat, please. What y'all saying? No, we're in Lancaster. Yeah. I'm over here watching the game. Was it good? It's good? Huh?
Turn it to me.
They said I'm scared to eat. Yo, y'all silly. Silly, man. Guess the talent don't eat anymore, man. We're gonna be ready to go after this? To head back to the main? Okay. Yep. About to eat these 2 burgers, you heard? Watching the Shot-Town Bulldogs, man. Oh, running clock. Yeah, down 21, man. Running clock. Are you good? Running clock.
Hey, can we get an Uncle Drew circuit in Chicago?
Yeah, we can. We can, man. We absolutely can get Uncle Drew Circuit in Chicago, man. We got to add cities next year. But we had to master this for the first year, man. That's the goal. Yeah. Got to get this down pat.
Poland.
Huh? So come to Poland? Oh, man, we international with it. Shoot. Definitely a few spots.
Wrong. All the chat, they be saying crazy stuff. Watch it. So you got 2 cameramen, one on the baseline and one right here. Scroll up and down on the comments.
Tough.
Kids are funny.
Yeah, oh yeah. They get crazy.
Yeah. What time does Rondo's team play?
He played twice already today.
Yeah.
And
Won?
he was over here. They didn't have any schedule at the other one. He played twice earlier today. Over there.
Oh,
Yeah.
in the phone box. Phone booth.
Pretty good.
Yeah, from their 14. Yeah, 14 years. Doing pretty good.
Son plays, right?
Yeah.
Son plays this later.
I ain't seen him play yet.
Yeah, that's funny.
Oh, that's dope. To the left? Every man, you at the left? That left hand shot? What's the next colorway for Pass 3 coming out? That one not bad, Kyler. That's a real.
Nika Marines on it. Yeah. Oh! Supposed to be running the clock. And you up by 20? No, yeah, I saw the ref over there. Mention it to him. No, gotta run that. Gotta get them games in and out, man. Yeah. Are they gonna be ready to transition after this? Okay. All right. Appreciate y'all rocking with us, Tribe. Be back on in a little bit once these other games at the high school campus start to kick off. Shout out to all these young players out here, man, giving it their all. No, this is my food.
Nick, Nick.
Stay on them. Kai tell you when we want to play.
Yeah. Who? Okay. Yeah. I'll probably catch him over at the main one. Yeah, we'll take a picture. We'll talk it. We're gonna go back over to the main campus. So if y'all want to get shout, or y'all have another game today? Or y'all done? We done? Yeah. So I'll be over at the main campus. Yeah. Ooh. Huh. Ooh. A drop? What you mean? Nah, not right now, brother. Not right now, brother. Yeah.
Stay on them and you'll tell me when you're ready.
Yeah. Go ahead, Dad. If y'all want to start heading out, y'all good. Yeah, okay. Okay. No. We're waiting. I'm gonna wait till the game ends. Yeah. Yeah, we could get a pick. We'll get you a pick for Hoop City, but just want to make sure. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. All right, baby. Appreciate you, man. Hit me. All right. Appreciate you. Brother. Yeah. Yeah. Way to play, boys. Way to play. Yeah, go ahead. No, go by the line. Go by the line. They good. We'll get him. Go ahead, do your thing. Yeah, appreciate it, brother. Yeah, brother. Hey, brother. Appreciate it, brother. Yeah, brother. Peace, man. Peace. How you doing? All right. Good to see you. Oh, come on, brother. You got to do it while we're walking, brother. All right, brother. Appreciate you, brother. Peace, officer. Peace. Appreciate you guys. Of course, man. Sorry, brother.
Kyrie, you're so much sorry. Kyrie, video. Please, yo. Okay, bye, Kyrie. Safe travels.
Up in the front.
Where's Jared at? Where that battery? Give me that other battery.
There wasn't another battery.
Where's that?
Can I get one signed?
No, I put my battery in here because they swapped packs.
One, please. I'm just biggest.
Let's go to the club.
We are here with
Catherine, Jerome.
Yes. is Catherine. So Catherine is actually the mother to number 22. Yes, on the white team. So how does it feel to be a part of the very first Uncle Drew circuit?
It feels amazing. I think it's a very blessed opportunity that we have to be a part of this. I know it's part of the speech that the coach gave to the boys, which is that this is a once-in-a-lifetime experience to be the first part of a circuit like this. My son has known Kyrie Irving for a long time, follows him, looks up to him as an idol. So it's really cool to be one of the first out here and represent Inland Empire United from California. So it's fun. It's really fun. It's a good opportunity for the boys. So we're thankful.
You guys are from California.
Yes, ma'am.
Wow, how long was that drive? Did you guys fly here? Did you drive?
No, it was definitely a flight. So it took us 3.5 hours to fly. So we flew out of Ontario, California, and then we came into Dallas. It was a lot going on. I think NASCAR is happening right now. So and then the tournament also. But it was good. It was fun. A lot of the boys haven't been out of town before or out of the state. So this is a first for them. So it's just a good opportunity all the way around. A lot of bonding time for them. So it's good. It's good.
So just seeing your son grow as an athlete, how has that experience been? How long have you been a basketball mom?
It's been amazing. I mean, I think it's every parent's dream, especially as a mom. He's been playing basketball since he was in 8th grade, and he's a junior now in high school. So it's been a few years. He's been with the same team, same coach, great program. But like I said, it's every parent's dream to be able to see their son grow up. And basketball is so much more than just a sport. It's really just a way to teach them how to grow up to be men through sports, if that makes sense. So it's really good. I mean, I couldn't be more proud of him.
Oh, I love that. You're awesome. W mom in the chat, guys. All right, thank you.
So the question is, can you give me 3 Kyrie Irving teammates that play with him in the NBA that also attended Duke University on their own time?
Jason Tatum, Seth Curry, Cooper Flag.
Give me 5. 2 more. That was light. Work together now. Work together. Work together. Work together here. So you said Seth, Cooper. Who's the other one you said? Jason Tatum. Okay.
You play with JJ Redick?
No, he did not. You want a hint? Okay, one of them. Okay. One of them got drafted to the Sacramento Kings in 2000 and I don't want to give the year away. That's be too easy. He got drafted to the Sacramento Kings after 2017.
Harry Giles?
That's a good pool. No. And that's in that same area though.
Marvin Bagley.
Currently right now with the Mavs. One more. Give me one more. There's about 8 total you can choose from here. Let me know if you want another hint. You right there. You right there. You're in the same ballpark. Okay, so are you well equipped to know the Boston Celtics team 2017, 18, 2019? Okay. He's not an American native, quote unquote. He was a big man for the Boston Celtics. You gotta give me one here.
Who was their big man? Wait, is he white?
Nope. Nope. First name starts with an S. Last name starts with an O.
Y'all give me more hints here.
Okay. I'm trying without giving it away. Okay, we're gonna say That's too easy. Okay, we're gonna say. That's like the easiest. Like S starts with an S. First name starts with an O. I mean, last name starts with an O. S O. Played for the Boston Celtics. Played at Duke as well. Okay, no. Do you know like 2010, 2011 NBA? Okay. Los Angeles Laker, Chicago Bull, played on the Cavs, went to Duke. wore number 9.
Blue all day.
Bingo. The 5th one I'll give you guys is Semi Ojeleye. Hey, bro, how'd you know that so easily, though? Huh?
2K.
What's your 2K rating?
99.
So you can do it all.
100.
You 100? Is he telling the truth there?
Yeah.
Appreciate you guys, man.
All right, guys, so we are here with Coach Brandon with Sunset Elite. How are you feeling, Coach Brandon?
Feeling great. It's a great experience coming out all the way to Dallas. I'm coming all the way from Las Vegas with my team, Sunset Elite. So we come to compete amongst all the other teams in the country. A lot of teams, 30 teams, 3 countries. It's a lot of basketball that's going to be played this weekend. So I'm super excited. The atmosphere is great for the basketball culture. So I appreciate Kyrie putting it on. So it's going to be exciting for the kids.
I love that. Okay, Coach. So beyond the wins and the loses, what is the message that you want your players to walk away with at the end of this circuit?
The biggest message I feel for my kids, and pretty much I feel like all the coaches feel this way, is to gain experience of competing at a high level, understanding how basketball is supposed to be played, which is why I think Kyrie put it on, understanding the philosophy of the game, how to compete, how to be a good sportsman at the same time, and then also how to put on for your city. So I think that's important as well, and showing your talent, showing the hard work that you put in. Have a great motto of hard work pays off, and you only get out what you put in.
I love that. And what makes your team stand out?
We have a lot of dynamic guards, so we play in a fast-paced type of game. We defend the ball very well, 94 feet. We like to press and get after it, and we compete at a high level.
All right, well, you guys heard it. Thank you so much. It was a pleasure. Thank you. All right, guys, so we are here with Coach Losta and Coach Shante. How are you guys feeling today?
Feeling great, excited to be here.
Yes. Really excited. All right, so how does it feel to be at the very first UDC circuit for Kyrie?
Words really can't describe it compared to other tournaments that we've been to. The organization, the friendliness, the structure, just the energy here. You can see it was all thought out and detailed out.
Same thing. I mean, I love it. It's very impressive here. This is my first one, so I'm really excited for what it's going to bring.
Yes. So besides a win, what is something that you guys are focusing on for your team?
Much of it is team camaraderie, building synergy amongst the players, and then letting them play in avenues where it's different amounts of competition that can challenge us.
Yeah, for me, it's the competition. I'm really looking forward to that and getting to experience different teams from different states.
Now, what is one message that you guys want your team to go home with other than a win or a loss? What is that one message that you guys want your team to leave with after this circuit?
That no matter what, you give your all, it's positive energy, positive attitude, and after the fact you learn something.
For me, it's work. Come out here, work, do what you need to do to get it done, and don't stop.
You heard it. Thank you guys so much. You guys are awesome. All right, guys, so we are here with Coach Connor with Prime Hoops. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling amazing. Very excited to be here.
Yeah, so how does it feel to be at the very first Uncle Drew circuit in history?
Phenomenal. I think it's just such an amazing experience to be able to be at the ground level of something that is so groundbreaking and different, and to have, Kyrie Irving, the first NBA player to have his own circuit. I think it's amazing. So I'm really excited to be here, really excited to see what they're doing, and I think it's so cool they're bringing the experience to another level by bringing so many outside vendors into this program.
I love that. So, Coach, beyond wins or losses, what's the one message that you want your players to walk away with after this circuit?
I love that question. I think what's really important is it's about competing, Wins and losses, yeah, it happens. Winning's great. We obviously strive to win, but it's really about to compete. And as long as you're competing and getting better, the score will take care of itself. So that's the biggest thing, is just being able to compete, put on a show. I always tell our players that practice is our homework and the game is our test. And as a young kid, my dad would always tell me that's your stage, your performance, so go put on a show for everyone to watch.
Wow. Wow, that was amazing. Thank you so much, Coach Connor.
Thank you.
Good luck. Yes, thank you. All right, guys, so we are here with Coach T with M-Tag. How are you guys feeling? Feeling great. Hey, how does it feel to be at the very first UDC tour?
Priceless. It's priceless.
I need
more energy, more energy.
Are you
good? It's good. We good. We out here. We gonna bring that Florida South energy out here. We come to play. We come to ball. We come to handle business. That's what.
Yes, I love it. Now, what are you guys focusing on for today's game?
Today, well, we already had practice.
Okay.
So we had an early morning practice, a little lightweight work. We practiced yesterday. Today, we just gonna finish the rest of the day to rest, recover, get mentally prepared for tonight to bring it. 5 o'clock. Come check us out.
All right, so my question for you is, beyond the wins or the losses, what's the one message that you want to carry with your team after this circuit?
I mean, beyond the wins and losses, that you came out here and competed on every possession, that you gave it 100%, you know, and we'll walk away with that. You know what I mean? I mean, life lessons is more than basketball, more than the game is what we're teaching them. So, yeah.
I love that. Thank you, Coach T.
All right, thank you.
Here with Tyson. He is 16 years old, and he is with M-Tag. Now, my question for you is, how did you fall in love with basketball? What made you fall in love with basketball? Tell me more.
The competitive spirit, you know, competing with all these top players all around the country, you know, the team that we have, the family that we build together, you know, just going out here competing and giving 100% every time I go out here on the floor.
Now, I don't know if you got to see, but the jerseys are fire. Did you get to see them?
Yes, ma'am.
How do you feel about the jerseys?
I give them like an 8 out of 10. They're good. I see the culture. The culture's good, but we can work on it.
The patterns, Kyrie's spirituality. What do you feel is gonna make you? How do you feel the jersey is gonna make you perform? This is the first ever UDC tour.
I don't know. I'm just go out here and hoop, you know. And I respect that he put his culture and whatever he believes in him on the jersey, and I love that for him, and I respect it so much. And I want to do things like him when I grow up one day.
I love that. Thank you so much. Nice to meet you. All right, guys. So we are here with Coach Andre with Coast to Coast. Andre, how are you feeling today?
Great.
Now, what is the mindset going into the first day of the UDC circuit?
You gotta win, man. That's it. We came here for business.
Yes.
It's a business trip.
Yes. Now, my question is, your leadership, how would you describe your leadership style that is incorporated into your team?
Well, I'm kind of stern, so they're the same way on the court. They get after it. No games played, but we're playing the game. You know what I mean? In a sense, no pun intended. But that's it, man. We just came to do business, man.
They just came to do business. Now, beyond wins or losses, what's one message that you want your team to leave here with after this circuit is over?
This is bigger than basketball. You know, there's a lot of educational stuff going on here. Just take advantage of it. That's great.
I love it. I love it. That's amazing. Well, thank you so much. You guys are amazing.
Thank you.
All right, guys. So we are here with the club. How are you guys feeling? Did I pronounce that right? Okay, let me do that again. All right. All right, guys. So we are here at the UDC tour, day one, with the club. How do you guys feel today?
We're good.
Yes.
Feel great.
How did you guys prepare for this amazing circuit? This is the first ever UDC tour happening in history.
Practice.
Practice all week long, Monday through Thursday. Flew here yesterday.
Lift in the morning, everything. Lift in the morning, runs every day.
All right, what makes your team different than all of the other teams that are here competing?
Mindset. We came here for a business trip. Everybody, we look around, everybody's here to have fun and stuff, but we came here to kill everybody.
For sure, we just here to take care of business, you know what I'm saying? We here to work, so we got to take it seriously.
All right, they're ready to work, guys. All right, guys, so we are here with AP with M-Tag. She is the only female player on the team. How does that feel?
It feels good. I mean, I've been doing it my whole life, and now I get to coach. I'm not just a player, but I'm coaching as well.
Do you feel like the pressure is a little bit harder because you are a female?
Yes, but I mean, since I've been doing it forever, it's not really as much pressure now.
Now, how does it feel to be at the very first UDC tour?
I'm excited. I'm excited to be a part of all this, you know, part of the beginning, and it's just a great experience seeing all this and being a part of it.
I love that. Okay, question. What is your pre-game music playlist on the bus, getting ready to go to your game? What is it? I need to know, girl.
Okay, I think it's a song, it's No Flockin'. That's my song. That's my song.
Yes, I love that. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, guys, so we are here with Coach Mike with Push Elite. How are you feeling today? Nolan, go to Kyrie's live. All right, thank you. Thank you, Kyrie. We are currently here at the Uncle Drew Circuit. It is day 2, y'all, and we're here to just have some fun. Obviously, we're here for the circuits, okay? But there's a lot of things going on here at the Uncle Drew Circuit. We got a basketball court.
30 seconds.
We got a basketball court. Are we good? All right, guys, so we have a basketball court over here. Get a view of that. Hold on, y'all. Let's show them the basketball court, because this is a purple basketball court. Okay. Hey. All right. I mean, should we get some some shots up? Chat, should we do it? Let's see. Maybe we can make one shot, okay? Maybe I need some development.
Get her a ball.
Can I try? Thank you. Okay, here. Let's switch. Tell them how much fun you're having.
I'm having so much fun here.
Woo, okay, ready? Woo!
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Thank you. Are you having fun at the Uncle Drew Circuit?
Yeah, so much fun.
What's your name?
Colin.
What has been the most exciting thing you've done besides obviously play basketball?
The experience means like I've never been to Texas, and it's just a fun experience.
Wow, where are you from?
PA.
You're from Philly?
Yeah.
Hey, East Coast. I'm from Jersey. Nice to meet you.
You too.
Yes, guys. I mean, this is just the start of it all. We're about to go to the game activations right now, okay? Okay, let's go to the game activations. When I tell y'all, this is not just about basketball, it's about community, it's about culture, and everybody is just having a good time. Like, it's family. We're all family here, okay? We're all family. All right, guys, we're walking past the Uncle Drew Circuit bus. Be careful. We got some slip and slides. We got a Ferris wheel. Should we go on the Ferris wheel is the question. Should we go on the Ferris wheel? What's this? This is like a gaming table. Ooh. How are you guys doing?
How about you?
I'm doing great. Are you guys having fun at the Uncle Drew Circuit?
Yeah.
Yes. Where are you guys from? Where are you guys from?
Go ahead. You want to talk? Go ahead.
Atlanta, Georgia.
Hey.
We traveled from Georgia to Dallas today.
Wow. Are you playing basketball?
No.
Okay. Family member, brother?
Like that's my mom right there.
No, I'm saying, like, is your brother playing?
Oh, no.
Okay. You guys are just here for the fun.
Yes, sir.
I love that. Family Day. See, it's all about community and culture. Oh, thank you so much. Nice meeting you guys. Bye.
Bye.
All right, guys. As you can see, everyone's what? Hey! How you doing? What's your name, little guy? Come here. Guys, we are having so much fun. What's your name?
Julian.
Julian, what is the best thing here at the Uncle Drew Circuit besides this big behind slide?
I think the Ferris wheel behind here.
The Ferris wheel? There's a Ferris wheel at this circuit? Are you serious? Was it fast? Was it slow? What was it giving?
It was kind of fast.
It was kind of fast? Oh, okay. So it's a good Ferris wheel. Wow, let me see you get on here. I would get on there with you, but I'm wearing a dress. So I'm gonna let you show chat you going down, okay? Yeah, of course. Nice to meet you. What's your name? Miles.
Yeah.
What team do you play for?
Rising Kings.
Hey, go Rising Kings. Thank you. Okay. The little guy, he's going down the slide, guys. Let's see him. Woo! I love it. Can you say Uncle Drew on 3? 1, 2, 3.
Uncle Drew
okay? Like I said, this is not just about basketball. This is about culture. This is about community. We've got a grooming area for the players and the coaches to get their haircuts. Like, it gets no better than this. It's a family event, but it's also highlighting these amazing, underrated basketball players, okay? It's giving them that platform, but it's also bringing everyone together. Okay. Who's winning? Who's winning? All right. We got the player over here with 30 points right now. The score is 30-34. It looks like team Waco, Hoop Waco is winning with 43 points. Oh, wait, hold on. We have 60 points right now happening. They are hooping for their life, okay? They are hooping. There you go. Yes. And it's done. Wow. That's what you call a game right there. That's what you call a game right there, guys. Okay, you know what? I'm looking at this gaming truck. Chat, I'm looking at this gaming truck right now. Okay, it's kind of dark in the gaming truck, but yes, there's a gaming truck, okay? I wish I had a gaming truck when I was a little kid so I could bring that to my birthday party, but unfortunately, I can't, okay? But it's here. It's here. Is that Ben? Look at Ben over there. Getting some shave ice. Now, Ben. Ben. What's up? I'm trying to get some shave ice too. Who's trying to get shave ice? I want some shave ice. Okay, guys, so there's an actual shave ice truck. I low-key want to get some, I'm not gonna lie. Should we get some? Is it good? Have you tried it? Is this the first time?
It is.
Okay, wait, can we get an interview?
I don't even know yet.
Okay, you know what? I don't want it to melt.
Let me put my fingers on here now.
Okay. All right, I want to know if this shave ice is really good. Okay. How are you guys doing today? How are you doing? What's your name?
Nehemiah.
Nehemiah, what is your favorite thing here at the Uncle Drew Circuit?
I don't really know.
You don't know? It's okay. I feel like you're probably having such a fun time, you don't know. But it's okay. High five. Yes. What's your name? Nice to meet you, Lola. Are you having fun?
Yeah.
What team do you play for?
Sumer United.
Okay. How are you guys doing? How are you doing?
We're currently 1-0.
Hey. Okay, so what's one message that you want to take off or take away from this experience besides a win, obviously?
You got that.
One message. You're learning, you're experiencing. What's something you want to learn? What's a message you have that you just want to take away from this entire experience?
Just keep
having fun. Because if you're not having fun, why are you doing it? Yeah. Exactly. How is the snow cone?
It's great.
Are you serious? Are you lying? Okay, we're going to have to get one, chat. We're going to have to get one. Thank you, guys. Nice meeting you. Okay, we might actually have to get some shave ice. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep moving. Come on. Come on, guys. Let's keep moving. Let's go over to the grooming section, okay? See how many guys didn't get haircuts. So Kyrie actually has an actual grooming area where you can get your hair braided, you can get your shape up, your taper up, your fade up, okay? Hi. Hello. Where you can get what you want to get, okay? So you can perform correctly. Because if you don't feel good, you won't play good. Of course. All right, guys. What's your name?
My name is Chase.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Thank you.
Nice to meet you. Yeah.
I get you on TikTok all the time.
For real? Yeah. We're on Kyrie's stream right now.
Yes, sir.
How are you guys feeling?
I'm feeling great. You know, I'm from Illinois. I just come out to hoop, number 8 ranked player in Illinois. So.
Hey, congrats.
Yeah.
How about you?
I'm feeling good, you know, it's a new circuit, new environment, everything, so just trying to coming from like the Nike circuit to this, it's real different, but it's fun.
Wow, what's something that you guys have learned so far? I know there's classes going on. What have you guys learned so far at the Uncle Drew circuit?
I would say just relax and hoop, you know. it's not that serious. Just basketball, have fun.
Yes, I love that. What about you?
I learned to like take care of my body with the recovery section, you know, to make sure I'm not getting injured and stuff like that.
Yes. How was those massages? Did y'all get massages?
Yeah, we did. It was great.
Okay, maybe I need to do some cardio so I can go get a massage. Okay. Well, nice meeting you guys. Bye. Huh? Yeah, of course. All right, guys.
All right, thank you.
Okay, yeah. Nice to meet you. Okay, let's go over to the grooming area. Okay, we're gonna go over to the grooming area. This morning, chat, they had an entire jazz band with trumpet players, band players, a singer. Oh my God, hi, a singer. It was phenomenal, like actually. All right, let's head over to the grooming station, guys. See what the guys are looking like, okay? This line has been like, oh my gosh, when I tell you guys, this line has been so long for the longest amount of time, but they're getting those cuts. All right. Hi. Y'all are getting some cuts? Oh, yeah. Okay, we're live right now. We're live. What's the go-to haircut? What's the go-to haircut?
Low taper.
Okay. What's a low taper?
Low taper fade, like a low taper fade.
Okay.
If you're a barber, you know what I mean.
Okay. Do you guys prefer haircut before or after the game?
My time is ticking right now, so I gotta get it before. I ain't gonna lie.
Before? Okay.
Before.
Okay.
For the picture. You gotta look good for the picture.
That makes sense. Okay, well, I'm gonna be back and we're gonna see if there's a change. Okay? Well, y'all will perform better. Yeah. You know, if you feel good, you play good. Okay. Nice seeing you guys. Bye. All right, chat. Oh my gosh. Ben. W. Ben, guys. W. Ben, he is a part of Kyrie's team. When I tell you he's the GOAT, we just got a free shaved ice. Okay, now this is what I'm talking about. This is called community. This is called community, okay? Yeah. Of course. How are you guys feeling?
Good.
Yes, what team are you?
PKX.
Okay. How are you guys doing in the game?
We're 1-1 right now.
Wow. So what's one message that you guys want to take away from this experience besides a win, obviously?
No matter what, just keep playing hard. Keep playing hard, even when you're losing. Always play hard.
Yes. What else?
Be yourself. Don't try to be the next man.
Okay. Did you guys get haircuts from the grooming station?
I'm about to get one after this game. I'm getting one next.
What time's your game?
We about to play after the game is on right now.
Okay. Y'all better kill it.
We got
Yes.
You got your boy. I can't get a picture.
Oh yeah. Let's get it real quick.
Thank you.
Yes. Bye guys. Of course. My snow cone's about to melt. I'm just kidding. Yes, of course.
Oh, snap.
Okay, nice meeting you. Hey, guys, shout out. What's up? I'm here. All right, guys, let's keep going. Hello. All right, we need to try this snow cone right here, y'all. We're gonna drink it. Let's see. This is a snow cone from the Uncle Drew circuit. You know, I gotta bite it. Yum! Wow, it's actually really refreshing. Wow. Oh my God. Oh my God. Get one of these. Reporting live. Guys, we are currently here at the Uncle Drew circuit. There's definitely, oh my God, it's such a vibe. Good energy, good vibes. I feel like I'm at a family barbecue right now. All right, well, I mean, the game's about to continue. Are we good, guys? Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Marcellus!
We made it!
We made it together!
Hold on, you ain't giving no shade to us?
Yo, I got this for free.
How?
Community.
Where?
Right there. Wait. We We gotta give the chat a tour together.
Okay.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, so but I need definitely that. That looks amazing.
I know, it's so refreshing.
Is shaved ice vegan?
It should be.
It's just ice and vanilla extract?
No. It's vegan. Guys, he's vegan.
No, my mic.
They have vegan choices actually. There's a Thai food truck. Amazing choices.
Okay.
They have barbecue. They have street tacos with amazing brisket. There's a lot of good options here.
I can't eat brisket though.
Well, I can, and we're in Texas.
Enjoy it. You had some barbecue recently.
I did.
You didn't bring back no vegan ribs.
I didn't bring no vegan ribs.
Not gone yet.
Okay, let's go. Okay, you know, we need to show chat because we're live. We need to show chat right now your skills.
Oh, nah. You want to see a jump shot?
Mm-hmm.
Let me see.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can get a rock.
Okay, we're gonna make sure.
Here we go.
Okay, guys, listen up. He's ready. He's ready.
Right now.
Dunk contest right now. Yeah. Let's go. Ow. Come on now.
I said less.
Okay, let's go. How was that? You gotta rate it. You gotta rate it.
So, but it's a smaller ball. It's a 5 out of 10.
Okay, 5 out of 10.
We need full size ball there.
Okay, what was that?
That was 7.
Whoa.
1 out of 10 right there.
1 out of 10?
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, 1 out of 10. 1 out of 10.
Man, hold on. Where Trio at?
Hold on, chat. Hold on.
Where's Trio?
Right there. Right there.
Hold on.
Oh.
Trio. Get up. Here you go. Your turn. Absolutely.
Okay. That was a 5 out of 10. I like that one. Let me rate it. I'll rate the dunk. Let me rate the dunk. Come on.
Wait, no, you gotta get.
Okay, that doesn't count.
Wait, no, Lola, there's a hoop right there you can dunk on.
I am not dunking in this dress. Do I look like I need to be dunking right now? No. I already did a 3-point. Exactly. Okay, hold on. Hey! Okay, Marcellus. Who's next? Okay.
Here we go. My back is on 10 right now.
His back is on 10 and he needs a snow cone. Oh, that was a 7 out of 10. Okay, you still made it. Okay, it's okay.
Get up.
Okay, I like that spin right there. Last one. Yeah, let's go to the smaller side. You guys are great. All right, let's go to the smaller.
We got some bad ones on here.
Okay.
Get to it.
Let's go. Okay. Whoa. All right. And that's a dunk right there. Okay, hold on. Get into this. Oh. Why did he do him like that? Are you guys having fun? What's your favorite thing here at the Uncle Drew circuit? Kyrie. Good answer. What about you? Favorite thing at the Uncle Drew circuit?
Just meeting like new people that you've never seen before around the country.
What about you?
The competition.
Did you guys go to the haircut area?
We're about to.
You guys have appointments?
Appointments. We gotta get appointments. I heard nothing about no appointment.
Oh, no. I didn't know if you had to make an appointment. Like, how does that work? When you guys get haircuts, what do you guys usually go for?
Oh, we just walk in. I get like a taper.
A taper?
Yeah, taper.
Okay, what about you?
I like to go taper.
A nice taper. Okay. Because when you feel good, you look good. Okay, thank you guys. Bye. All right, oh wait, there's a new game over here. Let's find it. Hey. Oh, I thought he was about to throw the ball at me. Hey. Yeah, let's go. Guys. We're having a great time, okay? The main game hasn't started yet, so we have some time to spare. We're enjoying these activations, okay? Oh my God, wow.
Have they seen the RV?
Yes, oh my God. I think so. Should we take a look at the RV? Okay, Marcellus, I think our mics are conjoining, so we gotta have like a 6 foot distance. Be careful. A 6 foot distance. There we go. But let's still stay together. Hey, guys, say hi. We got Asia in the house and Dedrick. That's Kyrie's sister and dad in the car. Woo! Well, in the van, guys. Look how cool this is. Look how cool this is. Oh, the football field. That's where they want us to go. Okay. Of course. Let's go. What's your name? Demi. Demi. W. Demi. Nice to meet you. All right, guys. We're going to go to the football field because as you guys know, this is Lancaster High School. When I tell you guys this high school is huge, it's actually huge. Shout out to Dr. Pereira. She's a superintendent of the district. Okay. We did a really good interview on Kyrie's podcast. Also, check out my shoes. Wait, can you get into these? Hold on. Y'all, the Hélà Roots, okay? If you don't have a pair of these, you're missing out, okay? All right, are we going inside? Oh, we're going inside. We're going inside of the football field, reporting live. Guys, I'm having such a great time. This is honestly such a great experience. Like, when I tell you, this is so different than anything that anyone has ever done when it comes to circuits. I mean, Kyrie, this is the first ever circuit that an NBA player has ever done. And I don't know, it can't be topped. Like, Kyrie, you did your big one. I need everybody to spam W's in the chat. I'm gonna keep it PG in the chat, okay? I need everyone to spam W's in the chat right now. Did you spam it? Did you? Reporting live, did you spam it? Okay. All right, so we got some, maybe we can see if we can turn a football player into a basketball player. Hey, how are you guys feeling today? Great. What you guys doing?
Chilling.
Chilling? What have you guys done at the Uncle Drew Circuit? Are you guys having fun?
Yeah.
Okay. Where were you guys playing football?
Say one more.
I said, where were you guys playing football?
We're just throwing the ball around.
You know, I love that. Just having fun, you know? Yeah. Did you get a snow cone?
No, we're about to get one right now.
Go get a snow cone. You're missing out. Nice meeting you. Nice meeting you. Bye. All right, guys. How are we feeling? What's chat saying? Chat, how are we feeling today? How are we feeling? Let's see what chat's saying. Yo, hey chat. My shoes, you guys like my shoes? Yes, these are the Hélà Roots, okay? I am a size 6. No, I'm a size 5 actually. These are actually the most comfiest shoes I've ever, tie my shoes. Tie my shoes. Okay, you know what? Let me do that. I'm just gonna tuck in my lace for you guys. Oh, here's the gate. Oh wait, how do we get in here?
Hold on, through here?
How do we get in here, guys? At this point, we're just exploring this entire high school.
Okay, I think we walk this way.
Let's go.
Let's see.
Yeah, of course. Okay. What's your name? Nice to meet you. Let's do it together. Okay. Slushy.
Thank you.
Bye. Nice to meet you.
The Balenci steppers, huh?
Nice to meet you. This is my prop, guys. W Brett in the chat.
W Brett.
W Brett.
Underscore folk Brett underscore me.
Okay. Y'all, it's giving community, it's giving culture. It's really giving family. Like, we're all a family in this, you know?
What flavor of Shea Butter you get?
At this point, it's just tasting like regular ice.
You went for the Attack of the Bees on that? You saw how many bees was on
No.
that? Oh, you just went for it.
Oh no, someone gave it to me.
Oh, that's why.
Yes, this is a community. We are a community here.
Okay. So how many bees things you got? Like 4.
Oh my gosh, wow.
Wait, you got that spot bees?
Bro, it's 500 bees. Yeah, it's infested.
Where?
The syrup thing. Come out. Oh, nice.
Smoked chicken salad. Oh my gosh, wait. How are you?
Salad?
Yes. This is smoked chicken salad? Yes. Can you tell chat more about your business?
One is smoked. All of it's really smoked. One is spicy, one is not, and we sell the fruits also.
Oh wow, so we got smoked, and more smoked.
It's addictive too.
Oh, you know what? Let's do it. Let's try it. You know, this is my first time in Dallas, Texas at the Uncle Drew Circuit. I just had my first beef rib. What? Yes. No.
Wait, Lolo, are you trying to both of us?
Yes. Yes, I'm trying it for both me and Marcellus. Okay. I'm so excited, y'all. We got, what is this again?
Smoked chicken salad.
Smoked chicken salad. Wow. How long have you been cooking for?
I haven't been cooking, and this is the owner.
Oh, okay. You know what? Shout out to the owner. All right, y'all.
And this is the spicy one.
Okay. Here we go. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
You can throw it in here.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
Now this is the regular smoked one.
Oh my gosh. Wow. Wait.
No, that was the spicy.
It was spicy? Oh. I tasted spicy.
Mmm.
Yeah, it hit it after, right?
Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow.
So how much does this cost?
That's delicious.
The large are 15, the smalls are 12.
The
large
are
are 15,
smalls are 12.
Okay.
And the fruits are 7.
Oh, thank you.
You want one? Okay. On the way back? You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
It's for the community right here.
Y'all. Well, thank you so much. What's your name?
I'm Sean.
Sean. Sean, we got smoked chicken salad.
They text this number right
We
here,
sell out
salad.
every time.
If they text this number right here, salad.
Okay.
It'll show every location she is every weekend.
Wow, I love that.
We do trail rides.
Wow. No, that's really good. Like, actually. Wasn't it good? With a cracker or maybe a sandwich? Yeah. That was really good.
Looks
Okay,
good.
let me tie my shoe really quick, guys.
I can't. I'm vegan.
My Hélà roots.
Yeah, I know. So I miss out on a lot of things.
Got it?
Yep.
But thank you, though.
I just tucked it in. Okay. I know. It's okay.
Yes.
Hey!
Yes.
Good, how are you?
Come back.
How are you guys feeling?
Okay.
It's a nice day today.
So no more.
Yes, have a good day. All right, guys, so again, we are at the Lancaster High School. Go Tigers. Shout out to Dr. Pereira for, you know, allowing Kyrie to, you know, use this amazing high school for this great event. Now we're about to go cheer up some people on the football field and tell them to bring their butts over to the Uncle Drew Circuit.
What do you know about football?
You know, I'm a more basketball fan.
Okay, say no more.
You know? Woo! How's everyone doing today?
All right.
Did you guys get to the Uncle Drew Circuit?
Just right there.
If you look, go have a good time. It's all about community and culture and basketball.
And football.
And football.
There we go. There we go.
Woohoo! Can I get a yeehaw?
Uh-oh. To the house.
First time in Dallas. First time in Dallas. It's a great place. Yeah. I have my first beef rib.
There you go.
Woo! All right, guys. Did I blow the spot?
I thought it was you know, I didn't know what they said.
No.
Oh, man. That was like the moment you just walk into class late and everybody's just looking at you. You know?
No. That was actually hilarious. Oh my God. Did you No, there was an awkward silence at a football stadium.
Never had that. You said yeehaw.
Was that bad?
Hey, I'm not a Texanian, so I have no clue. I mean, it's better than nothing. Brett's not right. Brett's not right over there. Hey, man, what's spicy laughing like that?
They could have said yeehaw back. Like, actually.
No, I thought they were going to join
I
in.
thought they were going to be like, yeehaw! Let's go. Oh, they want me on the football field. All right, well.
What we doing? Football field?
They want us on the football field, in the middle of the football field while the game is happening.
Let's do it.
Look, I mean, at this point, we are at Lancaster High. So, you know, let's just tell everybody that the Uncle Drew Circuit is the place to be. I mean, Kyrie Irving, basketball, food, drinks. It's a great time to be alive.
Lola, I peeped why the energy might be a little low. The scoreboard.
Oh.
Not a friendly score right now.
Okay, you know what?
Right.
We're the Wichita. We're gonna take the W. Wichita. I'm not wearing my glasses.
Yeah, it's currently
Wichita.
29-0 right now.
Yeah. Oof.
That makes sense. Let's maybe try to go cheer up.
Let's go cheerlead. Let's go cheerlead.
Okay. Well, I think this is the winning team.
Okay.
Because they have the Colts. I think Wichita's on that side.
Okay. Let's ask. Let's cheer.
Let's find this out.
What team is this? Colts. Oh, okay. So we're winning. Hey, go Colts! Woohoo!
You want to go to the field?
Are we gonna mess up the game?
We could go on the field at the 50 at this point. I think it's a controlled scrimmage. Oh, it's nice.
Oh, yeah.
No, but I thought it was like the controlled scrimmage. You could.
Woohoo!
Maybe No?
No.
No, but listen. We have the greatest football team on earth.
Hey,
Los
we're
Angeles
here for
Chargers.
basketball.
Sorry.
No. Guys, L's in the chat for that one. L's in the chat for that one, guys. We are here. Yeah.
No, but my dad's actually a Cowboy fan.
Okay.
Go Cowboys.
Anyways, yeah.
You think so?
Go Colts, everybody! We're winning. Yes! Come on, we gotta give them some energy. Let's go. All right, guys. So the Colts are winning right now. Reporting live. We got 29-0. The other team is losing.
Yeah. It's
badly.
Hold on. Is this the first quarter legit? Okay.
Fourth quarter.
Wait a second. Here we go. Outside. He's running to the outside. He's got to the end zone. Touchdown, Colts! Yeah.
Because we're here. Uncle Drew Circuit is here. We are here. Okay. I hope they can feel the energy. You know, it's because we're here. They just now they have more points because we brought the good vibes to this stadium. All right, let's take it back to the Uncle Drew Circuit where there's food, there's drinks, there's basketball, and there's love. Let me take a little sip of my snow cone. See, Ben really came in clutch. He really did.
Well, but I said, what, don't say go Chargers?
Going on the field.
Yo, forget football. Let's go to the basketball game. They were looking at her like,
oh,
Who?
Texas is the football state.
They looked at me like that.
yes, that's why I was laughing.
We
better get us killed out here.
Oh, I was clip farming.
Wait, we in a football state.
Yes.
Football state.
W clip farm.
I was clip farming, chat. This is the football, but we also have basketball.
Basketball too.
Yes, we are so thankful to be here at the Lancaster High School. Shout out to Dr. Pereira, the superintendent of the district, for allowing Uncle Drew, the circuit, happening. What's your name?
My name is Raymond. We're the owner of the Big U Sports League. We do football.
Okay, football.
So all the 7-on-7 over there, all the indoor, all the stadium. Yeah, Texas is a football state.
Yes, I love your accent.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes. All right, well, nice to meet you. We're going to keep on walking. We're going to keep on walking. We're going to keep on walking
they
and
got
talking.
a team store. Okay, this is serious. This is serious.
They don't play about their sports.
Huh?
Football.
Lola, they said they got some more food for you.
More food?
Yeah, they got some more food for you.
Oh, jerk macaroni.
Jerk macaroni and cheese balls.
Jerk mac and cheese macaroni balls.
Said it backwards. It's jerk chicken mac and cheese.
Okay.
No, wait.
Jerk mac and cheese chicken balls. Can you? Who is the creator of this? Can we please get a introduction of this?
My name is Deja, and the name of our business is D&D Soulful Kitchen. We have Caribbean roots. We're Jamaican, and so I just kind of created a fusion with like Jamaican food and a little bit of American, Italian. So our menu switches up a little bit, but our mac and cheese bowls are kind of the best seller here. So, oh my gosh. Yeah.
I am so excited. How long have you been cooking for?
Forever. Caribbean parents teach as soon as you start walking. You start cooking, but our business, we've been in business for about 4 years now. We're from California, so this is...
California. I'm from California.
Really? Yeah. I grew up in Venice.
So you're SoCal.
Yes, I
Okay,
am.
I grew up in Sacramento.
Okay,
So-
my sister-in-law's from Oakland, so yeah. I feel like a lot of us are migrating to Texas.
Slowly but surely.
Is everything bigger in Texas?
It is. This is my second go round, and I actually I live in Fort Worth, but I love Texas.
Really? Hold
So
on,
you were never
chat.
back to California?
I went to visit last week.
But you never moved back?
Move back? They can have the $3,000 rent. I think
This is
It's
fair.
expensive.
That's fair.
It
That
is.
very fair.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited for this, guys. So this is a jerk chicken mac and cheese bowl or ball? Bowl. Okay.
So it's jerk chicken.
Yes. It's jerk chicken, macaroni and cheese with garlic aioli and a black garlic barbecue sauce.
I love that. Garlic aioli.
Yes, it's my favorite. We also have the rice and peas, which is
Maybe you should try that.
The rice and peas, actually. I'm vegan,
He's
so I'm going
vegan.
to have someone step in and try this for me. I have a great candidate. Brett will volunteer.
He's our
Absolutely.
taste tester.
All right. One bite, Brett. There you go.
Just
one bite.
take it down the hatch.
Just swallow the whole.
rice and peas. It's vegan. There's no meat in our rice and peas.
Wait, rice and peas?
Rice and peas.
Brett said get it right.
Rice and peas.
Wagwan.
One bite, Brett. Go ahead.
Rice and peas.
Right, and it's oxtail.
Oxtail, rice and peas.
One bite that right now.
Oxtail, rice and peas, okay? Bomboklat. Oxtail, rice and peas. How is it?
Wait.
Hey, chat. Hey, chat. Hey, listen.
Speechless.
Where's the restaurant located at?
We actually just strictly do catering.
You might. Oh, wow.
Yeah, we're popping up at all of the.
Oh, I'm going to try this. Can I try that one? Oh, my God.
It's D&D Soulful Kitchen.
D&D Soulful Kitchen.
Soulful.
Soulful. Oh, my God. This mac and cheese, I already know this mac and cheese is good.
Them rice.
Let me know how you like it. It's my specialty.
Is that your specialty though? That rice and peas?
Oh, my gosh.
Say no more. We gonna try that right now.
Wow. Oh, my gosh. What the heck?
We're gonna tuck them.
Wow. What? We have a game about to start. All right.
Thank you guys for trying.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
Hey, hold on. They got coconut milk in there?
Yes.
That's good right now. Hang on.
I got you a napkin.
Thank you, Lord have mercy.
Wow. Thank you so much. Guys, this is amazing. Shout out to D&D Soul Food Kitchen.
Hold on, wait. We got the owner of the phone from. What we doing?
Thank you.
Oh, we have breaking news. Go ahead.
We have breaking news.
Go.
Breaking news, reporting live. Breaking news right now. What is the breaking news here?
We have the owner of the restaurant on the phone.
Oh.
Oh my God.
We have the owner of the restaurant here ready to talk, to chat.
Okay.
What do you have to say?
Hi, this is Cynthia Mitchell with Smoked Chicken Salad. When you're looking for smoked chicken salad, text my phone. The word 214-429-9886, and it'll tell you exactly where we at today.
I love it. Thank you so much. Your smoked chicken is absolutely amazing. It doesn't get any smokier than that.
Oh, thank you so much. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you so much. You're amazing. Check out Uncle Drew Circuit as well. If you have any friends, family, check it out, Uncle Drew Circuit.
Okay, will do.
All right. Well, have a great day. Breaking news. Back to you.
Back to Lola. Oh, sorry. We're still on. We're still on.
We're still on. Let's. Oh yes.
Trash can over here.
Trash can. Thank you so much.
Thank
That
you
was
so much.
actually amazing. Like literally, guys. Make sure you check out D&D Soulful Kitchen. Okay. All right. Now, there's a game about to start, guys. Marcellus.
Yes.
Oh, you want to take a photo? Let's do it.
Oh,
yes,
absolutely.
of course.
Play football? This 7-on-7 or something? Oh, right there. This is 7-on-7.
Oh, wow.
Didn't know there was a step right there.
Thank you.
Yay,
Appreciate you,
nice
boss.
meeting you. All right, guys, let's go, Marcellus.
Yes.
We got a game to prepare for. We're going to send it back to everybody over at the stadium, at the court, getting ready for the big game.
Yes. I'm excited to see it. You got a lot of buckets coming your way. Uncle Drew's Circuit.
Yes.
Lola, Marcellus. We'll catch you guys in a minute. Back to you guys.
Don't worry about it. Just make it free throw. Just sit over there on the bench. we just played. I've seen black though. They got high leapers, but y'all nullifying that. Y'all nullifying that. Yeah, Josh.
Better pass it.
They're getting nervous now. You make that. Yeah, Griff.
Shake it off inside. Let's go.
Here you go, Cam. Yeah, Cam. Good stuff, Red. Blue, rebound short. Good, Josh.
Black ball. Good pass, Black. All right, baby, all right. Defense!
Good, Carter.
Jokes. How can I get that down? Or can you just leave it right here? It's just me. I'm comfortable. All right, I'll be up.
Griff.
Welcome, everybody. We are here at the Uncle Drew podcast room. We are in Studio D. I'm here with the lovely Miss Lola Clark and Marcellus Howard, our two co-hosts today for the Uncle Drew circuit. They've been doing a great job all weekend. How are y'all feeling today?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling great. The energy has been amazing. It's day 2. There's a lot of great activations happening. I was just at the grooming activation and people are getting their haircuts.
Everybody got their hairline messed up yet or nah, we good?
No, everybody's looking sharp. Everyone's looking sharp. The energy's giving. The coaches are even getting haircuts. Ooh, okay. They're really taking advantage of the circuit, but it looks like everyone's having such a great time.
Marcellus, how are you enjoying yourself?
Man, it's been dope, man, just being a part of this experience. I think just witnessing like the kids and seeing their joy. Families are coming together also and just celebrating their kids and just being a part of the process. Everybody's hyped to see Kyrie, of course, so it's kind of cool just to see how they gravitate towards him. And yeah, this has been a very personable experience, and it's phenomenal.
It's funny you say that. I was going to say, they're gravitating towards y'all, too. We can't even get segments done because everybody wants pictures and videos with them. How's that been like? How surreal has that been, just seeing the love that you guys have gotten organically from the people that have been here?
Yeah, I think for me, I was going to tell you guys last night, like, a lot of the kids would come up to me and say, we used to watch your videos growing up. So like when I started, these kids were 8, 10, 11 years old, and now they're 16, 17. So it's like kind of crazy. We kind of all grew up together without knowing it. So it's kind of like a full circle moment.
Yeah, absolutely. You too.
No, it's actually just to see like the amount of support in such like a positive way has been so good. And I know Kyrie is big on community. And I actually feel like, yeah, like obviously I'm here to do a job and be the media correspondent, but it's also like, wow, I feel like I can like, you know, talk to these players like we're friends, and I'm talking to the coaches, and it just seems way easy. Well, it makes it way easier to do my job, I guess you could say, because it feels like family. And I know that's what Kyrie really wanted for this circuit, to not only develop, you know, the players, but also make it feel like family and like community.
Absolutely. And this is the first time you two have worked together, right? You guys have been working so well together. How has that chemistry grown in the short amount of time that you guys have been here?
I mean, it feels like I've known Marcellus for a long time now, and I just feel like we match each other's energy. We're completely different, but we match each other's energy, and also there's a lot of things that I have been learning from him as far as basketball, and like he was telling me about like the art of dribbling, because Kyrie was basically explaining like, you know, he says that the way he does his ball handling is a way he expresses himself. Yeah. And I was talking to Marcellus about that because he has a lot of experience with basketball too. So he was just telling me like, no, like players and people that play basketball, like that's the way they present themselves sometimes. It's, if you're confident, you're dribbling the ball confidently. If you're mad sometimes, like you might be smacking that ball hard on the ground.
Right. Yeah, I think it's kind of like crazy because we've never met ever, like virtually nothing. Like the first time we met was literally yesterday in the gym. So just honestly, like even being a part of the first production call we had before we got here, it was like, oh, she had more of a sense of professionalism than I had. Like she was asking for the cue cards and things of that nature. I'm like, damn, that's actually a good question. She was asking for the printouts of the PDFs of the run the show, and I was like, oh, I was like, okay, I was like, we're in good hands here because what I can bring, you know what I'm saying, maybe she doesn't, or she lacks in, then what I lack in, she's great in. So it worked out just synonymously. So, or if that's even a word, I think synonymously. It's a word now. It worked out very well, I would say. But yeah, I think yeah, she's a personable person, easy to work with. So she made it seamless.
Perfect. And you touched on it a little bit, but like all the stuff that's going on today, what have you guys seen? I mean, it's only 12:15 as we're recording this. Like, what have you guys even witnessed today? How crazy it's been so far, and we still have a whole day left to go.
I mean, I feel like I'm at a family barbecue.
Yeah, okay.
Like, as soon as we walked in, I smelled soul food. Yeah. Like, it smells so good. I just feel like not only can today's Saturday, so not only can family come to watch their son or their family play basketball, but it's like there's stuff for the kids, there's bouncy houses, there's Ferris wheel, there's haircuts, like there's so much stuff to do at this circuit. It's not just about basketball, and like it's being shown physically, not just what Kyrie's trying to promote. Like it's a event, like it's family gathering. It's a Saturday. People, like, I know my family, we love doing stuff on the weekends together. So not only can like the players do their job as developing themselves for, you know, for their career, but they can also know that their family's having a fun time at the circuit.
And speaking to that too, they're really big on family. Both of them have their brothers here with them to help them out with their stuff. They're doing their own behind the scenes stuff. So it's great to see that just everybody just getting involved and part of the production. We appreciate everybody here. So that's a wrap. We appreciate both Lola and Marcellus for being here, and we still got some work to do. So I'm gonna put them back to work. I'll see you guys next time.
Who am I here with today?
Frederick Irving, Coach Reggie Howard.
Marcellus Howard here, man. I have a few questions for you guys. First and foremost, man, what is it like being part of the inaugural Uncle Drew circuit?
Oh, man, I can't even put it in words, right? This was just merely a concept about a year ago. Kyrie mentioned it. For it to come to fruition, I can't even put it in words. I'm so excited for the program, the situation, and it's a pleasure to be here, to be involved.
Yeah, amazing. It's a cultural thing, man, especially for our youth. You know, it's exciting to see so many kids come from around the country here and get a chance to vibe with Kyrie the way we do it. You know, not the other groups that they do, their partners, the way they do their things. It's a whole different experience for the kids. That's what's been, it's been amazing so far for me.
So, Dred, question for you, man. You know, seeing your son basically from birth till now, how does it feel to actually just witness him be a culprit in the basketball community the way he is?
Man, Kyrie he's an exceptional person, right? So to see him evolve into this phenomenal superstar. But the most important thing to me for Kyrie is his compassion, right? He's a human being, and he lives by that. So I'm excited. I'm proud of my son. I can't even put it in words again. You're asking me the right questions.
Now, for the community, what does it do for kids growing up that look up to someone like Kyrie, but they can actually be a part of something with him inaugurally for the first time as well?
I think that they get a chance to see now a standard apart from other programs similar to this. You know, Uncle Drew Circuit is going to be the circuit. I mean, all the feedback that I've been talking to some parents and some of the youth so far have been amazing. They're talking about a transformative experience. Like they come in here, the whole vibe is different. You have the basketball, but you also have the other things that add on to make the experience really authentic. You know what I mean? So I think that it's amazing from that aspect.
And just to add a little more on it, just to see the smile on the kid's face, they're so engaging, right? And the one thing they talk about the most is just the culture. And this is something that we've been preaching for a long time, so we're actually practicing it here, so it's pretty nice.
Yeah, man, I'm excited to see what Vegas looks like, and as well as Jersey. This is the first stop. We're in Dallas, Texas right now. I'm here with Dred and Coach Howard. I got to call you Coach Howard. That's my middle name, too, so it's easier for me that way. we appreciate you guys, man. Back to you.
We are currently here at the grooming station at the Uncle Drew Circuit. The vibes are high. We got a line forming. It's day 2 of the Uncle Drew Circuit, and the players and coaches are getting ready to perform. We are currently here with the one and only
Sergio the Barber.
Yes, W Sergio in the chat. He's locked in, getting coach ready for his big game tonight. They actually had a win yesterday, coming all the way from Ohio. That is amazing.
It was. I mean, 16-hour road trip, got here in the morning, checked in, and managed to go get us a win after a few hours of rest.
Yes, I love that. Now, Sergio, can you tell us a little bit more about how important it is to make sure players feel good on and off the court?
Confidence is a big thing, and when you look good, you play good. So we're out here just to make sure that everybody feels good about themselves so that they can play well.
I love that. Now, how does it feel to be a part of the one and only, the first Uncle Drew Circuit?
And it's an amazing thing, man. I'm happy for everyone that's here. I'm happy to be here, and I'm happy to share my gift with all these guys.
Now, I feel like being a barber and having a player or a coach sitting in your chair, it's a very sentimental moment. Is there any conversations that you have with players or coaches that you feel is important when it comes to just making sure that they perform correctly when it comes to their confidence?
It's really just about uplifting and making sure that they're as confident as they can be, because once they're confident here, they can go on and do big things on the court.
I love that. And how long have you been in the barber shop business?
I've been a barber for 15 years, so it's definitely a good thing.
That's amazing. And Coach, how are you feeling today?
I'm feeling great. Just to back up what you said, yeah, barbers are like our first experiences with like therapists. So I'm sitting here with my therapist trying to get ready for the game today.
I love that. All right, guys, let's go over to a player here. Player, what is your name? I'm like player chat. What's your name?
Kadeem.
Kadeem, Kadeem in the chat. Kadeem, how are you feeling today? It's day 2 of the Uncle Drew circuit. You're getting your hair cut. We're getting ready for the game. How are you feeling?
I feel good because I got some new Kyries and they just came out. I'm feeling great.
Yes, and how do those feel? Have you ever wore Antakai's ever playing?
No, they feel comfortable too.
Yes, I love that. Now my question for you is, do you prefer getting haircuts before or after your games?
I'd rather get my haircut after because you don't want to like sweat it off and stuff like that.
Yeah, I agree. All right, and we are actually here with another barber, guys. What is your name?
Dre the barber.
Dre the barber. My question to you is, what does confidence look like for you on and off the court? I'm sorry.
On and off the court?
Yes. For players.
Confidence for the players. I mean, once again, like my guy Sergio said, you know, they look good, they play good. You know, it helps bring their confidence up. You know, I mean, just like with anything, when you get a haircut, you know, when people walk out of a barbershop, you know, I mean, their confidence, you know, you can just tell the before and the after, you know, like just makes them feel good, you know.
I love that. Now, has there been any advice that you've given players? Do you work with a lot of athletes in the barbershop business?
Yes, for sure.
Is there any advice that you feel like you have to give them constantly, or just reminders when it comes to sitting in that chair? Because you guys are like therapists for these players.
Counselors, it just depends. I have different conversations with different people, you know, you just, you know, it's therapy for a lot of people when they come into the barbershop. You know, people come in stressed out, you know, things on their mind, you know, I mean, and, you know, I just try to make them have a great experience, you know, and just relax them and make them feel comfortable in the chair.
I love that. That's awesome. And where are you from?
Oklahoma City.
Oklahoma. Yes. Now, we also have an amazing stylist and braider. What's your name?
Bree.
Bree. So, you know, there's players that have long hair, there's players that have locks, there's players that have braids. When it comes to performing, how long is that process when it comes to braiding? Tell me more about you just being, you're an artist as well.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, it takes not that long, but I mean, you know, it takes time. Sometimes, you know, I feel like it varies between the clients, what type of hair they have, things like that. So, I mean, yeah.
I love that, guys. So we are here at the grooming station. It's a vibe.
Talk and stuff like that, and I showed, you know, Antakai versus Nike Kyrie, you know, like the first 3 shoes, and I was very surprised. A lot of you guys said Anta. You know, I guess in terms of performance, like, it is better, you know, because, you know, traction, you know, the cushion's way better and stuff like that. It's a lot softer. But I thought there would be a few more Nike Kyries, but a lot of you guys said Anta, which, you know, again, surprised me. But yeah, this shoe retails for $135. So, and also this is the Chinese New Year colorway. So if you guys do want to cop, I try to leave in the free link in the description box. And if you do choose to get this shoe, it does help me out if you buy it through the free link in the description box. And as always, thank you guys so much for all the support. And also, if you guys have any questions, you guys can always DM me over at Instagram. I try to reply to you guys. I'm sorry if I'm a little bit late in replying. But yeah, the Kyrie's third signature shoe with Anta. Hopefully we get to see a whole bunch of dope colorways, you know, and also hopefully he gets to play in these shoes a lot. But yeah, let's get it started right off with the Traction. So in terms of the actual traction pattern, it's inspired by rivers, like flowing rivers. That's why there's lines and they're all wavy and stuff like that. Of course, we do have the Kyrie Irving logo, like the Anta logo here in the forefoot. It's very, very large. And also in this colorway, we have 2 different colors, right? So how is the traction? So on a clean court, you have an amazing bite. It has a really, really nice bite, pretty much top tier, you know. And I was playing with this shoe on really dirty courts, but also as I was testing it, it did rain for a couple days, right? And when it was raining, you know, of course it's a little bit more humid, there's a lot more wet shoes going onto the court, and I feel like that kind of cleans the court a little bit, you know? So because of that, the court was pretty clean, and I was playing on pretty clean courts, and when that was the case, it had amazing traction, right? So yeah, if you're playing on a clean court, you're gonna have a really, really nice, very solid, pretty much top tier bite, which felt amazing. Also, this shoe has a very nice loud squeak. It's not super duper loud and high pitched, but it does have a nice loud squeak, especially when you're playing on a cleaner court. Of course, squeak has nothing to do with performance. But of course, dust performance is the Achilles heel for the shoe. I mean, like, it just was not great. So when I wasn't playing on the clean court, and it was only a couple days that it was clean, it was picking up a good amount of dust, right? And also, it's not super easy to wipe off. I don't know if you guys can see, but you can see all that dirt there. I would have to really get on the actual outsole and try to wipe off all that dust and dirt. And then when I did, I had really good stops, you know, but it would pick up dust pretty quickly again and start sliding out. The good thing, however, you know, I was playing alongside like the Luka 5s, you know, and the Luka 5s, it bites through dust a little bit better, but then if you let a little bit too much dust build up, it starts to slide around. Like, I got the Luka 5s right over here. It starts to slide around a little bit, but then if you do a really hard stop, it does tend to slide out kind of dangerously, right? So I never experienced that with the Kai 3 where it felt dangerous, but it was sliding around a lot on a dusty court, right? So if you're playing on like a moderately dusty court to a really dusty court, this definitely is not the best option, you know? Again, like the Luka 5 I feel like is a little bit better, and also I was playing alongside like the Speed 12, the Gamma 1, the Biospeed BB2, you know, which have amazing dust performance. It's just not gonna hold up, you know what I mean? So again, if you know you're playing on a dusty court, this isn't the best. If you're playing on like a lightly dusty court, it wasn't terrible though. You know, if I kept up with my wipes, still had pretty good shots, but again, I had to wipe pretty frequently, even on a lightly dusty court. So that's a little bit of a bummer. You know, I wish dust performance was a little bit better, but yeah, it just wasn't the best for the dust performance. In terms of outdoor use, I feel like it'll be okay. You know what I mean? The grooves are kind of thick, you know what I mean? And also, they're pretty deep, but there are some thin spots to the actual groove, so I feel like it might rip off kind of easily on those spots. So I feel like it'll be okay on an outdoor court. You know, nothing amazing though. And then also in terms of the outsole curvature, there's a little bit, you know, just a tiny bit, the least amount that I've seen in a lot of Kyries. You know, even the Nike Kyries, but also in the Anta Kais, right? So it's a little bit rounded, but it's not super curved. You know what I mean? Usually, sometimes the curve starts like right over here. It starts curving in like upwards right here. But then with the Kai 3, it's just a rounded shape like on the edge here, which I still do appreciate, but I wish they would start curving it up a little bit more, a little bit earlier right here, just in my personal opinion, you know? But the rubber does come up the minimum amount on the medial side here, so you still get pretty good grip when you're doing like crazy movements, when you're getting low and stuff like that, doing crazy lateral movements and stuff. It does still have kind of good grip, you know, you do have some like grooves there still, but it's not the craziest for the outsole curvature shape, right? So the traction, pretty disappointing, you know what I mean? Because, you know, I've been playing on very, very dusty courts. But again, if you're playing on a clean court, you're gonna be fine, right? Now moving on to the heel to toe transition, it feels extremely smooth. That's one thing that I really liked about this shoe, especially comparing it to the earlier Nike Kyries, you know? So of course I took the Kyrie 3s just to, you know, reminisce, you know, but feel a little bit nostalgic. And yeah, the Kyrie 3 is very, very stiff, especially the sole of the shoe, you know what I mean? Where are my Kyrie 3s? The Kyrie 3s are right over, where is it? Right on the bottom there, you know what I mean? But yeah, anyways, here in the heel, the Kai 3 is freaking soft. Like, the entire midsole is exposed, and this foam is super freaking soft, you know what I mean? So I really, really like that. And also, we do have a nice curve shape. You know, it starts curving pretty early as well. So yeah, the heel is extremely smooth. One of the best that you can, like, one of the smoothest you have, like, in the game, right? Also, the actual midsole has a little bit of a bounce as well, so that feels really nice. Also, here in the forefoot, we have a nice little curve shape. You know, I would say it's pretty average, pretty regular for a basketball shoe, so that feels nice. Nice rocking motion, nice rocker shape, so that feels good. But then here in the forefoot, we do have a pretty easily flexed feel, you know what I mean? It's not super easily flexed comparing to, like, you know, the Luka 4, Luka 5, and, like, you know, the Sabrina 3 and stuff like that. But like, I can't really do it too easily with one finger, but it is still pretty flexible here, right? And then we do have a little bit of a springy feel as well. Not super springy comparing it to like a shoe with a full length carbon fiber plate, but it has a little bit of snappiness to it, just a tiny bit, right? Overall torso support is pretty good. I would say it's better than a lot of Nike hoop shoes, of course. So that's nice as well, but overall I would just say it's a really smooth feel. So when you're doing heel dominant strides on the court on like a fast break or something like that, it feels very, very smooth, right? But out of your first step, it's more of a smooth feel as opposed to like something springy and explosive. And now moving on to the cushioning setup. So the cushioning setup is pretty dang nice besides one aspect, which is the forefoot cushion. So in terms of the core feel is really nice. It's on par with like the Luka 4 and the Sabrina 3. I would say it's just a tiny bit higher up off the ground. You know what I mean? And if I were to nitpick, the heel definitely is a little bit higher up off the ground than the Sabrina 3 and the Luka 4s. But the forefoot is pretty on par. You know, you have really good core feel here in the forefoot, right? So core feel in the Kai 3 is really good, right? You feel very low to the ground. And also, again, the heel cushion is really nice. You have a lot of compression. It's extremely soft and comfortable. And then you have a nice bit of bounce as well from the actual foam. It's using full length N2 foam too. You know, so underneath your foot for the entire footbed, you have that N2 foam, right? So also the insole is using N2 foam. That does improve the step and comfort too. But then if you look at the actual stroller board, it actually broke in kind of nicely. You know, it's pretty dang soft now. And just pressing with my finger, there's a good amount of compression. So the overall step and comfort, pretty dang soft and comfortable. And then once you get going, it does have a nice little bounce underfoot as well. In the heel especially, there are some holes, you know, some little cutouts in the strobe board too. But yeah, and also a carbon fiber plate, but that is bottom loaded. And then if you look at the actual strobe board, the entire footbed is that N2 foam. You know, we don't have a top loaded midfoot shank plate, making the underfoot cushion a little bit stiffer in the midfoot, you know what I mean? So the heel is really freaking soft, really nice, right? Not only from the outside, like the midsole, but underneath your heel, like the underfoot cushion in the heel. But again, the forefoot is a little bit more dead, right? It reminds me a lot of the Adidas. You guys remember the Crazy Light Boost? And back then with Adidas, they used to really prioritize heel cushion over, you know, forefoot cushion. And that makes sense because when you're landing in the forefoot right over here, you don't really need as much cushion because, you know, when you're landing here, you have your entire Achilles and your calf to absorb all that impact, right? But then when you're heel striking, obviously, first of all, you're not supposed to heel strike, you know? When you're landing, you don't really want to be landing on your heel, but, you know, sometimes you have to because, you know, maybe you land weird or you land wrong, right? So when you heel strike, you want and need more heel cushion, obviously. So that makes sense, but, you know, I like to have a little bit of bounce, especially, you know, like a forefoot zoom in or something like that, you know? But yeah, if they could make it a little bit softer or maybe add a little bit more cushion there in the Kai 3, I would have appreciated it. But yeah, it feels like that old school Crazy Light Boost, a lot of heel cushion, pretty minimal and stiff and low to the ground forefoot setup, you know? So it's still soft though. It still has a little bit of a soft feel, but again, it's like thin because you have good core feel in the forefoot, so it's soft and it ends pretty abruptly. You know what I mean? And then landing pretty hard in the forefoot, it's not the best for impact protection either. I wouldn't say it's terrible, but it's not great either. It's just for heel strikes, it was really nice, and then in the forefoot, it's a little bit lackluster, right? And also there is a nice little offset too. You know, the heel, you're a little bit higher up off the ground. The forefoot, you're very low to the ground. So yeah, it's a nice cushioning setup, but in my personal opinion, I would have liked a little bit more forefoot cushion, but still nice. And I do love the heel. It's really, really nice, right? So there's that. Moving on to the upper. So the upper is actually pretty interesting. It reminds me a lot of like a Lenawave material. So if you look really closely at it, you know, I did the macro shot of it. You can see the actual individual like TPU strands woven into like another kind of like plastic material, it seems like, but it's like a flat material, you know what I mean? So all that is woven together to make this material. Of course, there is an underlaying material as well, but it's really, really thin. And then going around the tip of the toe, we have in this color, we have like a clear fuse material, right? And definitely does add a little bit of support and stiffness to the overall toe box too, which does feel nice. But here in the middle, look at this. Now that it's broken in, it's really, really soft. It was soft still at first when I first got it, but it's even softer now, you know? So that's really nice. Also, with this Lenawave type of material, they can actually weave it so that there are some open spots for better airflow and ventilation, which is nice, right? So here on top of my toes, it feels really comfortable. Even when I'm like, you know, running, sprinting down, I really had no issues with it. Overall support felt pretty nice for me as well. I don't really need too much support. You know, I'm not super heavy or anything like that. But yeah, I just really like how thin it is. It's adequate for support, has good ventilation. Of course, in terms of the durability though, I don't think it's gonna be the best. You know, you can see the underlaying material right here, like in the middle, but like it does seem a little bit fuzzy. I don't know if it's coming out on camera, but like it seems like it's fuzzing up and like I don't know, it just doesn't seem like it'll be the most durable, especially in the open spots. So just be careful with that here in the toe box. But right here, it's not like a super like high wear area. You know, the high wear area would be a little bit more right here on the lateral side where you put a lot more force. And that's like, this fused up. There's an underlaying material there too. So yeah, it feels like it'll be like better than the Sabrina 2 and the Sabrina 3 and stuff like that, but still not super durable though, you know? And then here in the midfoot area, it does get a little bit stiffer. It's a little bit more glued down. So it did have a nice supportive feel. Again, not super duper supportive, but supportive enough, especially for most people, and also especially for like a lightweight guard shoe, right? Also on the bottom of the tongue, we do have a mesh material, which is pretty nice, but not a lot of airflow. You know, it doesn't allow for a lot of airflow, which kind of sucks. And then for the top of the tongue, we have a little bit of padding. You know, it's not super well padded like the Kai 1. The Kai 1 was super duper nice. It's very similar to the Kai 2. The Kai 2 and the Kai 3 have like identical padding, you know, on top of the tongue. This is also a half booty construction tongue, giving you a better overall one-to-one fit, which is very, very nice. And then here in the ankle area, however, this is super duper nice, just like the Kai 1. The Kai 2 had no Achilles pads, unfortunately, but they bring it back with the Kai 3, right? So we got 3 pads in the ankle area, and then, you know, 2 on the sides and then 1 in the back. And it's like a gel material, like it's a gel
right, guys, so we are here right now on the court with Team New England. All right, Coach.
Hi, how's it going? I'm doing great.
How are you feeling? How is this team going to keep up the momentum that is happening right now?
If we keep pressuring the ball, playing fast and transition, we're athletic, we're lanky, and we're really skilled when we are out in the break. So I think we'll be able to pump up the lead a little bit more if we can keep getting out and running in transition.
I love that. And what's something that you can focus on for your team to keep this momentum up right now for this game?
Keeping the momentum up. I feel like we got to pick it up a little more. I feel like we're playing a little down to our competition right now. And, you know, we got to play together as one and get them out the gym.
All right, well, you guys heard it. Let's keep this going. Thank you guys so much.
Today on Who Chronicles podcast, we got a very special guest, someone from the Anta brand. They'll be telling us this journey with Anta and how he got involved with Anta and the partnerships they have developed. Without further ado, our guest is...
It's Brett Carroll for All Even Sports and Anta Sports. Great to be here, man. I'm super appreciative. Thank you for Paul Quinn for having me out.
Okay, Brett, here on Who Chronicles podcast, we want to know, how did the collaboration with Paul Quinn College and Anta come about?
Yeah, so my job specifically is to try to find grassroots seating and sponsorships for schools at all levels, middle school, high school, colleges. And so in gathering information, in trying to find schools, one of my coworkers, Irv Rowland, who works here in Dallas, who's really plugged into the Dallas scene, he was telling me about you guys. It's like, hey, it's an HBCU. They're doing a lot of cool stuff in the community, and it would be a great look to do that. And that was on brand for us. We're really big on, you know, Black-owned things and giving back to the community. And once I heard what some of the things that you guys are about, to me, it made the most sense in the world. And then, you know, he hooked me up with Dr. Sorrell, and me and him been talking. And again, it was a match made in heaven for real, because, you know, everything that you guys stand for perfectly aligns with what we stand for. So it was an easy decision once we kind of were able to make that connection, and here we are.
How long did it take you guys to make the connection, to make everything final?
The process usually takes like about a month or two, just because, you know, the legalities of it all. I mean, off of one conversation, I knew this was going to be a great match, and it was, and it has been. But yeah, just all the paperwork and stuff took about a month, and then designing everything took another 2 months and everything. Mm-hmm. And then we kind of flooded in product as we went. It was kind of a last minute thing this year. Mm-hmm. So it was like an ongoing process throughout the season, but you know, welcome back, everybody. It's the unforgettable one himself, Mr. Brett Carroll, and I'm here with OG Phil Handy and the hostess with the mostest, Lola Clark.
Hey.
OG, how you feeling today, man?
Man, beautiful. It's an amazing day out here in Lancaster. Just watching these kids play, man. Just watching this whole environment. It's been energizing to me, Brett.
So you've been here training the kids outside in the sun all day. What was that like?
Well, I ain't gonna lie to you. I won't take the credit for all day. I was out there for 30 minutes.
Okay.
And I got me a little tan.
Okay.
We love that.
But the energy that these kids brought outside today was amazing, right? The looks on their faces, just the intent of them wanting to learn, the parents. Man, it's just one of those things where we are really trying to recreate something that's never been done before. So just having the kids out there and their willingness to learn, it was pretty awesome out there today.
Perfect.
That's fire. So is there like any specific skills that you feel like this team specifically, the New England team, is there something that they could work on?
Yeah.
When it comes to, I mean, they're already in the lead right now.
Yeah,
but
but,
what do you think they could do better?
No, for me, Lo, like for these young teams, I always talk about one on the offensive end, right? Can they learn how to play with space? Can they learn how to play together? Can they learn how to move the basketball? It's not just an individual game, right? Whether you're winning or not. And then defensively, can these kids learn how to communicate? Can they learn how to play defense where they're all five connected? So just with youth basketball, I don't always look at the score. Look at what are we teaching them? And then how can they understand how to play the game better on both sides of the basketball? Right? I think people sometimes get caught up in the score, but we need to teach these athletes how to play on both sides of the ball to where they learn and improve their IQs.
Yeah, one of the things I've noticed in a couple of these games, a lot of one-on-one basketball. There was a game, team scored about 60. One kid probably had 30 to 40 of it.
Wow.
And they won. So in their minds, this is good
They all
basketball.
won,
But
yeah.
it's like, I don't know how sustainable this is. And I don't know how you're getting better by just having one kid jack up a bunch of shots every time. How do we fix that? Because I see that's been growing rampant at the youth level. How do we get out of that, I guess, AAU style of ball and get back to team basketball and trusting your teammates and making the right pass and doing those things?
Yeah, well, look, I think it's twofold. Sometimes some of these teams are really – they're top heavy, meaning, right, they might only have one or two players that are really good and everybody else just kind of fills a void. And so those one or two players, you might see them take 75 to 85% of the shots.
Yeah.
That's one caveat. The other piece to it is you can't blame the kids.
Right.
We got to talk about the coaches.
Right. Right.
Who sets the table for the athletes, right?
Right.
How are they being coached? What kind of system are they being? And then how the coach is coaching them in terms of shots that they take.
Yeah.
So the kids are only going to do what we allow them to do as coaches. Yeah. And that's how I kind of look at that. I think when the coaches are able to, again, implement a system. Look, your best players are going to be your best players. The basketball is always going to find your best player.
Yeah.
I don't care what level. But can we teach the kids, like you said, Brett, to understand how to play with one another, right? And then allow the ball to come back to you. What I hate to see in AAU culture is, and I use the word AAU culture, I want to be careful of that. What I hate to see is one player comes down and nobody else touches the basketball for 4 or 5 possessions.
Yeah.
That, to me, is when you start to talk about having problems. Even as the best player, right? How can you make your teammates better?
Right.
And again, to me, that starts with what is the message that we as coaches are sending to the athletes?
So when you were doing your skill session today, what were some things that you did teach the players today in that activation?
In that session, Lola, we did 30 minutes of just straight ball handling.
Okay.
Those kids
Kyrie's favorite.
They didn't take one shot.
Yeah.
So I always tell people, like, we use Kyrie. Everybody asks, like, one of the craziest, the most popular question I get all the time is, Coach, man, how does Kyrie do all of these moves? Like, so I always tell people, the one thing about Kyrie that people don't really understand, his footwork is elite. Yeah. Like, people think he's a great ball handler. He is, but
starts with the feet.
He's a great ball handler because he has elite footwork.
Okay.
So today, in the 30-minute session, I kind of ran the kids through some of the stuff that Kyrie and I do on the floor.
Oh, wow.
But what I tried to impress upon them is, we're not teaching you moves. We want to teach you how to be better movers.
Okay.
Can we teach the athletes how to move?
Okay.
And once you can teach these young athletes how to move, then you can teach them any move you want.
It's like the foundation.
100%.
So you were teaching like the foundation that needs to be like perfected 100.
Lola, now,
okay.
yeah,
Can you get more into footwork though? Like
Yes.
for someone that just, is trying to become a basketball player, like what's footwork?
Well, that is the premise of the game.
Okay.
I don't care what position you play. Athletes with the best footwork are the best basketball players.
Oh, wow.
So any athlete, any sport, Lola, you talk about soccer,
Yeah.
footwork, baseball, footwork, football, boxing, all of that stuff is built around what kind of footwork do you have. So
Okay.
for us as basketball players, whether you're talking about shooting, ball handling, finishing, post-up work, everything is derived around what kind of footwork do you have. And so what people miss on the mark of ball handling, they think it's all with your hands. But
it's
Brett said
footwork.
it starts with your feet.
So when you started training in your process of being in professional basketball, is that something that you started perfecting first with footwork?
A lot of coaches or a lot of players, I'll say, when I was growing up, right, players I used to watch. I watched Hakeem Olajuwon. I watched Michael Jordan. I watched Grant Hill. I watched a lot of guys like that. They were all elite with their footwork.
Okay.
Hakeem Olajuwon,
It's
probably
players still go to him to this day. He's been retired since early 2000s.
Man.
Professional players still go to him to this day to work on their fundamentals and their footwork. Yes.
Wow.
So if you think about, well, if you never watched him, he was probably the most graceful big man to ever play.
Okay.
He was like a ballerina. The
Okay.
way he moved
But he was
around,
big.
7 foot.
Wow.
But his ability to move and roll and pivot and do different things, he was unguardable.
Wow.
And so those type of players are always the hardest to guard.
Yeah.
The Kobe's of the world, right? The KDs, the Kevin Bookers, like the Devin Booker, like these guys are all elite with the Steve Nash, Steph Curry. The list can go on and on.
But it's all about footwork.
It's all about footwork.
Wow. You're dropping gems right now. You're dropping gems.
Absolutely. And this is why we have Coach Handy, because you're not going to get this anywhere else.
No.
And see, one of the things, and me and Phil, we have a unique relationship just in terms of Kai and stuff like that too. I think a lot of kids don't understand the repetition it takes as well. You know this, Kai is very, very, very particular about the details and the little things and the fundamentals and the repetition. Again, growing up with him, I can tell you that's all this kid did was dribble a basketball and work on his stuff. He was literally that kid that dribbled the ball everywhere we went, whether it was the park, whether it was the movies. We went to parties.
Are you serious?
Yes, we used to go to parties.
With the ball?
And we'll walk to parties while he's dribbling.
Where would he put the ball?
So
yeah, explain.
we had enough common sense to be like, hey, bro, we can't walk into a party.
Find a bush.
Yeah, literally.
So if we're going to your house, like, okay, this is Phil's house. Throw the ball in Phil's backyard. So when we pull up to your house, we don't look like we
have
had
a ball in our hand.
And then when we leave,
we're getting it.
We hop the fence, grab the ball. But that's what he did. He ate, drank, and sleep basketball and repetition after repetition after repetition after repetition. And even when we were tired, hey Kai, we about to go watch TV or whatever. All right, y'all go do that. I'm gonna go get shots up.
Wow.
And so
that's determination.
That's how you get it where, like you said, it's all these moves, it's effortless because he's done it a million times where now he can get creative. Because once you have the fundamentals down,
that part,
that's what these kids don't understand. They want to go to step Z and they don't know how to do A, B, and C first, which is master the basics. Once you master the basics, then it's easy. You know it, Lola. You see it in your work.
Yeah,
It's
I mean,
the same
that's for
thing.
everything.
Yes.
I feel like.
Yes.
Do you feel like social media plays a big part on kids feeling like they're not, I would say, not even doing the right thing, but like you said, they think it's so easy to complete these moves and do these certain ball handling techniques.
Well, what is
do you feel like
media?
social media has a big influence on that from like highlights and stuff?
Because you just said that's the highlight culture.
Yeah.
Like
Explain more about that, because I don't really know too much about that.
It's really about when people go on social media, right? They click and they see highlights. They see reels. They see a 5-second clip, right? And so what that does for a lot of athletes is they think that, well, now I got to get my highlight reel. And look, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with having a highlight reel. There's nothing wrong with that. But when it becomes the only thing that you watch, the game is not perfect.
Yeah.
Right.
It is not perfect. If you go to a workout, players miss shots. Players they lose the basketball, they fumble. Like, it's not a perfect game. So what the highlight culture does for you, one, social media has created this avenue where everybody wants to be exposed, which
Yes.
is okay. We all need exposure, right? But it doesn't create reality all the time.
Yeah.
It's not reality, because I'm going to tell you right now, as a college scout, NBA scout, right? When these coaches ask for film, they don't want to see a highlight reel.
They want
They want
to
the full
uncut.
film. They want
to
the
see your
actual
game.
film.
Yeah.
Because what they're looking at, one, if they already asked for your film, guess what? They already know you can play.
Yeah.
They already know you have talent.
And they probably already seen your highlights.
It's like a transcript.
So now what they want to see, Lola, is they want to see, well, what's your body language when you get taken out the game? What happens if your teammate misses you on a pass and you had an open shot? Or what happens if you miss 5 or 6 shots? This is what coaches are looking at. How is this athlete going to respond? How are they going to respond when they're not playing when they think they should be?
Yeah.
These are the things that they're looking at.
The highlight
That is
reel.
not a highlight reel.
Yeah.
So that part of just what I call the highlight culture, it again, highlights are good, right? You build that because it makes you feel good
Right.
about, man, these are some of the things that I did really well this season. Great. Build them, but don't live on that.
Right.
Because that's not the whole picture.
That's crazy. I feel like that's almost kind of like how content creators and
I
streamers
was just
are.
about to say that. You wouldn't put the raw footage out. You have the edited version. They're not going to have us fumbling over our words and all that stuff. It's going to be crisp. It's going to be precise. It's going to look professional.
It's gonna be
look great.
clean.
But that's not
real
right.
life,
But
right?
in reality, I had to do like 30 takes to get that right.
Literally.
So,
but it's
you know.
like, is it real or is it fake?
Absolutely.
You know?
Hey, I think you got to look at it as like a resume. You want to put your best foot
Here, let me
forward.
scoot over. Marcellus.
Oh, it's really East Coast versus West Coast in here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey.
Who invited
hey,
Lil
now,
Man?
Hey, man, be careful with that chair now. We don't want to repeat of last night.
No, we're good.
We're good.
Actually good for your core.
Okay.
What's going on, baby?
Hey.
What's up, my dog? I'm great, man. I'm great.
Hey, I
Beautiful
love
weekend.
this. We got the 2 Jersey kids and we got the 2 Bay Area
You
kids
know,
at the
East
same
Coast.
desk. This
You
is
heard?
beautiful. This is
What y'all saying? You're
You're.
Hey, Rizzle, what's up? Rizzle, you good? All right, my boy, cool.
I'm basking the ambiance. I'm here to join you guys.
No.
We're talking about highlight reels and
Highlight reel
the difference
culture and everything
between
like that.
real,
Real and
uncut
real.
reels.
No, let's talk. Like, Marcellus is a content creator.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
He creates some high level content.
Yes.
So we were talking about content creator, Marcellus. You edit all your content. It's not always perfect, right? But sometimes I've actually seen Marcellus pull out some stuff where he might have messed up or it
Okay.
wasn't perfect, right? He'd give you a behind the scenes look. A lot of times that's what I want to see.
Yeah.
I want to see how many takes it took, right? I want to see what it took for you to get to that point of being successful, because that's what we talk about with athletes. People talk about success. You know what success is? Do you really know what?
What's success in your
The
definition?
definition of success is somebody who has failed over and over and over again and did what?
Got back up.
Got back up again.
They just kept going.
Got back up again.
People don't really think about that.
Yeah.
To me, that's the definition.
Well,
of
that's the
success.
beauty in success, the mistakes
Facts.
and the failures.
Facts.
It makes you stronger.
100%.
We have a question from a guest in the chat. They wanted to know if Coach Handy ever had bounce. We had a super chat. We have to ask the question. We have a super chat from a special guest. They asked if Phil Handy ever had bounce.
It's in the record books. University of Hawaii.
Okay.
43-inch vert.
Okay.
It's in the record books. Now look, people see me now, right? You call me OG, Brett. I'm 53.
Okay.
Wow.
My vert is probably about 12 now.
Gotcha. I understand.
I can still slap. I can
understand.
slap the back for it.
I understand.
But you know what I'm gonna do for y'all in the highlight culture? See, I haven't put any of my stuff out on the internet.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and compile about maybe 3 or 4 minutes of my edits.
Got you.
I'm gonna send it to Marcellus.
Yes.
No, look. Because this platform is bigger than mine, and I'm gonna let him post it. Talk about the OG's bounce.
Got you.
Right.
All right. So
And then there won't be no more questions about did the OG have bounce.
So I hope whoever was in the super chat that asked that question, I hope they answered that
Man,
question.
I already know who asked that question, man.
W's in the chat.
W's in the super chat.
W's in the chat. W's in the chat.
We don't see the
I can't see the chat right
We
here.
don't see the chat on here.
No. Man, they really questioning my bounce.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, it's
based
being
off
questioned.
opportunity, we can test it out right now.
No,
Okay.
we can't test it out right now. Hey, unless we on some 7-foot or 8-foot dunk course, I got you.
No, they lower the rims out there actually.
They do have a short rim. They do. There's a short one and a tall one.
Oh man, that's crazy.
Yeah, we got company chat right now.
We got I'm in the chat. Hold on. What's the chat asking? What's the chat?
What's the chat saying?
Oh, who is Coach Andy's top 10 players ever?
Ooh.
Top 10?
Top 10 players ever.
Conversation right here.
Man, bro, they coming with the fire. Top 10. All right, well, let me go through my archives. My top 10. MJ, Kobe, Bron, Magic, Bird, Olajuwon, Shaq, Kareem. Ooh, man.
What are we at right now?
I'm at 8.
Okay.
I'm counting myself because Kyrie is back there counting too.
There we go. Okay.
Yo, okay, young blood. I thought young blood.
That was a good one.
We up to 9, and look, then it could just become like it's debatable, right? There's so many different names. I'm not going to even name a 10th. There's so many different names that you could throw out there because my 10 could be somebody else's 20. Right, and I think really your top 10 is dependent on one. What's your opinion of different players of different eras? But I could go 10 to 20, and they might be about the same in terms of elite players over the period of time.
Mm-hmm.
How about you guys?
Well, okay.
Oh, you want to do our top 10? Oh, shoot.
I love it. I got a little controversial top 10, okay? No order.
Chris Webber, Isaiah Thomas. Come on, go ahead. Keep play your page. Yeah, I already knew it.
We definitely gotta go.
MJ Braun.
Whoa. That was kind of scary. Wait. Is everything okay? Oh my God, this is actually scary.
Come on, Thanos.
Wait.
We got somebody
in the chat.
Hey, no way. Chat.
While we're fixing our voice module, you want to keep going? Or?
That was kind of funny.
I'd say Tim Duncan's in somewhere.
Oh, I'm about to say, or did you run out of Kings players already?
Oh, no, the bottom top.
Oh, heck no. Marcellus, don't talk.
I have a question
Do
for
not
you.
talk.
I have a question for you. Who was your coaching inspirations?
Ooh, that's a great question. Well, my very first coach was my older brother.
Wow.
CL Handy Jr. He was my first coach and really inspired me to want to play basketball.
Wow.
And then, growing up, man, I watched Chuck Daly. I watched Pat Riley. I was always a Phil Jackson fan. Don Nelson was a big fan. I was a big fan of Don Nelson. He was a Warriors coach. So I've had like a small group of coaches that have inspired me over the years. And then when I got into the NBA as a coach, man, I've had some great coaches. I worked under Mike Brown. I worked under Frank Vogel. I worked under Tyronn Lue. I worked under David Blatt. I worked under Nick Nurse. That list goes on and on. That's just a few, but I've had some really good coaches that I've worked under.
So, okay, my voice is still we're gonna ask the question.
You're speaking for the chat. You're speaking for the chat.
You making the chat like real
No,
live
you're
right
speaking
now.
for the chat right now.
Okay,
Go ahead.
bro.
You're the anonymous voice right now. You're the anonymous voice.
I am your conscience.
I am your conscience. Go ahead.
Surpass the sound of the voice. And just listen to the question.
What's the question?
I got you.
So when it comes to the grassroots side of basketball, a lot of them chase the highlights and clips you guys are kind of prefacing.
When it comes to
Being a skills trainer and something that does at the highest level, what's something you look at to teach these kids so that they can potentially teach their future kids or their future younger community when they get older?
Great question,
Sellers,
Darth
that
Vader.
is a great question. Look, at the NBA level, man, it's really about helping these guys hone into their details, right? They're elite players, but we still don't skip the fundamentals. You come in every day. Can you work on your footwork? Can you work on your balance? Can you work on your ball handling? Can you work on your shooting? Like, a lot of people just assume that because they're NBA players that they don't work on this stuff. The same things that we do with NBA athletes are the same thing I do with young athletes, right?
Okay.
The fundamentals are, you can't overlook it. So to me, the foundation of what you're doing at any level is one, built around the fundamentals, and then two, Sellers, reps, consistent reps. And then take consistent reps, and then are you intentional with your reps? Right? That part is really crucial about being consistent and then be intentional.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
There we go. He's back.
I'm back a little bit. I'm back. We're back. We're good. But no, the reason why I asked that is because I've witnessed a lot of guys, even in training sessions, when they're learning from somebody, they're not as attentive as they should be. I think at all levels, I think, we definitely have to respect our predecessors and those that came before us that are teaching us the game, because everybody teaches it differently. You can learn something from a Phil Handy, from a Kyrie, differently that you would learn from someone else in your middle school or high school, but I think it all comes together. I think that's what makes a complete product. And being a young parent in today's age, I definitely don't want to be the parent that kind of just tells my kid one thing and he has to listen to that one thing only. Right. I think he has to experience different experiences with different coaches and mentors in his life. That's why I asked that question. Absolutely.
Yeah. No, it's really a village. And then I think for parents, right, I always tell the parents, like, I have a 13-year-old son. I don't even train my son. I have not started training him like on a serious level. Because I want him to pick up the game, and I want him to decide if he really wants to play.
Yeah.
Like, I want him to understand, like, if you're going to play basketball, this is going to be your choice.
Do you love it?
Do you love it? Not because I love it.
Yeah.
I don't want my son to play because of who I am as a coach. I want him to play because he loves the game. So as you talked about as your child, right? Parents, I always tell parents, I understand that you want your child to be an elite, but figure out if that's what they want to do first. Because if you're making your child play a sport because you want them to do it, they're not going to love it.
Right.
And then they're going to resent you later. So, like, give them what? Let them play soccer. Let them play baseball. Let them do all these things. And then what they're going to do is like, Dad, I don't want to play baseball no more.
Right.
Mom, I don't want to play soccer anymore. They will tell you, hey, I want to play volleyball or whatever it may be, right? And then once they get to that part of that, then you can what? Then you can feed them.
Right.
And say, okay, you want to play this sport? Now let me give you all the tools that you need to be great at it.
Yes.
Instead of what? Force feeding them. Like, give them the ability to help you decide how you can help them down the road by giving them options, right? And allowing them to fall in love with whatever sport it may be. And that's how I've kind of handled it with my son. I always tell people, if my son's going to be a good basketball player, he's going to be a late bloomer. I'm not concerned with him being the number one 13-year-old or the number one 14-year-old. If he's going to play basketball, he will not be known until he's probably 17 or 18 years old, because he's going to catch it late and it's going to be able to take him through the rest of his life.
Absolutely. Love that.
I was going to ask that. Is there like a specific age where you feel like once the child or teen hasn't said, like, I have a love for basketball, it might be too late to, like, do you think there's a specific age on that or no?
No, because I think once the child dives into it, like kids, their brain power is really good.
Yeah.
Their kids are smart, right? And once we give them the tools, they can do anything. I really believe that. So there are a lot of kids that didn't pick up a basketball until they were 17. There are some athletes that didn't pick up a baseball until they were 18. But because at that point in their life, they're mature enough to understand, and then they're what? They're committed. I'm like, I want to do this. At that point in their life, they're going to pick it up.
They're going to do it.
And they're going to excel.
Yeah.
Versus a kid who may have been playing baseball since he was 12, and he's like, I'm burnt out.
He didn't really like it.
And I'm burnt out.
Yeah.
I don't want to play anymore. So I don't necessarily think it's too late. But again, that age between 14 to 18, to me, are really prime years for young athletes.
Okay.
We have another question from the super chat. This is for Marcellus and Lola. What motivates y'all every day to get up and work on your craft?
You want to go first, Lola?
What motivates me is growth. I just love seeing the growth in myself. Like, I feel like I grow every single day, every single experience. And I don't know. That's what motivates me. Just seeing how good I get at something, from being consistent, from being able to dive into different experiences, from being around certain people. I feel like everybody that you encounter is a reflection of you. And I feel like every time I get to encounter great people like you, Kyrie, just everyone that have been encountering, I feel like I'm growing as a person because not a lot of people get this opportunity.
Absolutely.
And also not taking things for granted, that you don't get certain opportunities. So I feel like that motivates me too, I guess, in a way, like just taking advantage of every single moment.
Love that. To piggyback on that, I think for me, what keeps me motivated is just the challenge. You know, post-collegiate career, I actually struggled with that. I talked to my wife about that. I really struggled very badly with figuring out some way to fill that competitive void. And content creation was that for me because I was able to dive into that and be competitive with myself and with my peers healthily, right? Not being a negative, like trying to be like anybody else, like trying to be like a T-Jazz or something like that. But anyways, but instead of doing that, I would always look at T-Jazz and say, man, he's doing such an exceptional job. How can I help the community in my own way? Looking at a B-Dot, guys like that who paved the way before me. And I think that's what helped me feel that competitive void. So that's what I like wake up every day, and that's what inspires me to keep going and working on my craft, is to figure out a way to be competitive, fill that void, but also inspire the youth and show them that there's more ways to be around basketball than playing basketball at the highest level. Because I'm still around guys that have played basketball at the highest level.
Yeah.
You know what I like about what you said, Silas? Like you talked about other guys like T-Jazz and B-Dot. The culture of content or even the culture of basketball training is so negative. Mm-hmm. It doesn't have to be that kind of space. Why can't you show love?
Absolutely.
To somebody else and say, man, I love it. You're killing it. Now, all right, let me go over here and work on my craft so I can kill it standing right next to you. Like that is such a small thing that people overlook, but just that part right there of just showing love to the community of other people and then finding out a way how you can create your own lane.
I love that.
Instead of what? Man, T-Jazz, whack. Like, B-Dot, they terrible, man. Like, why does it have to be such a
like
negative?
that? Yeah, let's work together. Like, we're both striving to do the same thing.
Right, and there's plenty of lanes for everybody to do it.
Yes, absolutely. And that's why I think it's very important. It's not about who does it first, but it's about who can galvanize and bring people with them to where they want to do something similar, but they can also galvanize other people in the same way and collaborate. I think content is built on collaboration.
Literally.
I think we have kind of gotten away from that with today's culture, but I think collaboration is huge in the basketball community too, because now the 1v1 space, guys are trying to make their own content in 1v1 space now. It's a different lane. I think they're learning, but I'm huge on collaboration. That's where the Cash Nasties and the Flight Reacts, the Professors, the Bone Collectors, and Too Hype, A&P, like that's why they're so exceptional, because they mastered the art of collabing. Right. And that's what we're doing right here. This is a collaboration,
literally,
of all facets. So,
and on that topic, another question we got from the super chat: who are y'all two heroes and inspirations as y'all been coming up in the content space?
Hero and you go first, myself.
Okay, so
let me think.
Person that paved the way for me from the start, that actually helped me out free, like didn't ask for nothing, was Brandon Armstrong, B.8.5. I grew up making impersonation videos just like him because I saw what he did. I said, man, I want to find my own way to put my own twist on this. So I got in the backyard and started filming impersonations. Early on, I made one of Kyrie, and then that took off. So it was like a full circle moment. But B.8.5, I owe him just an extreme amount of gratitude, man. I'm forever indebted to him. So yeah.
I would have to say my pop-up. My pop-up passed away, but I just feel like, you're good. I feel like he's just the person that I need to I know he sees me as a star, and I'm going to fulfill that. And I know he's watching me, and I'm doing everything that he wants me to do and more.
Amen.
That's it.
What were some of your fears that you had as a kid, and how did you overcome that to be what y'all want to be? All three of y'all can answer those questions.
Okay.
We'll go down the line.
Okay, wait, repeat the question.
What were some of your fears growing up, and how did you overcome that to be where you are today?
My fear was probably letting my parents down.
Okay.
Yeah, because they put so much energy and time into me. And it's like, okay, I got to make sure I, not let them down. But then I realized as I got older, it can also cause people pleasing. Because it's just like, I have to do this for myself and not for my parents. My parents want the best. They're doing this because they're my parent and they just want to see me happy. But that was a fear in the past. But now, I don't know. My fear is just to not be scared to do stuff, I guess.
No fear, right?
Yeah, I have no fear. Like, I just...
You have
just throw me in the water.
Cool.
OG?
Man, when I was growing up, I had a fear of failure. I had a fear of failing. I didn't want to fail, and I felt like no other kids around me were failing. Like, so my fear of failing really crippled me as a young kid until I got to a point in my teenage years where I understand, well, if I don't fail, I'm not going to succeed.
Yeah.
So once I started embracing that, I was like, man, I'm going to try anything. So my fear of failure would stop me from trying things because I didn't want to fail. And so when I got over that, and I was like, man, I'm going to try this, I'm going to try that, man. I don't care if I fail. I'm just going to get up and do it again. That really was a turning point for my life as a young teenager.
Wow. I think for me, this is more like, not on the sentimental side, but I think I love my father to death. Our relationship has been healed as of late, more so than it was as a youth. And I had fear of becoming him. Growing up, I witnessed him. He was a part of gang culture, prison, jail, and stuff like that. So it's like he would still find ways to be a part of my life with sports. But as a dad, in terms of giving me advice, things like that, as a father figure, I didn't have that as a young kid. So my fear was turning into him and doing that to my future kid. So that's why for me, like, that was my biggest fear I wake up with every day. But then now rekindling that relationship with my dad, I'm able to actually forgive him and meet him where he's at and just love on him as he is, because I can only imagine being a dad like he was with the circumstances he was given. So that was always my fear.
Wow.
But I love my dad to death now. It's like that's my dog. So yeah.
Ooh,
that's dope.
Okay, here's a good one. When did you guys realize you had the power and ability to make change in the basketball community? We'll start with the youngest, who's killing it right now in the basketball journalism space.
I don't know. I feel like for me, a lot of people just like to listen to me. I'm very good at, I feel like I'm like the voice of things. You know what I mean? Like, if Lola says it or is there, I don't mind hearing her, I'll just listen. So I don't know. I feel like basketball has such an influence, and I mean, I'm like Gen Z. I'm like the Gen Z streamer, news reporter. Like, this is the wave right now. So if I can be the positive impact, spreading good knowledge and a good voice, then I'll be that. So that's when I realized, and I was like, okay, I got to just keep doing it now.
Well, let me double down on that. How did you feel when you first realized your power?
Ooh, I honestly just realized I had powers.
Okay.
And
so you now just coming in?
Oh yeah, I'm now just coming in it. Like, oh yeah.
We're watching the birth.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're watching the birth.
The Phoenix is rising right now.
You guys are really, yeah. The aura is just, it's exuding right now.
There we go.
But no, I don't know. Now I just feel like I can conquer the world.
That's dope.
Yeah.
That is
yeah.
dope. It's huge. For me, man, this is a crazy story. So when I became an NBA coach, I realized when I started in the basketball industry, this was like 99, there was no training industry.
Wow.
There was probably Gannon Baker.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? But there was no such thing as a basketball training industry. What you see now, this $1 billion industry, it did not exist. When I entered into the space, it was just like, I want to train athletes, right? And so I went through that for a long time, from 99 until 2011. I was in the private sector of training athletes of all ages, high school, college, NBA, European, right? I didn't really understand who I was to the culture because I wasn't on social media. I had no social media. I became a coach in the NBA 2011, first year with the Lakers. Then I left and went to my first year in Cleveland in 2013. I still was not on social media. My business manager at the time was becoming my business manager. She started an Instagram page for me.
Wow.
Without telling me.
Wow.
Without telling me. Look, this dude that's not on the camera was like one of the first followers. Listen.
Hey.
I didn't even know I had an Instagram page. So she knew I didn't like social media. But she did it because she saw the underground swelling of the basketball community that supported, I guess, all the things I was doing in the training space. And I had no clue. She came to me one day and showed me the page. It was already up to 10,000 followers.
No way.
Wow.
I was blown away, y'all. I'm telling you, this is how it started. She was like, here's your page. Because we argued for like 4 months about starting the page. And I was like, no.
Because you didn't want to
do
do it.
I'm not doing it. I'm not getting on social media. So she started, and then she gave it to me. When I saw some of the things that she posted, and I saw people's reactions to it, it's just giving me chills right now. I was blown. When I tell y'all I was blown away, I was blown away. I had no idea that the basketball community, people were following me for years. They were studying how I coach. Man, we've been waiting for you to get on social media.
Wow.
That's when I kind of realized, I was like, man, like it was crazy. I was overwhelmed at the response of people. And here we are some years later, you know, as an NBA coach, I have the biggest social media platform of any NBA coach, which sometimes can come back and be a negative on me. But that was the moment that I realized, I guess, my power in the basketball community and how much influence I was having over young coaches and trainers. And I really tried to step into that after that point.
Wow. Well, first and foremost, great answers from you two. So great, I forgot the question. I was so engulfed to what y'all was saying. I forgot the question. Brett, can you repeat it one more time?
I almost forgot too.
That was great.
Basically, when did you realize you had your power to change the game in basketball?
Oh man, I think 2016. Okay. Entering my junior year of college, I realized I wasn't that good to continue playing. I realized my superpower would be showing kids that there's an avenue in basketball outside of playing professionally, creating content, being a content creator in the basketball world. That was it for me. Like, that was my holy grail, was figuring out a way to make it from Sacramento, California in the content creation business. I think there's more ways and avenues to be a content creator than there is to be a professional basketball player. They are the top of the top. And like we talk about the NBA, it's a very small collective of maybe less than 5,000 people ever that have touched the NBA. And I think people see that so much and they get down on themselves when they do not reach that goal. And I wanted to show them that it's possible to still be in rooms with NBA players, even if you're not playing in the NBA.
Right.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
At what age did y'all discover that you were going to have to sacrifice some things in order to be this successful? And how did you deal with that?
Man, for me, look, I've been playing basketball. Basketball's been part of my life since I was 5 years old. The moment I went away to college, I left home and went to the University of Hawaii. My life changed.
Gotcha. Yep.
Basketball became the epitome of my whole life. So at that point, my family was sacrificed. So when I left Hawaii, I didn't really come back home. I went to Hawaii. I played a little bit for the Golden State Warriors, played a little bit for the Portland Trail Blazers, and then I went to Europe. My family was forever sacrificed because all the time was spent traveling, playing in Europe, so I didn't really get to see my parents. But that's what people don't understand. That's sometimes the price of success.
Yeah.
Something is going to get sacrificed, right? Because you're choosing priorities. You're prioritizing your career to help take care of your family. That's what people don't understand, right? We do what we do to where we can take care of ourselves and our family members, right? And live as best life as you can. So for me, going to college was the turning point of me understanding, like, man, this is going to be a sacrifice, but this is what I want to do.
Yeah. I think the question is
like, at what point did you realize you're gonna have to sacrifice
right?
stuff to be successful?
Man, I think early on, because I think I've always sacrificed in terms of I sacrificed my mental a lot. I think I was really strenuous on myself early on. That's what I sacrificed the most. I didn't take care of my mental health. It was then affecting my relationship with my parents, relationship with my now wife, until I was able to actually sit down and realize and be like, man, I'm actually being too harsh on myself and I'm not being able to be the best Marcellus I could be for my family. So that's what I sacrificed early on. It was outside the family. It was just my mental health was terrible up until maybe a few years ago, where I actually, went to like couples therapy and premarital therapy and things like that. Like, that's a real thing. And I was always against it until I actually did it one time. And I said, man, this is exactly what I needed. So at the expense of my mental health, that's what was being sacrificed. And I definitely do not condone that.
I would feel like I sacrificed. Well, when I turned 17, I moved to LA by myself. Yeah, after high school, I got accepted into Clark Atlanta. I didn't end up going. I moved to LA by myself for a girls group. Lived with them in a house for 5 months. It didn't work out. I didn't want to go back home to New Jersey, and luckily my parents shipped my car out to LA, so I did have a car. I was actually like hopping my friend's house back and forth living in LA, like, because the girls group didn't work out, and I'm like, I don't want to go back to New Jersey because my family is like, counting on me. Obviously they said you can come home, like this is home, but I'm like, no, I can't. Like I made this move, like, and I feel like just taking that risk of not going to college, one, was a sacrifice. Not being with my family for that time was a sacrifice. Then I ended up moving back to LA when I got my stuff together for 3 years. That was like a sacrifice for me because that's on a whole different coast. I also had a little brother who I wasn't really able to like get to be there for. And now I'm back home again. But just like seeing family and like taking that risk by myself and being a woman in LA by myself, and like it's so easy to get swallowed up in the LA world.
Absolutely.
Like I'm not on drugs. I'm not,
Amen.
I'm very sane. I'm still doing what I'm supposed to be doing. And yeah, I feel like that's when I realized that I have to take sacrifices when I turned 17, like straight out of high school, moving to LA by myself.
That's tough.
Yeah. And I survived.
I was curious when you said you moved into a house with the women's group.
Oh yeah, no.
Like,
It was crazy.
How long is that gonna last?
Yeah, it was bad. Yeah, it was bad. There's a lot of girls groups in LA.
But you know what's crazy, right? A lot of people probably don't know that about your story.
Yeah, they don't.
Everybody has a part of their story that they go through that you had to survive. So
yeah,
like, kudos to you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Chat doesn't have any more questions. Is there anything y'all want to know about each other that we haven't asked already?
Nah, I think
Ooh,
I would just love to
think.
see Phil Handy.
Let me think.
Yeah, I was going to see Phil Handy dunk and shoot a 40-footer.
Oh wait, I do have one question. Are we wrapping it up?
The 40-footer I can do.
If you got
Okay.
a question, go
Now, I
ahead.
told
ask
you,
a question.
unless we're on an 8-foot court, then I can dunk.
I do have one question. You guys talk about bounce. How does a student like develop bounce? I mean, a player.
Are you asking for a friend or are you asking for yourself?
I'm just curious. Like, I feel like everybody. No, y'all were talking about it. I'm like, and people, the guys, they're like, yeah, who has bounce?
Well, you know what? Look.
How do you perfect bounce?
A lot of it is you're born with it. Like it's in your genes.
Okay.
Some of it. Now, some kids will train for it. Like they used to have the Vertimax, or some kids go through strenuous strength and conditioning programs to try to help increase their vertical. But a lot of it is God-given talent.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Some of us have it and some of us don't.
That makes sense.
Hey man, this has been real. I appreciate y'all having the OGs.
We appreciate you.
In the
Shout out to
chat.
everybody to the chat. Shout out to the stream.
Super chat.
Thank you to Lola, Phil Handy, Marcellus.
guys.
This is Brett signing off. We're going to throw it back over to the stream, and we'll catch you guys later. Stay on stream. We still got some stuff for you, and we still got that primetime game tonight.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Should be
sir.
a good one.
Yes, sir.
out. I don't know if we don't obviously don't have connection to it, so. Peace, tribe. Peace. Back live and in the flesh. I apologize to all you guys that were expecting me to be on screen for a little bit longer, but I needed a little bit of a break. I had to go make sure my children were good. My wife was good. But please, if you want to go watch the game with the audio, I believe Nikari just dropped it in the chat. But ballertv.com/events/Uncle Drew's Circuit, Stop 1, Dallas/games. I hope you guys don't mind the 432 hertz that's in the back of the game audio. If you know, you know, 432 hertz, healing tones, healing frequency, something that you guys can definitely tune into and get more comfortable with. But I want to say thank you to everybody that's been tuning in. We've been going live, or we've been live for the last 4 hours and 24 minutes. So I just want to say thank you very much. I pray that the audio is much better today. I pray that everything is working a lot more fluid on your end, which I know it is. So shout out to the production team. Shout out to everybody that's doing the work behind the scenes, man. Want to give a shout out to you guys, because without you guys doing this wouldn't be possible. So thank you. Halftime is about to end on this game right now. We have 2 more games. How many more games do we have left? I believe we have 2 more games left in the night. 2 more games, and those are going to be the elite games of the night here, taking place at Lancaster High School on the campus, Court 5. It should be Court 1, but we're on Court 5, all right? So no doubt. I had to give you guys a little bit of a change. Like, come on. Somebody did say it in the chat, like, playing 432 hertz in the back of basketball is the most Kyrie thing ever. I guess you could say that. We can agree to disagree, right? And then also, while I'm up here, I definitely want to say that I have a surprise for you guys later. I said that earlier if you were tuning into the stream. Shout out to all my people that are tuning in as well on platforms other than Twitch, on X, on Instagram, on YouTube, on Facebook. I just want to say thank you very much for taking the time out of your day to pay attention to what we got going on here at the Uncle Drew Circuit. This is Stop 1. This is year 1 of the inaugural tournament or inaugural circuit that you will be seeing more and more of as this progresses, right? Youth basketball is not cooked, just needs a little bit of a refresher, needs a little bit of different energy here, just different hospitality groups taking over, and also not trying to control it creatively, but allowing the collaborations to happen, because the loyalty amongst brands right now in today's world is a little much. I'm not gonna just sugarcoat it. There's a lot of bigger brands that are controlling people's careers at times. Not that they're controlling everything, because they have parents and kids make decisions, children make their own decisions. But I'm saying the loyalty, we should have a little bit of a broader sense of loyalty, especially for the youth. They don't need to be loyal to these bigger brands until they get a little bit older, and contractually, they have something that makes sense. All right. Me as a kid, I was getting free stuff from Nike. You know, I wasn't one of their prospects until I got a little bit older. So it was different for me coming into the youth sports lane. I wasn't highly touted until my junior or senior year. And the way that branding worked and the way that tournaments used to work, it used to be branded tournaments, but you never had to wear that exact brand, or you only could wear that brand. And I say that while I have the Uncle Drew Circuit and sponsored by Ansa, and all these children, by the grace of God, are wearing the shoes. So, you know, I get the loyalty aspect, but in terms of making basketball more universal, it's definitely got to be a conversation that's had, right? We got to talk about it. And I feel like this platform that I'm creating alongside all my teammates allows me to do that. It allows me to critique basketball without being highly sensitive about it, and it also allows me to be emotional and passionate while also doing things that create a better lane for the youth as they're coming up. Basketball doesn't have to be just basketball all weekend. Like, it could feel like a festival. It could feel like a forum that is open for people to collab, for people to grow. Like, we have this live streaming aspect going, but also there's content coming out in the future. There's more clips that are going to be had, and also we just want to show you how much fun we're having here. Not to give you FOMO, right? Because you can tune in live, but if you are here next time and you happen to be in Lancaster tomorrow, please stop in at Lancaster High School campus, or at Duncanville Middle School, or at Lancaster Middle School, because it's good stuff here, guys. You're gonna meet a lot of parents. You're gonna meet a lot of good kids, and we had a live band out there playing the Uncle Drew Circuit song. I don't know if I'm gonna drop that on different platforms, right? But it's there. It's there. I'm excited about it. Okay. So is there anything that you guys want to talk about while I'm on stream before we get to the elite games or the games of the night? Is there anything you guys want to talk about? And shout out to all my people on X as well. I see that that's where we have a lot of the community, and also on IG. I really, 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 really wish that you guys could be in the chat room. I do, because I built my communities on Instagram and on X or Twitter, and I would like to hear from you guys. I'm not gonna downplay Twitch and their ability and stuff like that. I'm not gonna do that, but I don't know if I'm not building my audience on there as much, and I noticed that could take a little bit of a hit on our viewership here, and the numbers are not necessarily skewed, but they become a priority because they're right in front of you, right? But behind the scenes, and shout out to my production team, I let them know just confidently that, you know, as we move forward, we're gonna have to figure out a way to get more of our generational community involved in these chat rooms so we can have a lot more discourse. You know, when you have Facebook going and you have YouTube going, or you have these other chat rooms going, or cross platforms, certain platforms are not going to allow the extensions to be involved in what you got going on, which is fine. Competition is competition when it comes to these live streaming sites. But I want to let you guys know there are plenty of people on IG and X that understand that the conversation I'm having right now is not just central on basketball, but it's central on community and what we can do as a generation to improve things through mediums such as sports, or through political conversations, or through social conversations, or just systemic conversations, or talking about oppression, talking about what's going on in the world, talking about innocent people, you know, being involved in the middle of conflict or wars. Like, there's so much happening, but obviously it's about the youth, and that's why I wanted to have a balance here, because I want them to also to be aware of these conversations that are being had, and when it's appropriate for them to join in, then they can. But teaching them how to talk about it without feeling uncomfortable, teaching them how to feel confident and keeping their faith strong in their belief. We need stronger young children that believe in themselves. And again, this is me going on my diatribe here, but on a tangent, and I don't mind, I really don't care. It's just our children need to be suited with that armor, spiritually, mentally, physically, emotionally, and they don't need to be afraid of anything out here. You know, there are obviously dangerous things going on, but in our world, especially when you're born with an opportunity, and a lot of us get lucky, right? And I'll say this for you guys, a lot of us get lucky in terms of where we're born and the circumstances we're born into and the families we're born into, because if we're born in certain places in the world, our lives can be completely different, right? So you have to acknowledge that as well, and that humility, you got to keep it, you know. And that's why I don't complain about, you know, my life or what's happening around me or why things are happening to me. And even when I was younger, you know, I didn't want to just ask why. I just wanted to understand why I was going through it, or how can I better you know, condition myself for the struggle and the suffering. I feel like struggle and suffering and those words are sometimes negatively seen, and I just don't agree with that, right? I watched my daughter struggle to walk or struggle to crawl, and when you watch babies struggle, we're like, no, they're growing. So as an adult, if you're struggling or you're suffering, it's growth on the other side of that you got to figure out, and that's not for me to figure out. That's for you. That's a self-inquiry. That is about being curious. That is about staying steadfast in your beliefs, and also realizing that there's a lot more happening in our world that you know, we can talk about, right? And it doesn't just have to be about just the comfortable stuff, right? It could be about all of the things that we genuinely want to discuss. And I'm in that generation now where I'm teaching I'm learning a lot more about myself as I get older, because now that I'm my age, that my dad lived out to be 34, and now that I'm 34 and I have children and a wife, and I have to balance out my life a little bit better, I understand why he wanted time for himself and why he wanted alone time, or why he was telling me to just stay focused and not be distracted, especially when it came to my goals or my dreams, or like, you know what I mean? It's shit. Same question that we could probably ask right now. If Donald Trump jumps off a bridge, are you going to jump off a bridge? If a president jumps off a bridge, are you going to jump off a bridge? I think I know the answer to that. Heck no. I'm not jumping off a bridge if somebody else, like, I'm not a follower. Now, do I mind being a passenger in someone else's vehicle as long as they're safe, responsible, ain't drinking, ain't doing drugs, ain't none of that, and they're a designated driver and they're safe? constantly trying to protect and be responsible for what we got going on, because there's a life still worth living. But if you're around careless people or people that don't know the responsibility of utilizing their human power to speak up or do things to change the world, then it's hard to be around that, and it's hard to stay motivated or inspired. And even that gets fleeting. So I won't speak on that as if you can just use that energy. All I'm saying is the community that I'm discussing these topics with right now know exactly what I'm saying, and I want to say thank you, because we need more leaders at any age, right? Leadership knows no age, right? Especially when you get past 19, 20 years old, 21 years old, and you have a great head on your shoulders. You may not know what you want to do in your life completely, but you have to make a decision on who you want to become. Instead of following the crowd, why not be yourself and be happy with who you are and develop into that? All right. And again, you guys could take my advice. You don't have to. I'm just sharing it with you. Some of the gems that were shared with me when I was a kid make more sense now. And I keep saying, and by the way, when I keep changing the word kid to children, there's a reason for that. All right. I don't want to keep saying kids, like they're not baby goats, right? They're children that need to be protected. Right. And I feel like that's also part of the renaissance of this generation, is understanding what these words mean in the English language and learning what those definitions can be changed as, because people are changing history left and right about what stuff means and what you can say and what you can do. So teaching the youth about how to speak authentically, speak vulnerably, speak truthfully, and not feel that fear or feel like they can't learn something even if they do make a mistake. All right, use me as an example, guys. All right, please use me as an example. I don't know it all. I am always staying curious. I'm always just trying to learn new things, and sometimes you're gonna run into some history that they don't want you to really talk about, and or you have things throughout history they don't really want you to talk about, and I gotta understand that too, right? But the sensitivity is something that you can deal with. It's the hiding of the truth that I don't deal well with, and I know that the youth don't deal well with. And I look at my elders, I pray for them, because they also got a chance to live out this world with different tools on a different timeline, and I respect that. And they laid out a lot of real estate for me to be able to play around with, especially as a melanated, native, indigenous man, black man living here, who understands what racial healing is and what racial division can do and what it's done to our world, and understanding it in my own way because I have experiences. I know what it's like driving while black, flying while black, being stopped because you black. And I only bring up these racial undertones because of what I just shared with you guys. I'm just fully aware that our world needs a lot more racial healing, and we don't need to be in a lot of cultural wars. And I don't just sit behind these words either. I have actionable things that I do behind it to help change the world, and I pray that you're doing the same, because our children, or the future of our children is really built on how much truth we're sharing with them. Like, I wish when I was younger, or one of the things I would have liked to know ahead of time is who's who out here in the world. People hide behind screens now. They hide behind social media. They hide behind being inauthentic or being evil or being demonic or what it is, being satanic or whatever it is, that whole little group of evil whatever, right? It's just be thinking that they get to just move around without any consequences. And the youth need to understand that those consequences come from the actions and what you decide to do, but you do not have to choose to be on that side either. Please keep God first. Please keep your faith strong. Please keep God first. Please keep your faith strong. Please keep God first. Please keep your faith strong. And please, 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 if you ever get the time, go look at who I'm following on Instagram, right? Or go look at who I'm following on X and who's speaking about the truth, and make a decision from there on what you decide to take as your own, or what do you decide to do more research on, because we need it. The youth need it even more so. We don't need to sugarcoat anything. Obviously, it has to be age appropriate. That's most important. We don't want anything, and being in someone's hands that they can't understand or handle. So, I'm just grateful that I'm old enough to understand that I've been through enough to talk about my lived experience, but also share it with you guys through a channel such as basketball. All right, I sit in front of you guys as an imperfect person, while also being very proud of how far my ancestors took the revolution in order for me to be on this land and be able to do what I'm doing now, because I could be somewhere else in the world and life could be completely different. So I pray that you guys understand how fortunate you are, and if you are dealing with some circumstance that you have no control over, or you're in the middle of a conflict, or you're in the middle of a war, I'm praying for you every single day. You know, I'm praying for all our people in Palestine. I'm praying for all our people in Yemen, praying for all our people in Ukraine, praying for all my awakened people in Israel, praying for all my people in the Congo, in Ghana, in Ethiopia. I'm praying for people everywhere, especially where oppression is very prevalent in a racially motivated type of way. And it's systemic, and it's been going on for years, and there's religious supremacy going on, and there's so much happening, right? But the youth need the truth. They need to know how to still discuss these things without feeling like they're going to jeopardize their future. Or even if you're old enough, my age, going on your social media and I'm hearing or seeing people getting arrested for their views politically, socially, and I just don't think that's right, right? And I could feel that way, but how I would change that is freedom of speech means something to all of us, and protecting freedom of speech means something to all of us, but you can't have all that without a lot more racial healing. Ubuntu, togetherness, unity. We can't go anywhere in this world without teaching the youth that unity is supposed to come first. No matter what race, creed, religion you are, if God is writing in these holy books or passing along the messages to our angels or passing them to our martyrs on earth or passing them to our ancestors, right? We should understand that it's not about the color of someone's skin. Now, that is the basis of conversation, the subject in our world, especially in America, but specifically around the world, where there's a lot going on, and racially and culturally or religiously, there's division. And it's hard for me to exist in the world like that, so I do my best to use basketball as a universal language, a connector, and then have these in-depth conversations. And I like both, by the way, happening. Like, I like the in-depth conversations happening without basketball, too. I enjoy these conversations, truly. But even as I'm doing more research, and I'm telling you guys, I don't know everything. So what I'm saying with you, sharing with you right now is just reading, studying, researching, and living out in the world and dealing with these things as they come. Right? I'm a public figure who's dealt with a lot. You know, I'm a public figure who's dealt with. I'm a public figure who's dealt with a lot in my life, and still more to deal with. But I've been able to learn from that and continue to inspire others while still doing it. One thing I could have done throughout this whole thing is just quit. And I don't want the youth to do that. I don't want them to ever feel like they have to just give up, right? You just have to quit on yourself, or you can't make it out of your circumstance, or you don't have help around you, or you're not in an environment that supports your dreams and your goals. Again, a lot of us are very fortunate in how we grew up. Right? One parent in the household, two parents in the household, no parent in the household, grandparents taking care of you. So shout out to all you single parents out there raising children. Shout out to my generation that's raising their children differently and wanting to do things differently and change once they started having children, or they got a wife, or they found a significant other, because life changed me on a whole different axle. You know, guys, I used to be a little bit of a wild nature boy. I'm still a nature boy, but I'm a lot more understanding of the channeling of that wildness, right? That energy that you can have, but channeling it into the right places. Right? You don't have to be out and about. You don't have to be liked by everybody. You don't have to be accepted by everybody or any things of that nature, right? You could just be yourself, find your tribe, find your circle, and just be with them. But at the basis of it, right, when I first started this conversation, this is why I created the Uncle Drew Circuit as well, and this is why I created Spook Signal live streaming, because Uncle Drew represents the renaissance of youth sports all across the board, right? International waters, my brand partners, shout out to all of them. You know, we get to bring in our production team. We get to provide a service in front of you guys, not just as a form of entertainment, but also some educational aspects and tools that you can carry forth in your life, right? And then we pray that that's what you pass along to others, is the story that you were in our presence, we held your attention for a little bit, and you left with something, right? I'm leaving here with something. Right? And that's the Uncle Drew side. But Spook Signal live streaming, as you saw over the last year, has strictly been about sharing the truth, making sure we're talking about topics that are considered untouchable, or hey, you can't speak about this, or you shouldn't have an opinion on this, or Kai, be careful, which I totally understand, because you do have to be careful. but you don't have to be scared of backlash or cancelization or worrying about what people think about you afterwards when you speak your truth or you're standing on an opinion that you feel like you have enough experience on, and whether people believe in you or not, you're speaking on it openly and you're trying to help. That's all. The only reason why I started Spooks in the live stream is to share so I can receive help, but also give out the help that others need. To just see someone as an example, as I'm aware of what's going on, but there's a balance of how I show up. I don't believe that I have to always be in front of the camera. I don't believe I always have to be the star of the show. And I think that works best for me. You know, I have it tattered on my chest, humble and hungry, you know, for a reason. And the core gems and things that matter to me in terms of helping me stay motivated since I was a kid have carried me on, you know, even further than I could have dreamt of today. So I just want to say thank you to everybody that listened to this, you know, me sharing this with you guys. I appreciate everybody on IG, appreciate everybody on X as well, really tuning in, because you guys also are part of this next growing wave of a community of young leaders that are tapped in, that are DMing me constantly, that are trying to get in touch with me. And I want a space when the Uncle Drew circuit and Spook Signal live streaming can come direct to you guys, and we can pull up in your city, and then you can sit down here with me. I have more than enough space right here to sit down and talk with the community, right? I don't know if I could do the sit down at colleges per se, but you don't know what the future can hold, and I don't know what that's like, right? Because there's so much more to read, there's so much more to learn about the landscape of history and how it's being told and how you can tell it better. Side or perspective of POV of what has that information done to affect your life positively or negatively, right? Because I have plenty of instances where I'm learning more about myself or my history, and I didn't like it, right? I didn't like what I heard. I didn't like what happened. I didn't like what happened to my ancestors. I damn sure wasn't happy with hearing about who did what and who did what to my, like, I struggled, right? And I suffered, and I thought that it was just me struggling and suffering. So, you know, I know I wasn't the only one that was coming to grips with emotions when you learn about things that happen in your family or your lineage. And it's tragic and it's very traumatizing. So I am here just with a lot of my other peers, a lot of my brothers and sisters around the world doing God's work, doing a lot of healing work, doing our best to awaken those people who fell victim or are victimized because they are in unfortunate circumstances that need the proper help, need the proper therapy, need the proper experts around, or need the proper mentors or teachers around to be able to receive that information and know what to do with it, right? And I pray that you go through some of the people that I'm following on IG or on X or Twitter, and you see who's who, right? There's some of them are politicians, some of them are hoopers, some of them are agents, some of them are content creators, some of them are healers in nature all the time, some of them used to be running around with me when we were very young and we were wild, and now they've changed their life. And that's what I support wholeheartedly, is giving people a chance to reinvent themselves, change, and grow. Isn't that what life is about? I swear to you, that's what life is about. Like, I put so much in perspective because, shoot, none of this is guaranteed. You know what I mean? Thank you, God, for this. Thank you, God, for this. Really, I just want to take the moment to thank God for this, because the presence here is so amazing, and I would not have been able to turn out into the person I am without believing in something bigger than myself. But it's who you're believing in, and that something is God, and that something is the ancestors who came before me, and they're passing along all their messages, whether it be written in books or whether it be told by word of mouth by another elder, or whether it be written on deer hides, or whether it be written in caves. You know, my people, our people out here, they really left the gems or the step-by-step blueprint process steps where you can accomplish what you want to accomplish, right? And they were living in a whole different type of world, so they had different responsibilities. But in today's world, and especially in the last 60 to 100 years, where life has been, you know, predicated on someone else's reality, when you find out why that is or how you reason with that, then you need teachers around you to be that be on the receiving end, be that backboard, or just kind of be that plush pillow where they can take all that stress and all that energy and convert it and transmute it into something positive. So just want to say thank you guys again for tuning in and making my live streaming so much worth it. Again, I wish that we could have a connection with the X community and Instagram community, because I started off on Instagram and X really building my platforms up to be about not just being a creator or being an influencer. Like I don't need to necessarily have that, even though I don't have any issues with content creator influencers. I'm a content creator myself at times, or influencing things, but it's just the reality of the conversations of my generation. Some people have watched me grow up on IG or X, and they want to engage, and I want this to be a space where we can do that, and it could be more topics than just like, yo, Kai, where you at on stream, or Kai, where you at? And you know, I get the young kids in the chat. Yo, I love all you guys and young children in the chat. I appreciate every single one of y'all, but sometimes I just want to have my generation tune in and understand that we're doing this because it's bigger than us. The mission is to reveal the truth and reverse the brainwashing. That is my first post on my grid. Like, our generation, our responsibility is to reveal the truth to our people and reverse the brainwashing, right? So much was happening to our parents when they were younger, and our parents. So much was happening, so much brainwashing was happening, that now we're in today's world, we know better and we can do better. That's why I said racial healing is everything. We awaken the youth by teaching them about racial healing truly, right? We don't have time to be around racists and bigots. We don't have time to be around politically oppressive pundits. We don't have time to be around ignorant bigots and racists. We don't have time for that. This world is so beautiful. It should be enjoyed. Countries are beautiful. Countries want to be more involved and unified. And when money gets involved and stuff like that, don't get me started. It starts ruining stuff. It definitely helps improve things, money at times, but money is a currency. It's energy that you gotta be willing to give and let go. You gotta be ready to let go of that thing, right? So awakening the youth and teaching them about these nuances is, you know, I know you guys are seeing the facts. Gen Z is not drinking. They're not drinking alcohol, right? And I love that. They're not participating in some of the debauchery that we saw normal. They're not smoking as much cigarettes. They're not doing the same things that the elders before us thought was cool. Like, the fact that they used to smoke bogeys on airplanes is ridiculous to me. I don't know how y'all know about that. Like, I don't, like, that's crazy to me. It really takes all of us. It really takes. Our generation our mission is to reveal the truth of what's happening and reverse the brainwashing. I promise you. Like, and we have an indigo generation or crystal generation that sees everything for what it is. And that's why children need to be protected. Children need to be protected. We're living in a world where predators or pedophilia and things of that nature are running rampant, and human trafficking and sex trafficking and all these things have actual consequences, and it's immoral. And the fact that we have people that we used to look up to, or that we currently look up to, or people currently look to in these things, or in these files, or in these dockets, or getting, you know, let go of companies or stepping down, the shit's weird, right? It's weird. We all see it, but no one, you know, people are speaking up on it. So it's not always your responsibility to speak up on it, but become aware and teach our children how to protect themselves, because it's dangerous. And stop pretending here. Stop pretending here. And you know, Roblox and what is it, Fortnite and Call of Duty and 2K and all the video games, and especially Roblox and things that are below like 10 years old or 11 years old or 12 years old, 13 years old, whatever it is, and the media and screen time. I don't know if it always does great things for the brain. That's why I had to take a break as I got older of just playing video games. And I love video games. Don't get me wrong. I'm a I said Starfront. I was about to say Starfront. I'm a Star Wars fan, Battlefront 2 fan, right? And I still enjoy it. I still enjoy playing Call of Duty Zombies. I'm an old school, you know, I just go to survival on that stuff like that. But it's also like making time to go out and touch nature, be outside, going to your neighborhood, or helping the elders out, or volunteering in places at a food bank or at a foundation, and doing the things necessary to help out the world. It's not about money, all the time. Like, money doesn't solve every problem, but it can help. And the fact that we have a lot of wealthy individuals that are hoarding a lot of that wealth and not giving it back, and are laughing in our faces when people are saying, hey, we need free healthcare, we need free college tuition, we need access to education in a different way, especially in impoverished communities. A lot of these conversations are centralized around systemic oppression or purposeful jurisdiction or redlining or things going on historically that have future generational impacts. Right. And that's what I'm saying. My parents' generation was totally different than what I'm living in. But without them going through what they went through, I would not be able to be who I am today. Can you imagine walking down the street and it saying white only or black only for water fountain? I can't imagine that. All right. I obviously can imagine because I see pictures. I've been to museums and I've read a lot, but it's hard to imagine that being in 2026. But sometimes the world feels like that on the internet. But then you go out in real life, and there are a lot of people that are actively getting together and breaking down barriers. You know, I come from a multi-diverse, multicultural, multiracial household. White people, black people, Asian people, German people, European people, or African people, right? And I feel like everybody's indigenous to some sort of land. But specifically when I'm talking about my perspective, it's like that's where I speak from. I live in a reality-based world. It's not on the internet. It's not on the internet every day. It's not. So I pray that you spend time just deleting these apps and just going outside, right? You got all these data centers eating up our water. You got AI coming out here on trial for, you know, being against humanity, right? You got freaking, I'm not going to just call them billionaires or the billionaire class, but they have enough wealth to be able to end certain crises. And I'm not saying it's all on them to fix everything, but goodness gracious, we need to talk about it openly so our generation of the youth know how to politically attack it, right? I wish we spent more time talking about politics and religion and how you can have those conversations without being disrespectful to anybody. I wish we would have done that. I wish we would have done that as a kid, for real. You know, and people are always asking me, and I saw somebody in the IG chat like, yo, are you Christian? Are you Muslim? Are you Jewish? Are you Israelite? What are you? Look, guys, I identify underneath an omnist, right? Doesn't mean I don't have secular faith moments where I am called to being a part of my Muslim community or my Jewish community or my Christian community. Like all of it is one to me. Right, it is supposed to be one God under all, and we're the all, we're humanity. But at times that conversation gets shifted and it gets very supremacist-like in terms of how people want to protect their religion, which I respect, right? But at the same time, when it comes to oppressing me or oppressing my brothers and sisters, that's where I jump off, right? No religion should feel like it's more powerful than humanity getting along, being unified, right? And sometimes when you have that, you can confuse generational people like myself. Doesn't mean I'm confused about religion. It's just I know what religion has done, and a lot of the wars have happened because of that. And I just am truthful about it, right? I'm not about to give you guys what you want, be like, yo, I'm this, I'm that. No, like I pray on my own, and my relationship with God is meant to be sacred, and who I share that with is on me, right? You don't have to worry about that. I don't know why people care so much, but I do at the same time, because it's groups that identify as, you know, one thing or another, which I gotta respect. And I love all my Christians, I love all my Muslims, I love all my Jews, I love all my Buddhists, I love all, you know, everybody across this plane of just finding out that they have a cultural tradition or a cultural identity that they can align with, and especially if it's been created as a religion that brings you closer to nature, brings you ultimately closer to God. I respect that. But worrying about what someone else is and worrying about what their faith is it's a waste of time on your end, because whatever their relationship with God is going to be on them on Judgment Day. It's not like God about to come to you and ask you, hey, what you think about so-and-so? You think that? No, it's a self-governed journey, right? And that's what I'm getting across to the youth as they get older, and especially as it's been getting across to me as I'm a youth around other elders is, yo, don't so much focus on just trying to be part of one thing. Like, it's okay. All right. So I appreciate you guys. I love you so much for giving me a lot of these topics, because again, I love them. You know, I love being able to discuss it, and I love being able to broaden my horizons as I learn more about what's happening around the world. So thank you guys. And we have one more. Hey, Trav, we have one more game after this. The league game after this? Okay. So thank you guys for letting me have my real talk moments. Thank you for investing in me in whatever capacity. It's not just buying shoes or buying inventory. It's being there for me. It's DMing me words of encouragement. It's DMing my family words of encouragement. It's doing all the little things necessary to be able to have a solid foundation that you can care about yourself, care about God, and also care about others. It's a lot of room in your heart space for others. But in order to do that, you got to be in the right place yourself. So I want to say thank you again, because as I'm getting more aware of my position in all this and how I can help change things in the world, I have an overwhelming feelings of just pride and just celebratory like energy, because I know I'm not alone in this, and I want to tell my brothers and sisters around the world that are part of this revolution, part of this renaissance, part of this new age timeline where we're just not going for it. Like, we have no fear out here. Shout out to all you guys that are exposing the truth or sharing the truth with others and making sure that you are not constantly being berated with propaganda and brainwashing tactics, and you can fully think on your own. And I pray that you make time to teach the youth that, right? And not just utilize TV to give them answers or utilize media to give them answers. Give them a book. Tell them to be nerds about this world. Tell them it's okay to be a nerd. It's not okay to be an evil nerd. It's not okay to be an evil genius, all right? It's not okay to be an evil villain, but it's okay to be villainous for the right reasons. Right? If you got to be a villain in someone else's story in order to save a bunch of people, then be that villain. All right? But we don't need evil villains. We don't need people to hoarding shit and doing stuff that we don't need to have done to our children or to us. All right? So shout out to all you guys that are doing the work necessary to promote the right things, that aren't afraid to tell people what it is, and you standing on what you know to be true. All right? Truth doesn't need an audience. All right? One person standing on the word of God is the majority. One person standing on the word of God is the majority. And honestly, I'm glad that the two-party cult is dead, right? People are waking up. I just want people to care about humanity. I wouldn't have to do what I'm doing right now if we had people honestly doing what needs to be done and sharing the wealth that we're all creating for each other. Everybody is in some type of capacity a hard worker here in America or living off of someone else's hard work. And that should be celebrated. Showing up for my brothers and sisters and doing the things that they probably don't know I'm doing, I'm okay with that, right? I don't need the recognition. I don't want to be famous. I don't need to be the celebrity behind all of that. But making sure that they have 3 square meals a day, they have water, they're not worried about being bombed, they're not worried about being oppressed because of their race or because of their color or because of their skin tone or because of their religion. Like, I love that more for us. I love the world more when we could unite like that. So, oh, my bad, guys. Yeah. I'm seeing the comments. Let's read some of the comments, all right? You guys want me to read some of the comments here on IG? Because honestly, I don't think we need this anymore. The Twitch chat room is done, y'all. All right? I appreciate y'all. I love you too, man. Shout out to all y'all. Hold on. Let me see if I can raise this chat, yo. Appreciate you guys, man. No, thank you guys for listening. Like, this is what makes it amazing. This is what makes it amazing. Thank you guys for listening. Thank you for answering the questions. You know, much respect to you guys. Appreciate you. Thank you. You tuning in. Thank you for being on IG with me. IG, what do you guys want to discuss over the next 10 minutes, 15 minutes? Let me know. Make sure y'all put some twisted fingers in the chat. Twisted 11s in the chat. IG. All right. You know it. Hey, I'm seeing some legends in the chat, y'all. Make sure you put some feathers or some twisted 11s in the chat, IG. No, you guys are amazing. I appreciate you. You don't know how amazing you are. This is what makes my job worth it, right? I haven't necessarily played an NBA game for a year, but making the impact is still the same, right? And I don't need to be recognized by all these bigger brands or my job. Like, I don't need that. I do it out of the love because this should have been done for us anyway. And I wish that some of my mentors were still here. You know, one of my main mentors, I wish that Kobe was still here so he can provide a lot of the creativity and provide a lot of the ideas and stuff, what's happening with youth basketball, because he was very opinionated about it, and he had every right to criticize it, and he knew where youth basketball was going before it happened. So shout out to him. You know, shout out to my mom and my grandmother. 2 individuals that I gained as ancestors when I was very young, but not having them beyond 5 years old or 6 years old, it was difficult, but I learned how to love myself. I learned how to love others. I learned what nurturing really is. I learned what boundaries is. I learned what asking for help really is. And I learned with just moving with no fear out here, not feeling sorry for yourself and picking yourself up when you get knocked over and understanding that struggle and suffering is part of the human world. And, you don't have to take shit from anybody, right? It's okay to stand up for yourself. Right, but we're not trying to harm anybody. I'm grateful that I had them in my life for as long, because they also taught me how not to be as violent. I'm violent for the right reasons, for the right causes, but I'm not violent towards myself. I'm not willingly violent towards anybody that has an issue with me, criticizing me. It's just survival instincts kick in when you have no choice, and that is really what we're getting at right now. And survival instincts kick in when you have no choice. And right now, you're seeing a lot of individuals try to survive in their environments, and that's who I'm giving a head nod to and a nod of respect, because I don't know what's actually going on in everybody's life, but I know when we can have examples out here with people saying exactly how they feel, speaking on what they feel, and then being able to show up again and again, right? And that's what I'm learning. So I love each one of you guys, man. Love each one of you. Oh, okay. How do you chase your dreams and deal with persecution? Look, I felt like I went through enough that you saw in the public eye, where I had friends of mine, peers of mine, people I looked up to bashing me, basically trying to cancel me, call me everything under the sun, media pundits that I used to love and enjoy listening to, calling me, crazy, calling me whatever. And I forgave all them, right? But at the same time, that persecution or those feelings don't go anywhere unless you channel it and allow them to dissipate and leave, right? Again, it's nothing friendly about seeing your friend or seeing people you used to really rock with talk mess about you or talk ignorantly about you and then think that you're still cool with them. I'm not cool with a lot of people. I tolerate conversations and I love getting to know people, but anybody that gets their britches in a bunch when stuff get dicey out here, and like I said, my Jersey accent starts coming out when I start talking a little spicy, so you have to excuse me at times. But when people get their britches in a bunch, when shit really be happening out here in the world, and war starts happening or things start going on in your life, and you need someone to show up, stop expecting people to just drop everything for you because they have their own life. Most importantly, that's just being an adult. And number two, it's appreciating who does show up and not going crazy on them, right? Because you could be mad that someone else is not showing up, but there could be 500,000 people right in front of you showing up and letting you know it's love, right? They willing to celebrate you, like that's what it is. That's what it is. It's really that love, like people that are gonna show up for you through thick and thin. Those are the people you're gonna grow old with. Because it doesn't matter if you don't talk to them for a month, 2 months, 3 months, a year, 2 years. You're going to click back up and things are going to be as normal as they was. It's going to be like a double rich chocolate cake, man. Y'all can both enjoy it. Everybody can enjoy it, right? And that's what this world is about. As you continue to grow, right? You decide who you're going to take with you, who can come with you. And when stuff really starts happening in your life and you start dealing with adversity, that's when you really start seeing who's who, right? Because I know a lot of examples, and shout out to my people on X that know that they're actively trying to get canceled there, but they're doing everything possible to provide a better world for us. They're going over on a flotilla to Palestine. They're taking sacrifices to be at the border. They're taking sacrifices to start foundations and 501(c)(3)s in order to get money overseas to people that are dealing with stuff in Sudan, stuff in Congo. Like, so many people have lost their lives to war in these past few years, over my lifetime. I don't know how many innocent lives have been lost to wars, but I know it's in the millions, probably in the hundreds of millions at this point. And some of them are my family members. And you're still underneath the same governmental rule that murdered those people. So it's organizing your thoughts enough to not be emotionally disturbed to the point where you're not acting on anything. So, like I said, this is a call out for all my generational leaders, all my brothers and sisters, that over these next 3 months, specifically next 3 months, up until like August 13th, right? Specifically August 13th. Shout out to my mom. It's my mom's birthday. But August 13th, 2026, these next 3-4 months, if I need to pull up on some of y'all, if I need to come to a country. I need to go to the Caribbean. I need to go overseas, and I need to go see things historically that will help me grow. And I have the time and space, and there's a gym nearby where I can work out as well. Even though I still come if you don't have a gym, I still push it through. But I respect that we have the ability now to learn more other than just what the history books was brainwashing us with. So that's where we're at, guys. All right, that's where we're at. Yeah, man. I love you guys. I appreciate you. Thank you. I love all you guys. Where's everybody from, man? Shout out to all you guys, man. You rolling with me? Yeah, yo, all I need is an invite. Hit the DMs. And then my IG is Spook Signal 11. I don't know if you guys know that is my personal IG. The one that you guys are seeing currently is one that I've built up. It's a platform that I've built up over the last 15 years or 13 years. So I do go live on here, but more or less, I like to go live with a smaller group that I'm growing with over time. All right, appreciate you guys. Shout out to Charlotte, shout out to New York, shout out to Canada, shout out to Baltimore. Now you living in Orlando, Angola, Philippines. I'm actually wearing a Philippines hat right now. I don't know if you can see it. Kinsman. Shout out to Aiden, Dallas. Shout out to Dallas, man. You already know, man. Appreciate Dallas. Much love from Libya. Appreciate you. From Dallas. I'm coming back. You guys will see me for the first time in Macau for preseason next year, playing against the Houston Rockets. We have the China tour coming up. That'll be my first game back. Macau, China. We're going up. We're turning up. I pray that anybody that's going to be there over in China, I pray that you stay connected. And if you are able to watch the game, please watch the game. Nanjing, London, North Dakota. Shout out to North Dakota. Shout out to South Dakota. Shout out to all my natives. Shout out to all my indigenous folk around the world. Y'all know the vibes. Smudge it up. 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 Appreciate you. Thank you. Yup, Philippines. You know you see it. Yeah. So, Kyrie, can you help me get my confidence? Look, let me tell you one of the things that you can do to get your confidence up, bro. You got to look into that mirror and get some affirmations going first and foremost. You got to say, I am great. You got to say, I am wonderful. I am a great person. Right? And if you aren't a great person, you got a lot of yourself, then you got some inner work to do. I'll be honest with you, you got some work to do. We all got inner work to do, shoot. Because some days are not going to be perfect. You're not always going to be right about everything. You're not always going to have the right things to say. You're not always going to do the right things. And you got to still be able to deal with it, move forward, pick yourself up, and change course or redirect if need be. All right? Let me see. From Japan. Let me see. Okay, but Miami, Bangkok, appreciate you. What's good? Bailey from Dallas, appreciate the love. Thank you very much. Yeah, man. Shout out to Russia. Shout out to New Zealand. How do you thrive under pressure from your peers? What do you mean by that? Tell me more. India. New York, VA, Kai, sup? Appreciate you. Thank you very much. You said, how do you thrive under pressure from your peers? I don't feel pressure from my peers at all. That's not what this is about. I don't feel any. Shout out to Belgium. Shout out to New York, India, Toronto, New Jersey, Hong Kong, South Dakota. Shout out my people. You know? Yeah, I'll take it. Thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah. Philippines. Hey, Palestine in here. No fear. Appreciate you guys, man, if you tuning in. I'm praying for all my families, all my brothers and sisters that are in the middle of war zones or in the middle of conflict zones, in the middle of some type of oppressive system or occupation, living under occupation. The facts are out, guys. We all know what's going on. We all know what's happening, who's who. And at this point, you just got to let God handle the rest and also get organized and prepare for whatever is inevitable. I'm not calling it a crash. I'm not calling it anything. I'm not predicting anything. All I'm saying is that human beings are waking up, specifically here in America, and racial healing is at the forefront. If you're not about that, then I guess I got to know where you stand. And yeah, because the world is waking up. The world has already been awakened. This is that generation, I promise you. I promise you they can't stop all of us. So do you want to take a bit of a segment break, and then we'll come back in before the EYBL? Unless you guys have other things you want to talk about, all right? Unless you guys have other things you want to talk about, let me know. Let me know. If there's other things you guys want to talk about, let me know. All right, shout out to Chile. He said, un abrazo desde Chile. Did I say that right? Un abrazo desde Chile. Did I say that right? Thumbs up. Thumbs up if I got that right. Yeah. Nah. Yo, you guys are silly in the comments, man. You guys are silly. You guys really must not understand what adulting really is, and being mature enough to be responsible with not only your conversations with folk, but just understanding that it's okay to care about other human beings. It's okay. It's okay. All right. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. You guys are legends. Yeah. Peace, Trey. What's the word, man? There will be some new Anta flagships coming soon. Anta coming to Europe very soon. Coming to Africa very soon. Coming to Australia very soon. Very soon. Taking over. I gotta definitely plan out this world tour, because next year I plan on being in the playoffs. Plan on doing amazing things, God willing. Obviously, we gotta put in the work, things of that nature. But the world tour next year definitely be fun filled. So I'm enjoying it, guys. All right. Would you pull up to the OTD event in LA? What is that? Off the dribble, right? Would you like to play in EuroLeague? I don't know if I would like to play in EuroLeague. I would like to dominate EuroLeague. Yeah, we need one in Toronto. Okay. Where else? Where would you guys want me to see me go? Where else on the... Where else? Where else? Where else would you guys want me to... Where would you guys want me to go? Ghana? Shout out to Josh Swish. We definitely got to make it to Ghana. When is DreamCon? I don't know when DreamCon is. Okay. UK? Appreciate you. NBL League? I would love that. Paid FMF? Can I collab with you, Kai? I'm not sure if we can collab, brother, but I'm going to see if I could save your profile. See if we can get some of you guys tuning in and calling in. Yeah, I wonder if we can collab with a few of you while we're on stream and get some of them in. Maybe I got to get my Discord up. Maybe I got to get some things going. But yeah, Greece, Scandinavia. Wow, that. Okay, Scandinavia. Okay, Greece, Rome, Silver Spring, Maryland. Okay, my question to you guys is: should we do similar to what the N1 tour was doing, meaning we go city to city and it's just we activating everywhere we go, or should we just do like what this first circuit rollout has been doing, which is we're gonna do Dallas first and then Vegas and then Jersey? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? What are you seeing thus far? Because I want you guys to be involved with everything, because we do have a lot of stuff going on outside for the youth. We did have a lot of mental health stuff going on too, where we had classes, we had people talking about the NIL evaluations, all that stuff. All right, mediation. Okay. You mean Medellin? Yeah. I believe college coaches are coming to the New Jersey and Vegas. I believe that's when the open period is. I don't take that for a fact. Okay, I'll get information on that. Can we figure out if it's open? The circuit is open for college coaches, please. Yeah, I appreciate you, Concave Pizza. Kyrie, you've been a big inspiration in my life. I love you, man. Can't wait to see you and Coop ball out next season. Me too. Salute to you too, man. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. Castle Bravo, I miss you too, man. I wish I was still entertaining in New York City, but unfortunately things didn't work out, and now I've moved on. And hey, we're here. I pray that you could get a Dallas jersey. I pray that I could send you a Dallas jersey and something that you really like. All right. Hey, Grant Roberts 12. I pray that you're recovering great from your ankle surgery. I love you dearly. Take your time, take your time, take your time. Drink all the good juices, eat all the good food, or just make sure you have somebody taking care of you, okay? Take your time, all right? Yeah. Thank you, Jaden0921. I really appreciate the revolutionary view you've had these last several years. Thank you. It's definitely a process to get to this point because I still don't know anything, right? I know nothing. I'm still just staying curious, just researching everything, but learning enough to be able to have a formulated thought without it sounding or feeling like it's coming from a preconditioned space or a brainwashed space, or you're trying to keep your language safe because you're trying to hold on and suppress things and you're trying to save other people's feelings. And that's cool. You can be responsible and be very selective with what you're saying, but you don't have to be afraid to say your truth or what's really happening in the world. And honestly, huh? Okay, college coaches, yeah. So to answer your question, it will be open to college coaches in Vegas and New Jersey. That will be happening during July during the open period. All right, but like I was saying is, you know, when you can honestly say how you feel, that's what this is about. All right. You're the reason. Appreciate you. Thank you. What do you think about Maxey being compared to you? Actually, let me look at the score right now. And by the way, Maxey is his own player, guys, and you know we're all very much aware that. You know, sometimes comparisons happen, especially when you're an older player, but these guys have been watching me for forever, and I've been watching them, but I've been... Okay, it's pre-recruit period, so it's not open. Vegas, New Jersey, this isn't open. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, I know that. We're not in the open period. We're not in the open period now. But yeah, let me see. Maxey is definitely watching the craft at a high level. You can tell he studies, and I honestly think some of the best in the world, no matter what they do, study the other great players or great doers in their business, right? And in their craft or their sport or in their lane, and that is perfectly normal, right? It's okay to have similarities to other people. You know, you make their moves, your moves. I steal moves all the time, guys. That's what I'm saying. Being compared to other players, I honestly don't know who I'm compared to. I don't know if I've ever gotten a comparison, you know, but I've tried to create my own style, but I stole moves from everybody, guys. Everybody. Yeah, I looked at it. Let me see. Let's tune into the game. Y'all watching the game? It's 90-82 right now. Got to get that. Yeah. Let me watch it while Kyrie, how does one become as mature, intelligent, as composed as you? Well, one, I'm not as composed as you think. I'm very poised. I try to keep my composure, but I'm still working on it. So, as a person that deals with all these things, just like any other human being, I have to figure out ways to be able to get out of that zone or get out of that feeling of getting down on myself or, you know, maturity, thinking that has to happen by tomorrow. Maturity takes time. You got to go through things. You got to be patient with yourself. You can't be so hard on yourself all the time, and you can't be so judgmental of others in their journey or having FOMO or being jealous or envious towards anyone else. And that's one of the hardest things to do. Kyrie, you got any tips for keeping your mental right? Yeah, meditate. Guys, I promise you, look, there's a few things that I'll promise to you, and I won't lie, especially if I'm promising this to you, okay? 15 minutes, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes of meditation that's either guided, right? Or you don't need guided, or it's just breathing techniques. I'm telling you, meditation for your nervous system, breathing techniques for your nervous system. Guys, you have no idea. I'm telling you now, you can pray, you can meditate, but meditating and being in that zone and getting up or before you go to sleep, I'm telling you that makes a huge difference. Please heed my words. Please Please. How to keep your mind right. Go home and breathe. Take your time. Go get something to eat. Do something you know what I mean? Do something you really want to do. Do one of your favorite things. Like, please. Because the stress, and I'm going to say this because I want to be very appropriate with my language. Rest and sleep, right? Resting, it helps you grow. Resting. You got to rest. Staying up all night, being stressed, overworking yourself, putting yourself into the ground, I'm telling you, it never works itself out, right? I'm not saying you don't work when everyone's sleeping, you don't put in the extra time, but resting, it alleviates a lot of that stress. And you know, we all have natural stress in us, but you got to figure out what's worth it to be stressed about and then deal with that, because stress is going to be inevitable. So I pray that, man. I pray that you take the time. 99, Aiden 99. My name is Aiden, dear Kyrie. You made my mental health much better. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. You know, sleep is essential. Rest is essential. Meditating is essential. It's essential. It's essential. You know what I mean? It's a lot of things that we don't hear about from each other, or you don't share with others. And when you suppress all those feelings and they end up manifesting into other things, that's when you can get yourself in trouble. So I pray that you heed these words of advice. Please go and just sit down for 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, and just close your eyes and breathe and pray and thank God for the breath in your lungs, and thank God that you were awake today, or you were awakened today. And there's so much to be grateful for, so much to be grateful for. So you guys take it one step at a time, and just understand that you know, all of this opportunity that we get to be on earth is something that we shouldn't take for granted. All right? Yeah. No. What hobbies outside of basketball you like to do? I honestly am so man, I love nerding out, guys. When I'm not around y'all, or I'm not hooping, or I don't gotta have the target on my back everywhere I go because somebody's trying you about basketball, asking you when you're returning, I promise you I'll enjoy resting. I enjoy swimming. I enjoy gardening. I enjoy just creating more of an oasis on my acres. I enjoy real estate purchases or looking at real estate. I enjoy just adulting, really. Like, you know what I mean? I just try to help out the world, guys, like, and just try to find some of those gems to hold on to and people to help, you know? So I appreciate you guys. Hi, Kyrie. I was going to ask if you could shout out my friend Jaden Nina. Jaden Nina, shout out to you. Appreciate it. I love anime. I love anime. I love anime. I love it. Yep. Kai, can you drop the pregame playlist? Yo, if I get some Twisted 11s in the chat right now, or some Twisted Fingers in the chat, I'll drop the playlist for y'all. But I got to tell y'all something. All right, look. I can tell y'all this confidently, okay? I promised my wife that I would make a playlist for her. But if I make a playlist for y'all before I make a playlist for her, you feel me? You feel like it's no doghouse, but if I'm not doing the right things, you know what I mean? Like, I gotta get her. I gotta make sure I take care of her first. All right, don't be jealous. All right, y'all, don't be jealous. Don't start getting jealous. All right, but I gotta take care of my wife first. All right, I gotta take care of my wife first. I got y'all. Trust me. But I promised my wife that I would get her a playlist first, and this has been 3 years in the making, guys. So I'm already late, but I've been collecting a lot of music. So the playlist won't take me long to make for y'all, but the one I'm making for my wife has taken 3 years. You got to understand that, right? No, she's definitely listening, y'all. That's what I'm saying. I don't go home with y'all at night. I love y'all dearly, but I'm not going to bed with y'all, right? I got to go home with my wife and my children. Like, I love y'all. I fuck with y'all heavy, right? Through and through. But y'all gotta hold me down, all right? Y'all gotta stay patient with it, all right? And Elise Feek 0108. My name is Kyrie, all right? Not Kylie, all right? Kyrie, Kyrie. I don't know if it was a spell check, but you good. You good. Yeah. Okay, I'm watching this game. Kyrie, how do I get a wife? It's a lot more details than that. Just asking that question, chat. No, I don't know what's going on with the IG chat. but it's stagnant. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but Twitch is or Facebook is going up. So I appreciate you guys. I appreciate it. Thank you for recognizing my golden hat. Oh, I thought I could. Let me see. Yeah, it was autocorrect. I got you, you guys. Yeah. Hey, let me know. If I get a resounding yes, I will drop some Spook Signal merch, but not the guy with on the screen. I don't know. I would drop some Spook Signal merch. Should I drop it? Let me know. Let me know if I should drop some Spook Signal merch. Let me know if I should get some Spook Signal merch. You know? Yeah, let me know. Oh, whoa. Wait, time out. Y'all messing with the Spook Signal merch? For tribe members only. Okay, all right. Okay. Oh, you want, okay, wearthepeace.com, by the way. We Are The Peace, or wearthepeace.com is where I got the press shirt where I was wearing All-Star Weekend. Wear the Peace. They're incredible company that's doing a lot of wondrous things over in Palestine or in Gaza and helping out a lot of our people over there and donating as much as they can. So, yeah, I would love. I'm in Lancaster, guys, and I would love to stream with a lot of people. You guys know that, but you know, to be honest with you, I got to be very selfish with this approach right now as we get the Uncle Drew circuit off the ground, and I don't want any collabs not to make sense. Yeah, not to make sense or feel like people gotta be pressured, right? Appreciate you guys. All right, let me know if you guys want to go back to the game for a little bit, and then we could talk. After this. We're in the second half. It's 55-40 the Waves, and then Lee Jones Jr. Elite, and then we have one of our games of the night coming up. All right. So I love you guys very much. All right. Nice. Thank you, Nakari, for posting that in the chat. Right. Wearthepeace.com. Wearthepeace.com. Is it still slow? Or huh? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. All right. How do you keep yourself locked into the process? Hey, it's easy. When you love what you do, it should feel like hey, you getting up and doing something that you don't even need motivation for. You don't need inspiration for. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Yeah, out. It's fine. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, but we can still do our work. Okay. Yeah, we can still do our work. Yeah. No. She's okay. But she can meet us. She can meet us out if she wants. Eugene, did you start? Okay. I'll text you. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. All right. Somebody put my Discord in the chat. I don't know if we're going to start collabing with anybody, right? Until later. Probably tomorrow on the Discord. Tomorrow on the Discord, we'll have everything so we can collab with you guys, and we'll leave like an hour or two open so you guys can call in and really activate. I haven't been on my Discord in a minute, so I want to say thank you to everybody that's been keeping the Discord going. Shout out to A11. Shout out to All Even, you feel me? Shout out to all my All Even tribe members. You guys mean everything to me. Thank you so much. Real talk. Without all this happening right this second, I'm telling you, like, I'd probably be at home just relaxing and chilling, but I need to be outside. I need to be with my people. I need to be within my community. And this is only the beginning. I cannot wait for the future and what it holds, because I've wrote down all this, like I said, years ago, and this is finally coming to fruition. It's finally coming to fruition. All right. Shout out to Paid FMF for the gifted subs. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you for the gifted sub, man. Thank you. Do you want to cut to the game for a little bit? So we'll cut to the game, and I will be back on in approximately 15 minutes. All right, guys.
Today on Who Chronicles Podcast, we got a very special guest, someone from the Answer brand. They'll be telling us this journey with Answer and how he got involved with Answer and the partnerships they have developed. Without further ado, our guest is...
It's Brett Carroll. For All Even Sports and Answer Sports. Great to be here, man. I'm super appreciative. Thank you for Paul Quinn for having me out.
Okay, Brett, here on Who Chronicles Podcast, we want to know, how did the collaboration with Paul Quinn College and Answer come about?
Yeah, so my job specifically is to try to find grassroots seating and sponsorships for schools at all levels, middle school, high school, colleges. And so in gathering information and trying to find schools, one of my coworkers, Irv Rowland, who works here in Dallas, who's really plugged into the Dallas scene, he was telling me about you guys. It's like, hey, it's an HBCU. They're doing a lot of cool stuff in the community, and it would be a great look to do that. And that was on brand for us. We're really big on, you know, Black-owned things and giving back to the community. And once I heard what some of the things that you guys are about, to me, it made the most sense in the world. And then, you know, he hooked me up with Dr. Sorrell, and me and him been talking. And again, it was a match made in heaven for real, because, you know, everything that you guys stand for perfectly aligns with what we stand for. So it was an easy decision once we kind of were able to make that connection, and here we are.
How long did it take you guys to make the connection, to make everything final?
The process usually takes like about a month or two, just because, you know, the legalities of it all. I mean, off of one conversation, I knew this was going to be a great match, and it was, and it has been. But yeah, just all the paperwork and stuff took about a month, and then designing everything took another 2 months and everything. And then we kind of flooded in product as we went. It was kind of a last minute thing this year. So it was like an ongoing process throughout the season. But, you know, the initial process takes like a month just to get everything, the paperwork all figured out.
How does ANTA plan on impacting the HBCU culture with their gear, their designs, the shoes and things?
Yeah, so you know, like I said, we're really big on giving back to Black, right? And so HBCU just made so much sense to us, and this was our first college. Also, in the college ranks, it's hard to do that because we're really just basketball, and you have to be able to do all sports. So HBCUs, the way they're more structured, it works better with what we're trying to do, because we can just influence the basketball community. And so again, just trying to partner with not just Paul Quinn, but hopefully other HBCUs in the future, because I think it aligns with our brand of what Kyrie stands for and what he's trying to do, and giving kids an opportunity to showcase their skills and show that, hey, not everybody is gonna be at the creme de la creme schools, but there's talent everywhere, and you can make it work anywhere. And that's kind of his story too. Everybody knows him from Duke and, you know, the NBA and St. Pat's, but before that, you know, he kind of had to grind it out. He was under the radar. He had to go to a smaller school and ball out there for people to notice him and then make that jump. So he truly believes in that. That's one of the things that we're doing this week with the Uncle Drew circuit, is trying to give some of these kids an opportunity to put themselves on a major platform to be showcased. And so for people to say like, oh, who's that kid? We missed him. Because that's, you know, everybody needs that chance to have a light shone on them, and that's what we're trying to do.
How did you get involved with ANTA?
I've known Kai since 3rd grade. We've been best friends since middle school. That's my brother. We've been working on a lot of stuff over the years. And then when he came over to ANTA, you know, he said, brother, I need you, man. And I said, whatever you need me to do, let's do it. And this school thing is something we've talked about since we were kids. We've always been big on youth sports. Ever since we were youth, giving back, giving it to the community. Growing up, that's all he cared about. Like he never mentioned money one time or celebrity or fame one time. The only thing he definitely said he wanted to do was get his own signature shoes and have these kids wearing his shoes and giving back to the community. That's the thing that we talked about since we were kids. So once he was brought on to ANTA and we needed grassroots seating, you know, it kind of all aligned itself like, wow, this is what we've been talking about since we were kids. And so I happily got involved, and it's been a passion project for both of us.
With the ANTA brand, does it plan to go outside of basketball?
Hopefully in the future. I mean, look, the way I think this could be as big as we want it to be. We're just starting out, so, you know, me and him kind of also have to like hold ourselves accountable to be a little patient. But yeah, absolutely. You know, my favorite sport is football, so I would love to get into football. I would love to get into all these different sports, but just growing the basketball community for now is awesome, and that's been a great journey in and of itself. And once we do that and really start killing it in that space, it'll be even easier to branch out into other sports.
You spoke about the Drew League. You guys having your own AAU circuit, summer circuit. what are you guys trying to gain from having your own circuit with so many other brands having their own circuit as well? What's going to make you guys stand out from the rest of the brands?
So as you know, the shoe companies dominate the AAU space. Again, that's something he's always wanted to do, is be an AAU. So when this opportunity presented itself, we thought it would be great. And again, what stands us out from the rest is, one, the customer service these kids are going to get. I mean, I'm here in Dallas this week. Our first leg of the Uncle Drew circuit is this weekend. And I don't want to spoil too much, but these kids are going to be amazed with all the stuff that we have curated for the weekend. Just giving them a world-class experience that they're not going to get anywhere else. Like, even some of the partners that we worked with, they were like, wait, y'all doing all this? Like, they don't even do that at EYBL. And I'm like, yeah, that's the point. We're trying to be different. And we're also, again, trying to showcase some of those kids that might not get an opportunity elsewhere, because there's talent everywhere. And I get it now with technology and social media, it's almost no more diamonds in the rough, but there's still some.
Yeah.
And we're trying to give these kids a chance to prove that, give these kids a chance. And we got some elite kids too now. We got some elite kids and some elite teams coming this weekend as well. But for the most part, trying to give these kids an opportunity to showcase what they have and put themselves on a platform that they wouldn't normally be on. And so that's huge for us. That's a big deal. And that, we're excited for that.
How does ANTA plan on impacting the community?
We're really big on community impact. And so again, with this sneaker program, with redoing the court that we did here a couple weeks ago in Dallas, just giving back. And that's Kai's legacy. If you know nothing else about Kyrie, he wants to give back. And he wants to make sure he's touching the communities that do not usually get those resources. And so as CCO of ANTA, like that's our mission and that's our goal, is to give back. And again, that's why I love what you guys are doing here at PQ. And like, it just makes me happy that we're working with you guys, because we're, me and Dr. Sorrell and my boss Shatalia, shout out Shatalia, we've all been brainstorming and just being excited about some of the things that we can do in the future together. Not just in basketball, but in health, in education, in opportunities and jobs and internships, because that's what it's about. You know what I mean? Like when we both were taught at a young age, we've been blessed beyond belief, and our job is to bless others. And so that's what we're trying to do. And so again, what you guys are doing here is awesome, and we're excited to keep doing it.
When it comes to creating the ANTA brand, how much time did it take, or time did it take you guys to the thought process, the meaning, what it's going to stand for, who your audience is going to be?
So ANTA, people don't know this, but they're the third largest company in the world, athletic brand. They make a lot of products that we use already, like Wilson tennis balls, Wilson basketball, things of that nature. They own a bunch of different companies. They now are a majority stakeholder in Puma. So they've been around since the 90s. They've had Klay Thompson, they've had Rondo at one point, they've had a bunch of different athletes. So they used to make stuff for Nike and they used to make stuff for Adidas, but they have their own factory. So they decided to do their own thing. So again, just that entrepreneurship mindset, I think, aligned with Kyrie a lot. So when they approached them with that deal, I think it made sense. And so now it's about blending the two different cultures. They are a Chinese company. And so that's been fun to kind of learn their culture and them learning us, and us trying to find a symbiotic relationship that way. And that's been awesome. And they've been really, really good with that. It's taken a lot on both ends, because again, it's literally talking two different languages with a lot of this. And it's been awesome. And so, I think the great thing is we stand on some of the same main principles. And so that's where it's been a beautiful blend coming together. And a lot of stuff, they might not understand it at first, but once we kind of explain it, they're like, oh, okay.
It makes sense.
It makes sense, and we love that. And whatever you guys need, we're here to help you guys. So ANTA's been great for us. And a shout out to the whole ANTA team, especially the ANTA US team and the ANTA China team. It's been awesome. And so, the creative process with this has been awesome, because that's where I got to, be in my little sandbox and working with the schools and doing a lot of stuff creatively with the jerseys and with the warm-ups and stuff has been awesome. That's the fun part of the job for sure. That's when I like to be. And you guys have been great. Dr. Sorrell, You see it behind, like they created their own jerseys. Their jerseys are separate from everybody else's. And a lot of stuff that you guys had, we kind of really liked it, and we said, "Oh my God, we're gonna do that for other jerseys, especially the warm ups." Putting the design in the hood and having like some of the logos on there. You know, when we designed it for you guys, we were like, "Oh, wait a minute, let's do that for every team." So and then we went back to the other teams and showed them some of the things, and they were like, "Oh my God, that's so cool." So it's been a cool collaborative process with all the schools, and we can't wait to get back in the lab and do it again this year.
If Answer had NIL for players, what would the Answer NIL player look like, or what do you think would?
That's a good question.
Will make him an Answer NIL guy or ambassador for you guys'
That's
brand?
a good question. We've had some really cool kids this year that's been great ambassadors for us. And we're really proud to say that it's been a great first year for us. We've had a lot of teams that were highly successful. I want to shout out my hometown at West Orange High School. The girls team was phenomenal. Won counties, won sectionals, almost won states. Plainfield High School went and won states. We had a few other teams that almost won sectionals and things like that. So we were extremely blessed and extremely proud of all of our teams. Legion High School here in Dallas, girls team on a national stage did a great job. So we've had a number of kids already that I would be proud to say are ANTA ambassadors, because not only do they play hard, they've been humble, they've been hardworking, they've been team first, and not, you know, like you guys say, we over me. They have exemplified that, and they've been proudly wearing the stuff. You know what I mean? Proudly wearing the stuff, proudly showcasing the stuff, proudly sharing the stuff. We had a number of teams use their own marketing department to share and make videos of them in the uniforms and them balling out in the gear, which has been great for us because, again, we're still starting this off on a smaller scale. So anytime the schools can do it for us marketing-wise, that's been a major help. So I'm proud to say we've had a lot of kids that's like, okay, once we get some NIL money in here, and that might be coming, we'll see. But once we get some NIL money in here, we have a lot of candidates to be like, yeah, that's an ANTA brand. That, you know, because it's not just being good at basketball. Obviously, it's a business. Obviously, you want to get kids that are good, but you want kids that are going to represent.
It is time, the main event happening at 9 p.m. Central Time. We got the House of Hoops versus Dream 34. Make sure you guys stay tuned on Spook Signal.
Good. All right, welcome in, guys. If you're just now tuning in, we are at the final game of the night here at Lancaster High School primary campus, high school campus.
Absolutely.
All right, how you guys feeling?
Day 2 was great. We got some good bump today.
Yeah, I feel good. I feel like my chair is a little lower than you guys. I'm not sure if I like that right now.
Yeah, man.
We didn't want your legs to be dangling on live stream.
That was really what it was about.
Yeah,
intentional. Got you.
And
Yeah,
after
man.
your fall, after Chairgate yesterday, we just felt the closer to the ground you are, the better.
Okay.
We care about your safety.
So I'm getting the Kevin Hart treatment right now.
No, we didn't say that.
Okay. No, it's
'Cause
good.
You're
bro.
you're taller than him.
I am.
Yeah.
By a mile, for sure.
Mm-hmm. By a
But,
mile.
Yeah, by a mile.
Okay. By a mile. All right.
Well, the game has started. I will let you guys get to it.
All right.
Enjoy the game, everybody. I'll see you guys at halftime.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Is our audio good over top? On top of the game? Okay, good. All right, guys. We got 2 elite teams playing. This is the end of the night. This is what AAU get, or not only AAU. This is what youth basketball is about. All right. We got certain people who have been here all day watching the games, and this is what you want to celebrate as a competitor. Is this 9 p.m. game? I told the refs earlier, right? And I'm not telling the refs what to do, right? I can't tell them what to do, even though it's my tournament. I can basically control the outcome. You know what I mean? On some different level type things, but I'm not going to do that.
Facts.
My goal here is to make sure that they play a great style of basketball and giving them a little physicality or extra oomph where they could push a little bit. That helps.
Yeah, a little bit of adversity.
Yeah, man.
For sure.
Yeah. A little adversity, like trying to eat a KFC biscuit, you know?
With no water.
Yeah. In the middle of the AZ desert.
Okay, so you're trying to that's like health hazard. That's not an
No,
adversity.
it's adversity.
Well, there wouldn't be no KFC.
My
in the middle of
adversity
the
may be
desert.
different from your adversity. That's adversity to me. That sounds like survival for you.
Well, can you show me a KFC in the desert? I'll go try it.
That's what I'm saying. It's probably somewhere, right? It's probably somewhere. we could probably get the coordinates, longitude and latitude. No, but I love this right here. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying we got Dream 34 trying to have a comeback game right now, which is lovely in the AAU scene. You can kind of
Tough. We're about to see a lot of that today.
Yes.
Dream 34 actually played 2 games ago, so I don't know what they did in between. I pray they got into Norman Tech. I pray they got some physical therapy.
Absolutely.
I pray that they were able to do everything necessary to recover.
Yes.
Because we do have that here at the Uncle Drew Circuit. We believe that our youth, we believe that health and wellness should be attached to that. Youth, health, and wellness, right? They need to be taken care of. And it's not just about on the court. It's about being successful off the court.
I love that.
Yep.
I seen the stations out there. They were packed every second of the day. They had like a list for the massages and a list for the Norma Tech. So I
Oh,
like,
really? Did you sign up?
Well,
okay. It's for the kids.
For
the youth, not for you.
Right.
You aged out.
Okay.
You aged out about 12 years ago.
Okay. So
Yeah,
wow.
13 years ago.
Say no more. So then what does that make you, ancient?
Nah, I mean 4 years older than you, 3 years older than you.
So that's like what? So 900 some days.
Yeah, I guess.
That's OD.
Yeah, I guess.
Dang.
I guess. That's how I know math wasn't important to your generation. You said about 900 days, 365 plus 365 plus 365.
It's
I
like
think
1,000.
I think that 65 and 65 becomes
90.
Oh, wow.
No, 130.
Wow.
Sorry, 65 is 130.
Wow.
Plus the 65 is
Wow.
is 195 plus the extra 300. So
I'm the college dropout though. So
wow, that was.
I just need you to be better. Because if you're doing math in your head right now, I'm gonna need you to be better.
1095. I think that's the answer.
Yeah. Early timeout called here between Team Dominate and Dream 34. This is a match made in heaven for me right now, and I tell you right now because this
Why
is
is that?
where I tell you a match made in heaven because this is where you really figure out whether or not you love basketball. This is 9 p.m. The sun is not out anymore. You can't use that as an excuse to be energized. It's either you have it or not.
Yeah.
And these kids are usually in bed during the school week.
True.
Or some of them are at least.
Well, I mean, either on Fortnite or
Yeah, they're doing something.
for sure.
But to see them competing, that's why I said it's a match made in heaven because I love to see this early on in the Uncle Drew circuit where a lot of these youngins are playing late at night because some games I'm on ESPN, that's a great shot. And I believe that's our youngin earlier who was outside playing one-on-one. Yep.
Earlier with you, right?
Yes,
Yep.
yes. They didn't perform particularly well in their last game, but I feel like they're going to do a lot better this game.
Yes. So back to your statement about playing on ESPN. Sometimes you're playing midnight.
Hey,
Like
I'm
in the
telling you,
West
you're not
Coast.
getting home like
I mean, East Coast.
especially here in Texas on Central Time. there are games that start at 9 p.m. East Coast that start at 8:30 or 8 p.m. here, and then I don't get home until at least 1 a.m. And then we have practice at 11. Shout out to J Kid. Shout out to J Kid. Sometimes we'll have practice at 11, right after a game that's like late night because he wants to go over film. He wants us to review what's going on, and then honestly, this is what we signed up for. We're pros.
Yeah. After the game, are you getting a slight lift in or more recovery? What does that look like for you?
So I'm more of an early riser. I get to the game 4.5 hours, 3.5 hours prior to the game.
Got you.
And I like to enjoy my preparation. So if the game is at 8:30 or 8 p.m. right on a late night, I'm getting to the arena probably 3:30, 4.
Okay.
Yep. And then I'm preparing and I'm lifting prior to the game. And then I get on the recovery table, and then again pregame I lift, and I just get my body right. I'm doing like lunges. I'm doing some hurdle stuff. I'm doing some jumping stuff to activate. And I don't even just say activate. Yeah.
Oh wow.
It's just getting my body ready.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's what I believe I read a term. It's like micro dosing, where you're lifting periodically.
Yeah. Okay.
Before, after games.
Microdosing in terms of weightlifting.
Yes.
Okay.
I think that's
the first for me.
Okay. It was the first for me. I think I read that. I could be saying it wrong, but
okay.
I'm not sure if that's the term that.
Yeah, I haven't heard that in terms of strength and conditioning.
Right.
Microdosing. So that's new to me, man. Man, we need to talk to production. Can you guys look up what microdosing means, please? I pray that that's appropriate.
No, I think it is. I think it's is it macro dose? It's my.
I don't know, man.
All right.
You speaking a whole nother language at this point.
Well,
our viewers are age, average age is a little.
Well, I mean, I got big shoes to fill, literally, figuratively.
Yeah, you do.
Absolutely, like technically
right
now.
Boston won, or excuse me, the Sixers won.
Oh wow.
Sixers delivering Game 7. Wow.
Came down 3-1.
That's crazy,
Came
huh?
back from 3-1. That's insane.
That's insane.
So now they play the Knicks.
Either way, it's gonna be a good matchup. Dunk something, please.
Here we go. Get on that rim.
Okay. Yep. Easy lay. See, that would have got punched on the backboard if that were me and you, right? Because I'm rounding out. I'm rounding out, and I'm meeting you at the glass.
I might actually put you in that rim. If I'm in my prime, I might put you in that rim.
How many dunks do you have in your lifetime?
Okay, so
if you can count, that means that you're not a dunker.
No, fun fact. I led the team my senior year in dunks. I was a help side gap person. I used to play the passing lanes very well. I led my team in dunks from the summer to the season.
So there's a Marcellus Howard dunk highlight tape.
Oh, you haven't seen it?
No.
When we get off here, I have an archive of a few dunks, 1 foot, 2 foot. I used to windmill. Oh. No joke. I used to have that in my bag. Then tore my ACL. Came back even bouncier. Then had 3 ankle surgeries, and then was over. Now I'm below the
So you
net.
came back even bouncier after the ACL.
Absolutely. And I didn't have enough money to afford physical therapy. So I literally did physical therapy by myself after high school every single day. Went to Results Physical Therapy. They let me use other equipment. I made up my own workouts for 7 months. Came back by myself. Fun fact.
Wow, man. That's impressive. I'm not going to lie to you guys. Hey, real talk. No strength and conditioning coach. Nothing. Just straight awareness of your body and what it needs. And then you had ankle surgery, unfortunately?
I had 3 ankle surgeries. Yep. I broke my ankle, snapped it. Had surgery 3 days later. And then had 2 more surgeries to kind of tough shot and 1.
Okay.
2 more surgeries after that to kind of clean it up. So, yeah.
Wow, man.
But yeah, I think I would have put you in that rim.
Very resilient. What?
Yeah, I would have put you in that rim.
Bro, you're not. That's not true, man. That's not true. I know that. I know that used to be your character. That's not it anymore, man. It's okay.
Well, currently,
it's, okay, man. It's not your character anymore, man. It's okay. It's not your character anymore, man.
Okay, so currently you're glassing my joint.
Stop lying in front of my tiger, man.
Hold on. Time out.
You're lying in front of the tiger, man.
This is what we're not gonna do, man. I got my jit here, you know what I'm saying? Act up if you want to, you know what I'm saying? You ready to go. Quit playing. We got baby Ute right here, man.
It fits him. It fits him. The stuffed animal fits him.
He stopped growing at a certain age, you know?
Stunted his growth, I'm telling you.
Okay. You know? It's not the size of the lion, Kyrie.
It's the size. It's the size of what?
The bite.
Yeah, of the line, huh?
Well, yeah, that
I hear you.
Okay.
Hey, by the way, that joke made the DJ leave. That's the crazy part. That's the crazy part.
All
You
right.
made the DJ leave.
Well, I did know that.
Who makes the DJ leave? You made her vacate. She left her table. She took all the equipment, bro. She gone. She gone right now.
I didn't even beat that.
Yeah, man.
Oh man. So
what?
No, nothing. Nope. It's okay.
But I'm grateful that we're watching these two teams compete right now. Everybody at home, you're watching some of the future go-getters of basketball here. And, tomorrow will be a lot more jam-filled. The gym will be packed a lot more. And the goal here is, as we continue to progress on to our other cities, that the community continues to show out, and that these late games end up being for the local residents.
Yes.
A little bit more, right? That this is activating. Right now, you're seeing, a lot of teams try to figure out what their schedule has been like, and when they're landing on Friday, playing 2 games on Saturday, playing 2 games. Usual AU tournaments are 4 games a day,
right,
or 3 games a day. So this is new for them. There's a lot more downtime. There's a lot more time for recovery. There's a lot more time to spend time with your parents. A lot more time to activate locally, get some dinner.
Yeah.
Stay at the gym all day if you want. This is where you really get to see the people that love the game in different facets and love different portions of it because they're helping out, right?
Yeah.
We got the football coach of Lancaster helping us out. We got the women's basketball coach helping us out. We got coaches helping us out left and right. And that's what this is about, right? And it's just activating with local residents and volunteers. A lot of my family are volunteers at this event, which I'm grateful for.
Yeah.
I called on them. You and Lola showing up as well.
Absolutely.
Being part of the probably the unseen stuff that isn't the sexiest, but it's real, right? If it were up to me, I would want this to be jam-packed. I would want to play in front of a jam-packed house, but youth basketball also doesn't need a large crowd. They just need the platform, and they need to get the reps.
Absolutely.
That's what it's about. And I feel like instead of selling that dream of like, hey, you're about to come to the Uncle Drew circuit and it's about to be sold out every game, it's like, let it grow.
Yeah.
Right? Let it grow.
I think this is something that can build potential FOMO in terms of now I don't want to miss the Uncle Drew circuit at every stop. But I mean, the turnout has been phenomenal. The activations outside, everybody is like not leaving. They're just going right outside and coming right back inside. That's a beautiful thing.
I want it to feel like that.
Yeah.
I want it to feel like that.
But no, I do appreciate you, bringing me out here, man, and allowing me to grace the presence of greatness, you know what I'm saying? So,
yes, sir, brother.
Yeah, this is
Joel, this has been years in the making now.
It has.
It's been years in the making, brother.
It has.
As you were telling your story about B.A.
Yep.
5. Shout out to B.A.
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean? I pray that he understands and he knows that I have no negative feelings towards him after I had to address something, and I was just like, look, we all family here, but certain things are a little bit more sacred to me, right? And that's one thing that I love about content creating when we were younger was the collaborative aspect and the friendliness of it, right? And everybody kind of just being enjoyable or willing to show up for others, even when you kind of don't think that they're thinking about you, so to say, right? Because impressions were very new, in terms of the basketball scene, and then for you guys to take over the way you did, and B-Dot to give you guys the on his head top, but to see him grow, to see you grow, that's what I love most, and this has been years in the making, and I hope that we can get B-Dot at the next stop
for sure,
or other content creators or other influencers or other comedians or other coaches or other mentors to be a part of this, because I mean, honestly, the youth will respond even more positively to it because you guys are part of this growing social media day and age as well,
right? Right,
and that holds its own weight and its own merit.
Absolutely.
No,
that was very well said, man.
I got you, brother.
Yeah, I think the content space is forever growing. Sometimes when you early on, you don't know the limits and what may be a skit to you, maybe something personal to someone else. So I always did make sure, like whenever I did do an impression and stuff like that, like I made sure I did my thorough research and made sure it wasn't nothing that would teeter that line, because I didn't want to have it come back and bite me, you know what I'm saying, where the sun don't shine later. So
because there was always conversations, and I wonder if I shared this with you, but you guys reach our locker room, because we're all doom scrollers throughout the day at times, or in bed or prior to when we wake up. And I pray that all you guys at home, before you go to bed or when you wake up, you meditate and get all that extra screen time out of your system.
Yes.
But the doom scrolling and stuff like that early on, when Instagram wasn't even as addictive as it is today, it was like you only had a few people that you knew were going to be in certain categories of comedy, basketball, sports, commentary. Like all of it was going to be in one place. Now you can go to many different platforms and see so many different creators. And it allows it for the diversity, but it takes away sometimes the innocence that we probably had when we first started.
Right.
Yeah, because I was a big avid Vine user. You know, when Vine when Vine, and the kids still say that to this day. And for me, I was so young that I was still in Cleveland living in my apartment. I was in my 3rd year and I was just bored. And I was like, yo, let me get on Vine. And, you know, and as a creator, you know you copying somebody unless you're being original. Like you copying somebody that's already done it. And I've heard that joke like, oh man, I'm dead. And I was like, you know what? Let me just do this. And it got great responses. And then after that, Vine became a place for me I started doing more things. And I started, and this was just me being like off the cuff. Like I did a Fine China video with Chris Brown. I was like, Chris Brown be like, and I had an Applejack. And then you learn how to edit your own videos. And, and you learn how to really appreciate what it means to take an idea, film it on your phone, and then it to be well received and well respected by your peers or others that it's a human universal language. Like we're laughing about the same thing. Like, oh man, I'm dead. And it's like, bro, it's pretty funny. I appreciate you.
To this day, like that's a meme.
Thank you guys. Yeah, like my nephews were doing it earlier. Like I say this every time. Oh, man, I'm dead. And it's like it works its way around. Our old clips resurface around the algo.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
So often.
That's what I'm saying. You did, yeah, damn, I made that video 5 years ago, 4 years ago, 3 years ago, and they still are playing it.
You know, what I remember about that was I think it was Jordan McRae and Amon Shumpert.
Oh my gosh, and we were singing
the Mary, Mary,
Mary, Mary, Mary, Mary. It was just like we were all taking it very serious.
It was good bump.
It was good bump, but I don't think we were ready for the. We definitely weren't reading the comments afterwards. Like we didn't care. Like that's how much we didn't care.
Yeah.
And then when you're a champion too, and we were champions at that point, you felt like you couldn't do any wrong. Like nobody was gonna say, "Oh, this is corny." Like I did the Running Man that year. You know what I mean? There were certain trends that we were all following, and I still remember as well when Fetty Wap first came out. For me, like shout out to Fetty, he's back home, man. Shout out to his family. Shout out to all my New Jersey family members. But Fetty, when he first came out, I remember putting my teammates on Fetty.
So that was high school for you?
No, so when Fetty came out, I was.
Oh no,
I was in the NBA. Yeah, I was in the NBA, man.
I'm tripping.
Yeah. So when I was putting people on Fetty my 4th year in the NBA.
That's crazy. Because that was early, what, 2013, 14?
Yeah, 2013, 14. 1738.
Yeah.
I'm like, hey, what's up? Hello, sit your pretty ass. Yeah, come on now.
So me and my friend was running a joke about singing, where we would say like I would give up every shoe in my collection to be able to sing.
Yeah.
Like if I can give up every shoe but not be able to buy it back to be able to sing, give up basketball to be able to sing, I'd do it.
Yeah, that's you. Yeah.
Definitely not relatable.
So that's you, man.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
But question about the locker room. I've always wanted to know, not like in depth, but what does a locker room look like? Let's say first game of the season versus first game of playoffs.
First game of the season versus first game of playoffs. First game of the season is very high energy. You coming off media day. You coming off. A summer where you worked on your body. A lot of people are tan, or they, you know what I'm saying, they're coming from a sunny place or an island, there's let's say an expectation that's in the air that every team is winning the championship. Right. So I know how you feel, right? You know, every year you start off and
okay.
I'm not going down that rabbit hole. I'm just
for
saying,
sure.
Like,
no, yeah, I got you.
Part of it is every team believes they're going 82-0, and that's what every team hopes for, right? Is to go 82-0 and win a championship. But the first game is usually, I call it like fool's gold, right? It can mean a lot and hold value, but it's one game, and once you get to that locker room and you win, you're like, man, let's keep this up. And if you lose, the attitude is, man, it's 182. Like,
right.
Like, you know what I mean? We lost opening night. Fans were here, but it's 182. Right. And obviously, I'm only speaking from certain perspectives. I'm not speaking for everybody. I'm not generalizing. Opening night is exciting. Nerves are going crazy. Crowd going crazy. You try to see if that the rim looks the same. The net is still the same. The basketball still feels the same. Are you playing with a used basketball? Are you playing with a newer basketball? Who are the refs? Is it a new ref coming in? You know, my opening night 2 years ago, 2024, was against Wemby.
Right.
So, or 2023 against Wemby. He blocked my shot first possession of the game.
But he's like 8 feet.
I know,
though.
I know, but when you're starting off in San Antonio, that first block means something different. Like,
sure.
You know what I mean? So the opening night goes from, oh dang, this is just like me trying to feel good coming to the game. Now it's like, bro, I gotta get back. Get back. So I made a similar play on Wemby, right? And you could go look it up one time, but I made a similar play, but instead of shooting, I head faked and I hit the corner. And Grant Wills hit a 3. So he helped. I didn't know Wemby lengthwise was going to cover that ground. It was the first play of the game. I tried to take a very routine, like, yeah, I've been working on my shit. Like I hadn't been playing like every day, but in preseason. So it was my first game back officially in preseason, where I played maybe one preseason game, and then I tried to get back in shape prior to the game, but it was tough. So that was my first introduction to Wemby. Number one pick. Blocked my shot.
Insane. Well, how many years apart? That's 12?
What is he?
Because you're 2011,
2023? Yeah, 12 years.
Right?
12 years.
That's insane.
Yeah, 12 years, man.
I seen you on your Twitch stream a while back talk about like interviewing the #1 draft picks from all different sports.
Yep.
Now that's a very rare elk to be the #1 draft pick in your respective sport in your respective year. Like, what is the pressure of being the #1 draft pick?
Yeah. For the rest of your life, you have a target on your back, and you're living up to expectations that people had of you and your potential without knowing it. Because, again, they said our draft was the worst draft of all time. And I was a #1 draft pick, so I took that personal. Like, I was like, who the fuck do y'all think y'all are?
Right.
You know what I mean? And of course, it's easy to say that because I played 11 games. I didn't have a lot under my belt. And they thought our draft was really weak. But I look back on it now, I'm grateful because they spoke honestly about how they felt. But now look at us.
Man, one of the best.
Yeah, they thought I was a solid piece. You know, even when I went to Cleveland, they were not going to treat me like Derrick Rose or John Wall, where they were like, here's the ball in your hands. And which I thought was not the smartest thing, right? But that's what was communicated to me, like, hey, you're just a good piece coming in here. You're not a superstar. You're not this. And I was just looking at him like, and I'm talking to my GM at the time, and I'm looking at him like, bro, are you crazy? Like, what the fuck? Like, what do you mean? Like, I'm just looking at him like, it is no comparison to John or Derek, but I felt like I was in that same stratosphere, even though D Rose was in his freaking MVP year. So it's like, they're like, yo, you're not him. You're not skying over anybody. You're not. And I'm like, okay, cool. But I still felt like my talent was undeniable. And I felt like I was ready to have appreciate you. I was ready to have a impact soon as I got into the league. And that's all I really wanted, was to be around. And I said this on my stream a little while back too, where, you know, I had wished that I got drafted to my favorite team or my favorite franchise, or I got a chance to interview the franchise and picked where I wanted to go. I would not have minded backing up Derek Fisher. My first year. LA. Yeah, I would not have minded being underneath the tutelage of Phil Jackson, the Lakers. You know, I would not have minded going to, you know, at that time, San Antonio, where I could learn under Tony Parker, right? And Corey Joseph went there, right? And he won a championship in his first, 3 years, 3 years. Norris Cole going to Miami, getting drafted 30th, last pick of the first round, but he got a chance to be around great players already. When I got drafted, I loved my teammates, right? But none of those guys were mega stars or superstars where they had great careers. Antoine Jameson has a great career. Anthony Parker had a great career. But overall, those two as my vets, they had never had a 30-point season or a 27-point season where the whole offense ran through them every single game. Now, Antoine Jameson, again, a good piece. But even when I came in, it was like having that target on my back. I needed that person next to me, like, yo, I'm dealing with this every day. Like, this is normal.
A little bit of extra mentorship that way.
And extra conditioning, how to strength train, how to do all the things necessary to be not just a good pro, but a great pro. I wanted to be great, still do to this day, despite the injuries, despite all the tireless nights. Like, I still want to be the greatest, and I never set out to be the greatest of all time. It's like I want to be the greatest for me, and turning out to be one of the most skilled players. And people argue, like, are you the most skilled? I never asked to be in that conversation.
I'm a big culprit in that.
You got like most skilled of all time, and I appreciate it because I wanted to be unguardable.
Right.
But I didn't set out to be known as the most skilled of all time. I just study like a great student and just try to perform those same moves and turn them into my own style. And that goes into being a number one pick as well. I feel like I had my own style, but I stole John Wall's speed. Right, downhill, left to right, seeing him take off in the middle lane. I didn't have a 6'9" wingspan like him, but I'm taking off. Right. D Rose, change of space, ugly floater in the lane. Like that 2-foot floater that he used to shoot every time.
Jump hella high.
Like, oh my God, nobody could get to that. So you get in the middle of the lane and you go over a big, and you're like, wait, I'm floating over you. Wait, hold on. Like, what are you talking about? The ball is up here. You think I'm here floating, but I'm up here doing an ugly floater. So. Other point guards, Darren Williams, CP, these guys were inspirations to me. Like, you can be an MVP candidate as a point guard, and being drafted #1 as a point guard, having the undersized label, especially when you're around guys that on average height are 6'6", 6'7", 6'8".
Correct.
You know, you come into that underneath certain boundaries as a point guard. Like, hey, you know, remember they used to have crazy rules for point guards back in the day before we unlocked everything. Was like, nah, some of us point guards, specifically Steph, shooting over 50%, shooting over 40-something% from three,
insane,
averaging 30. But guess who he had around him? Great pieces.
Correct.
And that's what I wish for youngins coming into the league, and, you know, being around other great pieces. It matters, man, for your development. You need that. And that's what I felt like, having that target on my back. I just had to get used to dealing with that, and then still being able to not take it so personal on the wins and losses, because I felt like every win and loss was on me.
So, quick question for you would be on that is, if you were the #1 pick and you could do all over again, you wish that you had the opportunity to pick wherever you wanted to go.
To choose where I wanted to go.
Do you feel like the #1 pick should be able to do that today?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I think every #1 pick should have, and this is me just giving you my opinion based on what I experienced. If you got an opportunity, and people be like, oh man, like, just imagine if I got drafted and I got drafted to OKC right now.
Right. Great system.
Great system, but I know I'm not playing unless I earn my spot, but I'm used to that. I'm used to earning my spot with the best of the best, instead of it being, hey, we ain't got anybody else on the team, so we gonna give you the ball, bro.
Here you go, brother.
Yeah, here you go, brother. we know we ain't got much out here, but here you go, bro.
No, definitely. But definitely want to get to more questions in NBA talk, because of course while watching the game. But
Yes,
we're going to
sir.
go ahead and take a quick break as we send it to Lola on the sideline.
Yep, send it to Lola.
Shit.
Here you go, Austin.
Halftime, and we are here with Coach. Coach, what are some adjustments that you want to make just so that way we can get that momentum going?
All we got to do is keep playing our brand of basketball. We've been here. We've worked hard. These are games. Basketball is a game of runs. We know what we got to do. We're a good, solid team. We're 11 deep. We believe in each other. I believe in my guys, and we're just going to play hard. We're going to keep our chin up and our chest out, and we're going to fight our way to the end. What more can you ask for?
I love that. It's super close. Is there anything that you can do for your team just to keep this momentum going?
We just got to play together, crash the boards. Just swing the ball. That's all I need. Let's get the movement going.
All right, well, you guys heard it. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's do it. Come on.
You couldn't just let me say less.
And we are Coach, how are we going to keep this momentum up right now?
We just got to be tough, man. It's going to come down to toughness. You know,
my guys got to stay competing. They got to box out. They got to be disciplined. Yeah. Long as we do that, we should stay in this game, and we got to execute on the offensive end too.
I love that. And what is your mental in this last half of the game?
Defensively, stay tough, stay strong. We got to get some stops, lay down in the game. So that's all it is. Just stay tough during the second half.
All right, let's do it. Second half, guys. Let's go.
Let's go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, we're on. Okay. My bad. Welcome back, guys.
Thank you, Lola.
Thank you, Lola. We appreciate you very much. Wow, what a halftime.
Yeah, what do you guys think? You guys were confident on the game. What do you guys think of that first half?
It's about the size of the line in the fight. You know?
Okay. There it is.
Right?
Yep.
It's about the size of the line in the fight. And, we don't want to pay attention to shortcomings.
Okay.
We want to pay attention to building on strengths and keeping the eye of the tiger fully available for your accessibility.
So you can make your mark.
Yeah, some people are lion cubs, some people are tiger cubs, some people are full grown lions. You know what I mean? Some people's growth gets stunted, some people continue to grow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. But like the thing is though, it's like the heart of this joint right here, 10 times bigger than the biggest lion. You know what I'm saying? We don't back down from Nathaniel. You know what I'm saying? Nathan.
Yeah, man.
You know, but like, we got to be a little more louder though because we're shorter, so we got to talk up a little more. I don't like how they really put me in a lower chair right now. I'm not liking that right now. I feel like this is
again. We were concerned for your health, and so we just want to make sure that your health is good to go. All right, but that second half is about to start.
They said we weren't watching anything. See, that's the thing. You come up on here and we were watching. We don't know what you were doing.
Y'all talking about tigers. Y'all talking about tigers. They want to know about the game.
But I'm talking about Dream 34
showing the heart of a lion. Heart of a lion.
Doing.
Okay.
What are you doing, bro? This is my pet.
Bro, he hit me first.
Matter of fact, it's not my pet. It's my friend.
He hit me
Bro,
first.
stop.
My friends protected me.
Bro, but stop taking that little ass tiger and putting it over here, bro. We don't operate like that. I don't know what's like those stripes don't belong in the same family. Like, very good. I don't know what that is.
Say no more. I'm gonna finish some more protein. Some of that, you know what I'm talking about. And we'll be back.
Oh my goodness. I don't know how we got here, but
We love you guys very much, and I promise that I'll read your chat. Going back to the game, we love you very much. All right, guys, enjoy.
We'll see you after the game.
Word two though.
Word to what?
Check your mints.
Word to what?
Check your mints.
Word to what, bro? Word to what?
Yo.
Word
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, but that's life for me. For me right now.
It is?
Yeah, off the glass, like stuff that you probably took a while to learn. You know, stuff it took for you to learn the timing and stuff like that, to get the lob and stuff like that. I've been through that.
But like,
you know what I mean? I've been through that. Like, I didn't catch my first dunk comfortably until I was 16. I'm a late bloomer, bro. You gotta understand, I wasn't an 8th grade dunker to look at you and be like, yeah, I was dunking since 8th grade, bro. No, bro. I'm a 16-year-old, right? Like, it's a late bloomer. I threw it up for the first time, caught it with the left. I was like, oh, I think I could do this. And then after a while, my junior year, I caught my first dunking game.
Okay.
A little wind up like AI. You know what I mean? And shout out to all my right foot jumpers. I was a right foot jumper.
So you was a left-hand dunker.
Left-hand dunker.
like a John
Shout
Wall.
out to Kobe. Shout out to John Wall.
Oh, wow.
You know what I mean? Shout out to J Kidd. J Kidd always blocked shots with what? His left hand. Kobe always blocked shots with what? His left hand. That right foot jump.
This is facts.
You know? John Wall coming through the lane, dunking crazy. I was like, he's only 1 year older than me?
Insane.
I was like, he's only class of 2000. I'm class of 2010. He's class of 2009. I'm like, wait, I think I'm gonna have to compete against these guys.
Well, speaking of like bounce, I remember you had a game where you played against Finlay Prep, and they had Nick Johnson.
Yeah, no,
one of the most athletic guys I've
ever been around, man. But I learned how to play against those superior athletes in high school once I transferred to St. Pat's.
Copy.
And that's what I pray that a lot of these youth eventually do, is they go and seek out the best of the best in the world and not being afraid of it. That's one thing that I can credit my dad for doing for me, was putting me in the best environment to compete, but also to win. You're gonna lose, right? You're gonna take some losses. You're gonna struggle, but playing against the best of the best and going to seek that out, people enjoy that. So playing against older guys, playing against guys that are quicker than you, playing faster, playing against guys that play all day, 12 hours in the Jewish Community Center or in the YMCA or somewhere else where you're really just trying to get to know basketball better. And in order to do that, you gotta suck. Like at the craft, like you gotta humble yourself enough to understand you're not good yet. And that was part of me growing so quickly. Was I transferred into St. Pat's, and they made sure that I understood this is a different level of basketball here.
Absolutely.
Like we have national championship expectations, not state championship, not going against your local team. Like we have national championships. So the way we practiced, what we wore, what we ate, how we moved. We were in the middle of the hood, right? St. Pat's was in the middle of the ghetto, middle of the hood, but we were basketball savants. We were basketball geniuses. I had gone to a predominantly Caucasian school, white school, where it was $25,000 a year. Shout out to Montclair Kimberly Academy.
Wow.
And that was instrumental for my development of getting used to that other side of America, right? Where I'm watching some of my friends coming with Range Rovers, H1s, Mercedes. Yeah, bro. Wow. You know, parents, their parents working on Wall Street, working on entrepreneurial dreams, business owners, senators, politicians, actors, comedians. So being in that environment early on helped me dream bigger than just basketball.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm trying to get at, is I first had a chance to dream about something I wanted to do as a person first, while I was at MK, where basketball was taken very serious. But then also I got a chance to be at St. Pat's. Tough. I got a chance to be at St. Pat's, and
no way. You gave him a tech?
No tag. No tag. No tag.
Technical foul was called there. We're trying to get that rescinded right now.
No tag. No tag. You gotta let them rob.
Oh, wow.
Hey, Jay, I'll do that too. You swinging on me? No, I'm fine. Take it. Oh, you know what? I'll take one. Yeah, I'll take one. Heck yeah.
Missed the technical free throw there.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
Yeah, man.
What's the comments talking about, Kai?
Let's see.
Let's see here. Someone said shout out Gigi Bryant.
Yep. Shout out to Gigi. Happy belated.
Yes.
Happy belated, young queen. Happy belated.
Someone said, how does chess correlate to basketball?
I'm actually not a big chess player in a physical sense, so where I don't play a lot of chess games, but understanding the psychological aspect of chess, I feel like I've been able to learn a lot, but there's still so much more to learn. So
Copy.
Yeah. You know, West Orange has a great chess team. We're like
No, I think
we're
like
nationally
East Coast
ranked.
is like
Yeah, we're nationally ranked in chess.
wait, they have national
West Orange High School.
They have national rankings?
Yeah.
Oh, that's incredible.
Yeah, man.
Chess is one of the hardest things.
Yeah, chess is one of the hardest things to master, man.
Yeah.
I want to master, man. So shout out to all my chess players. I'm more of a Weki player.
What is Weki?
Go game. Weki.
What's can you explain that, please?
Yeah. WEIQI, right? It's a Weki game. We call it Go game. And it's basically about who has the most real estate on the board.
Okay.
Right? It's not Monopoly. It's not like you go around Go. It's just like looks like a Scrabble board, but without the colors and stuff, without the triple word score and stuff like that. And it's just a blank board, and you have black and white pieces, and you're basically trying to get as many of your pieces around the board and create enough points where you force your opponent to concede. It's basically about like domination on the board. It's kind of like Battleship, but with extra umph. Like you can rewatch Weki games online.
I didn't know the thing. I didn't know the actual
Yeah, Go game. Go game. It's an Asian sport. Yeah, it's a
Say
Go
no
game.
more.
Yeah, man.
Say no more. I learn something every day.
Yeah. So I instead of telling people like I play chess, I play Weki.
Okay.
Right. Like a lot of people like playing psychological game, but my goal is
Oh my God.
gosh, these teams are playing, man.
So fun fact, that's the kid that came off the flight, checked in, got his shoes on
And
Thursday
Windmill?
in Windmill.
Yeah, no, that
stretch.
makes sense. That makes sense. Tough.
Here we
These
go,
guys,
back
these
and
good
forth.
boys are hooping.
Back and forth game here. 43-41. Team Dominate is up.
Yeah. Thank you, brother.
Got a low side ball screen there. Pop. To the short corner. Fade. Ooh, footwork. No good. Chat, just FYI, if you have questions, ask him. I'm asking Kyrie. So I'll try to get your questions to him as best way I can. Kyrie, what's the mindset to scoring?
The mindset to scoring, you can't care about makes and misses until you get great enough to know how to fix or adjust to what's happening in the game that is forcing you to miss, or create that consistency where everybody can be hot for a game, but can you be hot for a season? Can you, over 80 games, can you shoot over 50%?
Right.
Yeah. And I think a lot of that comes with the mentality of approaching practice with the mindset that I'm going to work on things that I'm not necessarily great at. So when I get in the game, it's not just situations that are new to me, but I'm used to it.
So speaking of efficiency, you're in Rare Elk. I believe it's 90 you guys?
Yeah.
In the 50-40-90 club?
Yeah, man.
Do you know everybody and how many times they got in?
I mean, shout out to all my 50-40-90 members, man. To be honest with you, it's Rare Air. I don't think you need to hear their names. Just go look them up because we're worthy of that type of celebration and praise.
Facts.
You know? I don't even say praise because it's about to be Sunday. So I just got to make sure that the appreciation.
Say no more.
Yeah, because me as a young guard, as a small guard going 50-40-90.
Insane.
And I was getting as many attempts as I was getting up. And then now I've been hovering over it for the last few years. Like, once we get our team set, it'll be easier for me to get 50-40-90. I got 50-40-90 playing with Katie and James.
Which is crazy.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you got to understand that it was easier to do it with them, right? Because when I was playing two guard. James was number one. You know, he was playing point guard, and then I was playing two, and then Katie played 3-4. So now I'm getting catch and shoots a lot more because double teams happening. Right. Post ups happening. Katie, I'm catching it right on the wing, wide open. I'm getting wide open joints. now when I'm coming down on the break and I see an ISO. Shoot, I done got 4 attempts up wide booty butt naked.
Yeah, facts. Definitely changed everything for sure.
Yeah.
You were actually on track to, I think, do it again this past season. Yeah, last year. Yeah.
Last year. Or the year prior to that. Yeah, prior to that. I was. Because I saw you tweet.
Yeah.
No, last year. Last year you tweeted. You're like, yo, how is Kyrie dang near 50-40-90 again and he's not an all-star?
Come on.
It's because I wasn't doing the marketing campaign. If you send coaches everything, they'll vote for you.
But that was
if you send coaches gifts, they'll vote for you.
Someone had a great question for you.
What's
they
up?
said, how did Kobe change your mindset as a player or a person or both? If you don't mind sharing.
Well, number one, let me get something straight too, because when I was coming up, I was definitely a Kobe fan, but I was also a Bron fan.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
And a lot of people don't like to admit that.
Hold on, wait one second before you finish. Tristan Jazz just gifted
T Jazz.
Oh my God! I might have been. How much? How much is 150?
How much did T Jazz gift?
150.
Somebody just gifted T Jazz. Started to Tristan Jazz, gifting.
How many?
Oh, it says it right here. Oh, he gifted 100. Shout out to T Jazz for 100 gifted, y'all. Real talk, man. Shout out to Tristan Jazz, man.
Wow.
Shout out to the boy himself, man.
One of the greatest guys I've ever met in the content
Great human being.
business.
Great human being. Great human being.
Wow. That's completely, man.
Yeah.
Shout out to T
Yeah,
Jazz.
shout out to T Jazz, man.
Yes, but not to interrupt you, man. Go ahead.
No, I
continue.
appreciate that. No, you good. Shout out. We needed to be interrupted with T Jazz gifting 100.
Oh my God.
So that just doesn't happen. That just doesn't happen. That happens after hard work. And I guess T Jazz doesn't need it anymore. I guess he didn't need the capital anymore right now. Hey,
Right.
T Jazz, keep it in your pocket for your children, for your family, okay, baby? I love you all the same, baby. We good.
Absolutely.
No, but we appreciate you, brother. And that public display of support goes a long way in my book. I do I try to do a great job of showing support, and when it's reciprocated, it's nothing like it, man. It makes it all worth it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he's a great human being. But what were we discussing? We were discussing
Kobe Bryant.
So most people started off, especially in our generation. Kobe was obviously the guy, but there were times when comfortably people rooted for Bron, and we were all wearing Bron. So it's not. As I was saying, I got to give him his flowers as well because he's still doing it to this day.
Facts.
And Kobe could have still been doing it as well, but he knew he transitioned into other things. He became a director, producer, things of that nature. So shout out to him. But Kobe changed my mentality because when I met him as a 24-year-old, right? And this is me going against the Golden State Warriors. They're 73-9, and the situation of his advice made sense at that level, and that's how we connected as well. And then also I talked to him the year prior when I was dealing with my knee injury. Before I fractured my kneecap, I was calling Kobe, crying basically. And this is an intimate story, so I'm going to share with you guys. But I was crying basically because, good move, because I was asking him, like, how do I survive in these playoffs with one leg? And he was like, well, you still got two hands, you still got one leg, and you're still able to work the game. You're able to still be a threat. So with that being said, just make sure that whatever you do, prepare as best you can. But you being out there is going to do something for your team that you really don't know until you're out there. And I went out and played. And I remember Game 5 against Chicago, I was limping. And I even tried to play Game 6 in Chicago because it was D Rose, Joakim Noah, Jimmy Butler.
Yeah.
Great series, man. Tough, hard-nosed team. Tibbs coached the heck out of those teams. But talking to Kobe during that time, he changed my mentality. Like, bro, you don't have that much time playing here in the NBA. So if you're going to sacrifice your health, it just better be worth it for you, and you can't be afraid to do it. And I ended up going out there, and I fractured my kneecap in the finals. But would I change my journey at all? No, because that next year we ended up winning and returning, and then we got back to the finals. But Golden State added KD, and Kobe gave me a lot of advice for that as well. But that's the competitive side of him that gets told, but the human side of his empathy and also his advice was so timely. And I know a lot of my peers can say the same thing. His advice was very timely, and it almost made you feel like, bro, like, don't be bro, don't be soft. Like, what are you talking about? Like, Kobe over here breaking fingers. He over here fixing his finger in the game. Walked off the court with a torn Achilles. Like, you just see a hero like that. You're like, bro, is he human? So even if you think about when I tore my ACL, shout out to all my brothers and sisters that sent well wishes, sent DMs. I'm very appreciative. But I honestly had to thank God in that moment, first and foremost. But then overall, I was just thinking about making my free throws, and I wanted to walk off the court.
Yeah.
Because of Kobe. Like, him tearing his Achilles and dealing with it, I'm like, man, I could walk this off. Like, and I felt that way, and I still feel that way to this day, that even after I tear my ACL, not only am I going to be better, but I'm going to understand my body better. I'm going to understand what he was really getting at as I was younger, right? It meant a lot to me, because when you're dealing with those depressive moments of, do you believe in yourself? Can you be back? That's where you need that mentor, and that's who he was for me, right?
Man,
that's why he helped me on mentality. I hope I gave you a little backdrop, and I added Bron into that because he is also somebody that I'm inspired by, in a different way, but also when I was younger, those two were huge instrumental leaders for me because they were 17 and 18 coming in the NBA.
Right.
No teenager is going to be prepared right away to come into the NBA. And I say prepared, not just on the court, but just the rigorous schedule and leading a franchise and being a number one pick or being top 20. Yeah, that was the mentality, though.
Wow, that was, man, beautiful story, man. Definitely, I think, yeah, because you go from 30 games in high school to 82 in the NBA, so it's definitely a huge jump.
And I dang near came out of high school, so it was just
technically, yeah.
I got drafted because of my high school highlights. They like my high school highlights. My college ones are okay, but my high school ones, hey. I was probably newcomer of the year in high school, or late bloomer of the year, because I didn't go into my I went to the NBPA top 100 camp going into my junior year.
Okay.
And when I got invited, I didn't even want to go.
Which is crazy.
I didn't even want to go. And you know what jersey number they had me wearing?
Was it triple digit? One.
Oh,
wow. It was already set. It was already set.
Mm-hmm.
It was already meant to be. That's crazy.
Number one.
You know what's even more crazy is my first time ever seeing a McDonald's All-American game, ever, live, was I came home from school. I was in elementary school at the time, or I might have been middle school either, because you're like 45.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah, thanks, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And
thanks, bro.
I turned the TV on. We had the big flat screen with the big back on it.
Yeah,
and
fat back.
The very
fat back on that. Remember the big screens with the fat back? Fat back going crazy.
The very first play, you're coming down on the left side.
You chilly? Go ahead.
You coming down on the left side of the court, and it's the fake behind the back.
Oh, you saw that?
That was the very first play ever. I said,
hey, very selfish play.
I said, who was this kid? Why was he selfish?
Got in pass. There were numerous people open on that, but I had to make sure I got my Rondo highlight. I got to make sure I get my N1 highlight fake. Somebody was wide open. It was Deshaun. Deshaun was underneath. Wide open. I faked, laid it. He's right there sitting in front of me.
But yeah, that was my first experience of ever seeing Kyrie Irving play basketball.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then
I pray that I impressed you. I pray that I impressed you.
Oh, I literally went to outside. I had a front hoop outside my house, and I practiced there for like an hour.
Okay. Okay, good. So the inspiration worked.
Absolutely. Never used it in the game, though. But
it's okay. Because you would have got taken out. I'm getting left in. You got taken out for trying that shit.
You want to know a fun fact?
What's up?
In high school, I played small forward.
I believe that.
Senior year of high school. Yeah,
I believe that. That's how high school basketball works.
I was guarding small forward.
I believe that. I believe that.
But like, I'm 5, so my college recruitment was null and void.
I feel you. Yep. I feel you on that. Yeah. Yeah. I was a late grower too.
Okay, well, see, we're not gonna do that.
I was a late grower too.
53, 52.
They said 4K fatback. He said that fatback big screen had that 4K going. 1080p. Fat ass screens.
Man. Well, what's been one of the highlights of this weekend so far, Kyle?
Oh man, the parents has been the highlight. The babies, has been the highlights. Meaning just that's who I wanted to take care of first was the parents and the small children, the small babies. Mm-hmm. The kids are gonna be good. We're gonna give them all the gear. They're gonna come and play games. They're gonna be good. But I don't want anybody's head to just be on a swivel and be worried about different things that probably youth basketball tournaments have. Right. I wanted to problem solve for everything. I wanted a hotline just in case you wanted to complain about the refs. People don't know about that. See, people don't know about that. I got a whole hotline. I got a whole hotline to complain about the refs. Parent at court 5 said this about you, ref. Just giving you a heads up. Like, they said that you're trash, ref. They said that you ain't doing a good job. So I got a anonymous hotline where you don't have to leave your name, but you can complain about the refs.
That's smart though. They can be graded.
Yes,
in real
man.
time.
Yes, man. And then the drills outside. You got Phil Handy out there. You got my dad out there. And I was telling him earlier that a lot of the growth of me came when I was outside playing on my outdoor court.
Yeah.
Right. And without anybody there, it was always silent. It was always just me and the weather. And it was always something that it was always something that I wanted to accomplish out when I was outdoors. Mm-hmm. We'd go to the park with my dad. He would let me play pickup with him. So, yeah, man.
I love that.
Wow.
expanding the lead there.
Yeah, Dream 34. I'm telling you, Dream 34 wanted this game. They wanted this game, man.
I think that's part of it, the effort. They're bringing more effort than they did last game, so that's beautiful that they got to rebound and recover like the way they did for this game.
Yeah, man. And I love to see the camaraderie here. A lot of AU teams aren't that big.
Yeah.
Right? A lot of teammates on there, but this is what togetherness is about. I don't know if they play high school together. I don't know if they do things together in the off season where, you know, they've been growing together since 5th grade.
Yeah.
Like I had the same AU team up until 7th grade. So
what was it called?
Next Generation.
Okay.
It was actually sponsored by my uncle Rod Strickland. He sponsored the team. He believed that we the next generation, and we played against everybody. And I played with them for 6 years, 5 years consistently. And we used to be at St. Mary's Community Center in the Bronx, New York. I used to leave Newark, New Jersey, go to the Bronx, go have practice, go to a middle school, go to another high school, go watch my dad play with his friends from 12 p.m. till 9 p.m. Then we would go outside, and my family's from the projects in the Bronx, so we used to be staying up in the apartment, and we used to be outside all night.
That's fire.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
As a kid.
That's my childhood, that when I tell people that, like, yo, I used to spend a lot of time outside. That's what I did. I played in the hallways, and I used to be up late night with my family, and then we used to get up and play basketball. We used to take the Fisher Price from in the house, bring it down to the park, and run fades. Like, yeah. Like, and if we didn't have a court, we used to play on the jungle gym. So we used to have the jungle gym pipes that used to be right in front, and we used to just play on that.
So talk about imagination.
Yeah, man, they're bringing it. This is the
Good
energy we
energy.
need. This is the energy we need coming out of these games. These kids are hype. These kids are fresh.
Hey, shout out to Dream 34, man.
No, that's what I'm saying. This is a comeback because they lost earlier.
I was just about to say this.
They
is
had a
team
tough loss
that
earlier.
was embarrassed earlier today.
Yes, man.
And came back. Was down early in this game. Came back. This is what we want to see, man. To have some heart. What would you say? It was the heart of the tiger?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had the tiger, man.
Yeah.
I had the tiger. Grown tiger,
it's
though.
the heart.
Grown tiger.
It's the heart of the little.
It's the heart of the grown tiger. The
Yeah.
small tiger still figuring out his roar. You know what I mean?
No,
Still figuring out his.
No,
he still needs to be groomed.
We're just a little short in stature. You know what I'm saying? But like we got long arms.
Nah,
long
he's
legs.
actually eating well. I don't know if you look. He's actually eating well.
There's a plump little tiger over there.
He's fluffy, baby.
He's definitely.
It's a fluffy tiger, brother. He's eating well.
That's good carbs.
Some would
He's
say
eating well,
overstuffed.
man. He's eating well. He's eating well. He ain't missing nothing.
They say his stripes about to disappear.
Oh man, Tribe, I love you guys so much. We appreciate you for tuning in. It's the final game of the night, and then I will be on my way out of here, and you guys can travel with me. All right? Or should we just shut down stream here and continue on tomorrow? We'll shut down stream here. Okay. All right. And then that surprise I have you.
Ooh.
Tom!
That surprise what?
Yeah.
But see, right here, this is where, using the clock to your advantage
Let's
too.
see if Team Dominate has some heart too. They got just enough time, but they got to go now.
No, these next 4 possessions, if they get 4 possessions, 3 to 4 possessions, they should have a chance. They should have a chance.
Let's see what their fight is.
Oh, wow. He's wide open.
Because they also lost today, I think, earlier, if I'm not mistaken. So these were 2 teams looking for redemption.
Yeah.
Way to use the clock here.
Way to use it. Great screen and roll. He's got to hit that.
Oh, almost.
He's scoring
All right,
this.
here we go. Let's see.
He's scoring this.
Good move. Oh, tough
I told you
finish.
he's scoring that.
That's
I told you
tough.
he's scoring that. He's
Okay.
tough.
6-point ball game. Clock stops or doesn't stop?
That's what I'm saying. They have just enough time. Although if they hit their free throws.
Why is the clock running? Is the clock supposed to be running? I got to look at the rules. I got to study my own rules. I'm asking questions that I should know the answer to. Absolutely, guys. It is running clock.
So under a minute, still running.
Yeah,
Copy.
it should run. Just like high school basketball.
Go.
In Jersey, we don't have a shot clock. So I used to play against teams where the score used to be.
No, but that's insane. You should have a shot clock.
No, Jersey. Hey, New Jersey basketball. NJHISSAA board. Because they ruined my senior year. So we already got.
Well, a team held the ball for like
No, I used to play against my AU coach, Sandy. Another layup foul.
Kick out for the 3. One more. Top of the key. Pump fake. One extra. Yeah, he drew 2. Kick it.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
You got to kick that.
Got to kick that. But go. Continue what you were saying.
What was I saying?
You said you played against your AAU coach?
Yeah, I played against my AU coach in 8th grade. The score was, I believe, 8-14. And then he went around telling people that he locked me up. This is before I played for him.
Oh my God. 8-14.
It was like it was probably like 8 to 18, or like it was probably 10-16.
That is insanity.
He held the ball.
So what, 8-minute quarters?
8-minute quarters. Held the ball. Literally held the ball. New Jersey basketball needs a shot clock, bro. Bad. Bad. What? It was at West Orange High. We played against in 8th grade. Remember, I played against Sandy, and it was like 10-16 when Sandy used to hold the ball. And then I played against him my senior year, or excuse me, my sophomore year, and I beat him in the high school playoffs.
With no shot
Yeah,
clock still?
knew the refs were against me. Knew everybody was against me. Home game for them, but it was crazy. It was
Here
crazy.
we go.
No, it's running. You good? It's game. GG's. GG's. Look, he's not even taking the ball out. Look.
He's in the chat.
Look.
Oh. What are the odds of 4-point play happens here?
Yeah. What are the odds of 4-point play happens?
What are the odds?
just about to say,
Hey, have you ever seen that Key and Peele sketch?
Which
one? When the dude said the joke,
take 2
he was like,
points off a blue team.
That was my joke. That was my joke. Like,
Which one? Enlighten me.
okay, now I'll tell you after this. I'll
Okay,
tell you.
got you.
Shoot it.
Oh yeah, they stay far away.
GG's, you guys. All right, you want to cut into camera and close out?
I think we're gonna go to Lola first.
We're going Lola.
She's gonna go to Lola. She'll have.
I was born by the river.
What's your favorite song? Sing it. Go ahead.
Oh, just like the river, I've been running ever since. It's been a long time coming, but I know change gon' come. Oh, yes, we will.
I'll throw it to you. Tell
Hard living.
Tell us when y'all ready. Go to them now. Go to them now. Austin, go to them now. Go to Lola now.
Long time coming, and I know change gon' come.
Are we the same height when you sit down?
And tell Trav to tell Lola as soon as she gets somebody.
Yo, how does this win feel to you right now?
Hey, here we go. I feel if you didn't hear us, we said, God, we thank you. That's all we feel. We are all the way from Virginia. All our kids got beautiful stories. Nobody knew who we were, but we knew if we showed up and we had the opportunity, God gave us a gift, and he allowed our gift to show tonight. And that's the message that we want to tell the people. It's just operating your gift and trust the process, and it's going to always work out. Y'all agree?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I love that. Amen. That's it. Woo! Let's do it. Day 3.
Count me down. Thank you, Lola. Appreciate it. Welcome back. This is the post-game show. Thrilling game today. Thrilling game. 2 teams looking for redemption.
Yeah.
After 2 embarrassing losses earlier in the day. 1 team down early, but as we've been saying all night, had the eye and hearts of tigers.
Yeah.
To come back.
No pun intended.
As we are in Lancaster, Haskell.
Lancaster, yep.
To walk down their opponent and snatch victory out of the jaws of defeat.
Well said. Well put.
Yes, sir.
Well put.
Shout out to Team Dream 34.
Well put.
I'm here with Kyrie Irving and Marcellus Howard.
Yep.
You guys saw the game and called the game. What did you think?
Well, we were deep in conversation pretty often. We were, but honestly, I was paying attention. And shout out to Dominate because they had a great day. And again, we prioritize wins and losses at times, but we also want to prioritize the development here. And regardless of a W or L goes into your win column, you won already showing up and being a part of something special. And it's the first inaugural Uncle Drew circuit. Yes. So them bringing the talent, being able to have the coaches' belief in them throughout the day. They had a good game earlier, and then now this game they won it against a very hungry Dream 34 team. So shout out to them. And then Dream 34 just handled business, man.
Handled business.
Yeah, we had one of the best one-on-one players out there earlier.
Oh, okay.
And he plays on Dream 34.
Ah.
So that's what I'm saying. There was a little bit extra.
Yeah.
Little extra pizzazz in that.
Yeah. So let me ask y'all, because you guys have played basketball, and obviously you won and lost. That's part of the game. When you have a bad loss, how do you try to motivate yourself, especially when you have a quick turnaround to try to get back out there and redeem yourselves?
Well, my answer is pretty quick. I think bad losses are good for the learning experience because you then know, okay, we can't play worse than this, right? We will hope so. So we got to come back with some more integrity and tenacity for the next game. And then our coach will also instill that into us and remind us, and he won't bash us for it. He'll more so be like, this is what happens when you don't come prepared. So,
Yeah. And I think part of that is watching film.
Yeah.
Or if you cannot watch film, being able to talk to your team about what went well, what you did at a very high level, what are some of the strengths you can carry forth into the next game, and then the weaknesses aspect is just, were you ready to play? Did you give it your all right from the first possession, right? Gotcha. When it was 0-0 on the clock, were you prepared mentally, physically, emotionally? And go back and see what you can stay consistent with, and also things you probably need to change right on the fly and adapt with. So losses, definitely, I can agree with Marcellus, and as well as your take, just you got to go snatch defeat sometimes. You got to go snatch the win, You got to go snatch the win from other teams. You got to go earn it, and you got to go earn the respect of the peers that you're going up against.
Yeah. So here's the thing. As we are closing out day 2, I would say much better games overall today. I think the first day jitters are gone. We speculated a lot of these teams were flying in that day, maybe didn't have their sea legs, as you will. Some really cool games today. But tomorrow's championship day.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So what are we expecting? We've seen some dominant performances still. We've seen some teams gut out some wins. What if you're one of these teams that's maybe been stacking wins or maybe going back and forth between wins and losses, what is your mindset as you go to back to your hotel tonight? Because tomorrow's the big day. Like how do we win the weekend?
I think the famous Kobe quote, man, job is not finished. You came here for one goal and one goal only, and that's to leave a winner, win or lose for sure, but I think you still want to leave in winning fashion on the weekend. So
okay.
Yeah, I agree with that. It's crazy weekend. It was a crazy weekend, jam-packed. Everybody landing on Friday, getting all their gear, everybody excited. Then the nerves of Saturday, like today, where anything can happen, right? You got a few games, but you got to put your best foot forward. So moving on into Sunday, I'm excited to see the adjustments of a lot of these teams.
Yes.
I'm excited to see, what type of vibe there is around the courts as well, because there are a lot less teams playing, right? But there are a lot more competitive games that are going to be occurring in teams wanting to leave here as a winner after this weekend.
Now that's a good point too. As somebody who's never done this, let's say this wasn't your weekend. Had a couple losses. We're leaving early. We still got 2 more shots at this thing, Vegas and Jersey. What's that conversation like as you fly home and the practices afterwards to be like, hey, okay, didn't show our best effort that first weekend. How do we come back second and third weekend to still try to take the overall championship of the Uncle Drew circuit?
Well, first, I believe you got to develop an actual plan, a strategy. You're learning the rules. Practices can be situational now.
Okay.
They're scenarios-based, reality-based, right? Yeah. And instead of it just consistently being, well, I don't know what I'm getting myself into or what I'm involved with, now you know the rules. Now you're capable of making those adaptations as the next weekend comes in this next month or next 2 months.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to the teams going back home, getting around their friends, talking about what they experienced here at the Uncle Drew circuit, and then what they can do better at.
And it's going to be interesting because they got like a good month and a half before the second one, but then the third one's the week right after.
And I think it's perfect.
So that's awesome. Yeah.
I was gonna say too, and they have a boatload of film to watch on all the teams as well. So that's at their grasp. So I expect a lot of more game plan, like Kyrie said too.
Less blowouts as well to start off the weekend, and then also it'll be summertime. So a lot of teams are going to get in on Thursday. A lot of teams will have rest going into that weekend. It's a 3-day weekend, and it'll actually feel like that. This still feels like the kids are still in school.
Some of them were,
so you're a little tired mentally. You're probably not here as of yet. And I remember traveling for AAU and showing up to Pittsburgh or showing up to North Carolina on that Friday, and we're getting there for an 8:30 game after we were just driving for 9 hours. So the hotel may not be ready. You may not get the right food or right fuel in you, and then on top of that, your coach may not be in the best mood because the patience isn't there. You may be like, I don't have time for y'all BS. Because we just drove for 9 hours. Like,
a bunch of kids.
This better be worth it for y'all. Y'all better take this serious. But we're going something.
No, I was agreeing with you. Yeah, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's interesting. Okay, so listen, this has been an outstanding first 2 days. I want to shout out the team again. We put on a great performance today. All the activities outside. Shout out to Big Irv.
Yep.
Shout out to Coach Reggie.
All the coaches.
Coach
all the volunteers. Yep.
Handy and Coach Irving. We everybody that participated. Because today was a lot, and the kids loved it. I think they were astonished to see everything. We listen. We promised y'all something big, and we delivered.
Yes.
And so shout out to you too, because this was your vision.
Thank you, you guys.
This was going to be a regular AAU tournament, and I knew this because I know you. You don't do anything regular, and so you had a vision, and you held us accountable to make that vision come true. And let me not assume. Has it lived up to what you envisioned?
Absolutely, and some. Absolutely, and some. We're doing this much more independent than a lot of other competitive brands, and this is us homegrown. We have many different cultures here, many different diverse personalities where they bring a different skill set. And that's what helps this continue to grow and develop and become even more successful. And the future dates ahead, I'm even excited about it right now, but I'm still trying to stay present here, right? Because it's like I'm seeing the mistakes, I'm seeing some of the challenges. I won't call them mistakes. I'm seeing some of the challenges, I'm seeing some of the obstacles, but what makes it worth it at the end of the day is seeing the kids smile, seeing the parents be extremely excited about the easy access here, and then also the statements that we don't know any other circuit that's like this. Like, we don't know how you guys are pulling this off, and I like that. We made something look unbelievable, but it's achievable. So that's how I feel about it.
Absolutely, And Marcellus, shout out to you too. Shout out to Lola. You guys have been great hosts for this weekend. And again, we got another day. I don't want to get too ahead of myself, but what are some of your feelings about the first 2 days so far?
Man, first day's been great. I love the environment. I love the environment of a freelancing collaboration amongst talented people behind the scenes and in front of the camera. This has been one of the most personable experiences, feeling a part of an actual team. I've worked with a lot of brands and people and companies before, and it's never felt like this inclusive. So I know Kai is very huge on inclusivity with, especially with everybody within his circle. So just being a part of this, I can't wait for day 3, man. It's kind of bittersweet because it feels like it's coming to an end.
I won't see you guys for a month and a half.
I know, literally, it's insane.
It does kind of feel weird because it feels like we're just getting started, and then tomorrow's gonna end, and then it's like, oh wait, we gotta wait another whole month.
Whole month and a half, man. Whole month and a half.
And I'm sure, especially knowing you, we're gonna have so many ideas. Like, okay, wait a minute, now that this is over, and I'm thinking about this. What can we do for Vegas, and what can we do for Jersey? Oh man,
we just create that space for it. But I want to thank you guys. Shout out to our production team. Shout out to everybody volunteering. Shout out to everybody you don't see in front of the camera. Everybody helping set up all our security. The school for opening up the internet. Shit, the internet was crazy, y'all. Y'all have no idea yesterday. They were complaining about the bit rate yesterday. They were like, yo, your shit's all. I'm like, okay, it's fine, bro. We're going to continue to make improvements. We are gaining more experience as we go along, and I think you guys have hit the nail on the head that month and a half will go by pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Right. It feels like we're heading into another weekend, but that next weekend is going to come really quick.
Yeah, absolutely. Shout out W Production team in the chat, please.
W Production team.
Please. Absolutely.
All right, guys. I appreciate you. I'm going to close out the stream.
Yes, sir.
And then I will see you guys in a bit.
We will see you guys tomorrow for day 3 of the Uncle Drew Circuit.
Day
Appreciate
3.
you. For Marcellus and myself and Lola signing off, we'll leave it to Kyrie.
He's good. You got to let him get his shit off, man. Let him get his joint off, man. His outro. Catch on a little bit? Okay. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Thank you, guys. God is truly the greatest. 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 If you've been tuning in across all the platforms all day, I want to say thank you very much. I'm getting chills. I'm getting emotional even from what I'm about to share with you guys because, man. Shout out to Lola for the tier 1 gifted. Shout out to the 25 gifted from Lola. Shout out to you. You already know. Queen. I appreciate you. But I'm getting emotional talking about this because this literally started in my notebook. It started in my backyard, just being inspired by youth basketball in different ways, and then me becoming a professional has empowered me, enabled me to do things that I never even thought I would be capable of doing, or it would be possible to do and accomplish. So I'm not here sitting in this seat without a lot of teammates and a lot of support that you don't see. I'm not sitting in this seat without having great parents as well that believe in me. Shout out to my dad. Shout out to my mom. Shout out to everybody that's been involved from the outset of this. I'm going to keep thanking you guys because when you're at home, you only get to see the in front of camera stuff and what's working, and you get to share your criticism with us. And we take it so serious here, but while we're in the flesh and we're activating here, it's a lot harder than what it looks. So thank you guys again. I look forward to day 3, Uncle Drew Circuit. I'm signing off officially for the night. That surprise will be carried over until tomorrow. Once the last game happens, we will be live streaming an after Uncle Drew Circuit event, and you guys will be invited. I'm trying to make it a subscriber-only chat too, but we'll see what happens, all right? Wherever you are in the world, I just want to let you know I'm praying for you and your family. I see you. I feel you, and I appreciate you praying for me. And I pray that you're doing everything possible to help the world be a better place and help yourself out. If you're a first generational leader in your family or revolutionary, I pray that you understand you're not alone. Second generation, third generation, especially being here in America and surviving here in this American trap or whatever we call it, this American country. At times, I pray that you understand you're not alone in this, all right? I love you guys with all my heart. Love. Uncle Drew is officially out. Hélà officially out. Enjoy the stream. Make